Good evening. Let's go. Okay. Hi King was first. Hi Hyming. Hello Kiwi. Hi Barris. Hi Frigate. Hi JP. Hi Ghost. Hi Dan. Millie. Nice to see you. Hi AJ. Kiwi. Closer. Hello Nova. Hi Lemming. And did I say Jessie? And did I say Lily? And I can't remember. Okay. Oh, it's not a turtleneck. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay. Sorry I'm late. It was the Lala fan art. What are my prediction? Yeah. It's a long sleeve, okay? It's not zipped up, so it's not. Okay. Great. Hi, Anarkel. Alright. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. 105? Thank you, Lily. Hi, Marcos. Okay. Mother hair. What? I can't escape. Okay. I look exhausted? I'm not. Well... I can't talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I finished it. Yeah. But it's not over because I'm watching it again already, so... It was great. It was great. It was so quick. It felt like 20 minutes. I sat down and then it ended. Oh my god. Yeah. It's... Fuck. Fuck. I don't want to say anything in particular, but the third flashback scene, that got me. I mean, every second of it got me. But, oh, fuck. Fuck. The fucking lantern, and then he picks up Time Machine. Okay, great. Great. Ugh. You watch Chernobyl again instantly. It's incredible. Yeah. I think I might have done that too. I think I showed it to someone immediately after I watched it the first time. Yeah. The rewatch loop for eternity! The exit, like every second of it. Wow. Yeah, Better Call Saul. There's 3 flashbacks? No. No. I think every shot in the finale is a devastating final shot, like... Yeah. Every second. Oh, thanks, Vixantas! 33. Wow, thank you. Oh god. Pluribus? Hmm. Yeah. Thank you, True. Yeah. Oh! I marveled out. I can't say what, but you know what it is. I fully fucking marveled. Wow. I hadn't, because like, you know, maybe there were other Marvel moments throughout the show. I didn't really care that much, you know. I kind of marveled for one of them. Sort of, well, the one that's related to the one in the finale. You know, that was cool. But other Marvel moments, can you guys leave? I'm trying to watch Better Call Saul and you're here and it's okay, but like, let me see Howard, you know? Hi, Tom. Yeah. Yeah. The jump scare in the finale. The second flashback. Ew! Fuck. But it was that... It's beautiful and perfect and I understand why it was in there. But get away from me. Well, Lalo is a Breaking Bad reference, yeah. Yeah. Matt Damon cameo? It would have been better, honestly. Not anyone but him. Wow. It was just incredible. Incredible. I loved the music as well. The final music. Good. Better than Breaking Bad? I like it more. I like it more. Is it better overall? They're just different genres almost, I think. They're so different. I think it's kind of better. They both stick the landing. Pluribus will as well. You can't not. Amazing. Oh. Matt Damon was perfect in Jason Bourne. I haven't seen those. Are there multiple? So... I can't remember if I said I liked Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul after I finished Breaking Bad, but I think Better Call Saul was some distance. Yeah. It's, Better Call Saul requires a lot more from you as a viewer. Definitely. But you get more as a viewer because of that. Breaking Bad is... it's not like cheap TV at all. It's still incredible as well. It's just easier to watch, I think. So like the stream. Wait, did I just say something insulting? I already can't remember. Wait, what did I say? It requires a lot from you as a viewer. Oh, great, thanks. You're welcome. Thank you. Hi, Nick. Oh, that's a good one. I didn't know that Jinx quote. What's your favorite? Mine... okay, mine's Lalo, obviously. It should be Nacho, and it is. It is. It's just, it's also Lalo, so... yeah. Holy moly. I can watch movies again though now. I'm free. Thanks, Nick! 29? Wow, thank you. I need to get a new sub badge, right? For 2.5? Oh my god. Wait, is it 2.5 or 3? Oh, it's sub day! Thanks, JP! Wait, I can't remember either. Bad luck in women, whatever. Oh. I'll take Snell, it's okay. No, easy, because I only watch movies on my days off, and all my days off were spent watching Better Call Saul. Yeah, every now and then I fit one in, but... yeah. We tried Crimson Desert and I liked it a lot, but then they didn't disclose the generative AI, which is just not... I can't support that, so... yeah. If they'd have been upfront from the start. Last movie I saw? Wow. I think I watched something. Probably oh, Hamnet. Dodge? Thank you! What the hell? Thank you so much. And 100 bits? Thank you, JP. I watched Hamnet a few weeks ago, right? That one. No, that was... I think Hamnet was more recently, wasn't it? Was that like 3 weeks ago? Oh, it's... There's a sub sale. Or are you just saying that? Like false... You can't say that. It was like a month ago? What? Wow, that's crazy. I thought it was like last week. Then yeah, I watched Castle in the Sky. Wow. It really is. Oh, great. Is it AI overall you're against, or is it only AI trained on stolen data? Like you're okay with AI making art if the material is trained copyright? I'm still against it, because I don't give a fuck what my... Respectfully, I don't give a fuck what this PC has to create. Like, you've sat here your entire life. What do you have to contribute? How many did he just gift? Thank you, Frigate! Wow. Yeah, like a computer just has nothing to share and I don't give a fuck. So... I want to see a human do it and I want them to get paid. You know? Lily and Dan? What the hell? Thanks. Nick Valentine is different, okay? He's one of the good ones. Pretty much every robot in any piece of media is an exception. Otherwise, fuck them all, except for those ones that I like. Every Star Wars droid ever. Yeah. They just make him so cute in fiction. Mister's fine. I was gonna say he's not hurting anyone. Actual, yeah. Yeah. But that's more evil. Like, I don't want real, what's the term for when it's real AI? I don't want that. Disgusting. Ew, Skippy is fucked. Disgusting. NVIDIA's Canvas app. You draw a rough mock-up and it turns it into a picture? No. Because it must be stealing art to do that. And don't take shortcuts in life. If you want to get good at art, you have to do it yourself. You can't just let fucking NVIDIA learn for you. Skippy the gun? Yeah, disgusting. I hate that guy. I can't remember why. I can't remember. I guess he moans or something when you touch him. Disgusting. Hi, Joefax. Yeah. He does sing to you. It's making people stupid and lazy and... yeah. What's one benefit it has? It gives us something to talk about. No, the data sorting stuff is incredible. So great for society, surely. Amazing. Because I can't really picture there's a human out there. There might be one or two that would love to just sort through 6 billion characters of anything. You know what I mean? That's great. There's a lot of people out there who would like to create art for video games one day. And they're currently doing it and looking for jobs. Hello? You like it, Lily? Maybe you could steal the AI's job. Yeah. Maybe I want to. AI transcribed tens of thousands of medieval manuscripts. That seems... as long as there's a human fact-checking it all, but then what's the point? No, that seems like something a human should do. Most people use it as a search engine, yeah. Like a question and then... I don't agree with that either. You know, it's important to have the ability as a human being alive to have a question and then research it yourself and find the truth about your answer. You know, that's a foundational thing they teach in schools or used to. It's important to be able to do that still. Grog. It's grog. Yay, hush. You use it for medical diagnosis? I think that's one area you really should speak to a human. Oh, you're a physio. That's another thing, like how many people in professions are leaning on AI? It doesn't matter in how much like capacity. Hello? That's so scary. Ew! I don't want to see those. Thank you so much. I don't want to see those. Oh my god. It's huge. It's huge. That's a skill that was already in short supply? Is that true? Yeah, I feel like most people would still do like the top Google drop-down answers when they had a question and take that as fact, but like that doesn't mean you should give up. AI couldn't make that because it's not fucking perverted. Disgusting. Your AI wife? That's not good. Wait, what? What are you talking about? People are graduating by no. Look, maybe it's because I'm quite on one side of the argument here, but I almost feel like if you're found out using AI in any sort of third level education, you should be kicked out. Including if you're the teacher. Like, there's a lot of places, I don't think AI should be anywhere, but in that exact situation, no. And your student debt gets doubled. That's crazy. If you're the teacher, it gets quadrupled. I don't agree with that, Pokey. It's a tool. By definition, yeah. But, you know, a human skull could also be a tool, but there's moral implications of using one to drink out of. Yeah. Yeah, see? All about. It's sick. It's a sick, twisted thought. It's okay if you do, Lily. That's okay. You know someone in art school and the professor uses AI? Like generative for the art or just... I don't know how you would use AI. Like, I know people use ChatGPT to ask a question instead of Google, which is, again, you're sort of numbing your own brain every time you do that, I think. How else can you use it in day-to-day life unless you're making stupid, like, videos? ChatGPT, when was the last time you cried? That's so true, Hush. Yeah. Yeah. You're looking at a clothing site and all the photos were AI? Oh no. Oh no. YouTube ads are AI. Wait, really? Really? Off the music on Spotify? Really? Use it to keep track of work and manage your schedule. Hmm. YouTube need the money. One Piece ads on Twitch. I keep getting like kids ones, like painting an egg. I don't understand, they think I'm a child, maybe? But that's... I don't get it. Kids' toys. And they're American too. All my ads. What? True. True. What am I watching? Twitch. Last night after Better Call Saul, I had to pull the emergency grief maneuver. I got into bed and I had my heated blanket and I pulled up a Twitch stream and I played Slay the Spire for 7 hours maybe. I don't know. It was drastic. Yeah. No, Bellatrix, absolutely never. Never, never, never. Until. Yeah, 2 is out, but yeah. Yeah. I played on my phone. That's my first time. Yeah. Played on my phone because I had Twitch on my iPad, so I'm a dual screener. I don't know what that means. I beat it and got to the end credits and main menu. And then I don't know. I did like I only kept playing the first guy. Wait, that's why I'm getting those ads. Because I want an iPad. I unlocked the second, but I only kept playing the first guy because there's unlocks and I wanted them all. Take care, JB. Yeah, I did like, I don't know, 5 runs. Yep. Yep. You're a single screener when Twitch. Really? Second boss. I saw the end credits. So, yeah. Yeah, like a full run. I don't have a TV in my bedroom. No, and I don't ever want one. But it's different because I do live alone, so... yeah. Maybe if I lived with other people, I would want... Hi, Bolt. Vampire Survivors? That might be another off-stream game. Oh, I had a thought. This game is a lot of... Wait, is Clowno here? And JP just left. Okay, shh. This game is so much reading. I'm gonna see how I am by the end of stream. Maybe we start Dark Souls tomorrow. Because I might need days in between playing this game. Ask AI how to set up a pie hole. Ask AI to... that's offensive. Don't tell them. Shh. Don't tell anyone, okay? That's just between us. Really, Lily? It will be this weekend sometime. I definitely can't play this game for 4 days in a row. Well, there's only like 3 days left anyway. But I'm gonna need a break sometime, either tomorrow or Sunday. 2 streams left, really? Bloodborne was great. Elden Ring was great. Yeah. I'm excited. Exactly, Hush. Exactly. I am in a... I just use Reddit. I use it all the time with no thanks or reciprocation. I have an issue and it saves my life, and then I close it until my next issue. It's pretty toxic. Bloodborne's your favorite? It's so it's interesting. I don't know, like, your first one is always going to be so incredibly special, and Elden Ring was mine, which is like one of the greatest games ever made anyway. But Bloodborne is the most aesthetically beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I genuinely can't tell you a game that I like the look of more than that one. Oh my god. But I don't like most of the bosses in Bloodborne. And then I think Sekiro will have my favorite combat. I think. That's just a guess. The lore as well, of course, yeah. 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 Whoa. If I rush? Bloodborne bosses are just my least favorite type, and it's most of them. The human ones that I liked were sick. Really cool. Dark Souls 1 is a vibe. Okay, well, it's from stuff, so it can't not. You don't like boss fights? Oh. I don't think you like Souls games. You think I'm really gonna love Dark Souls? Really? I don't really have any expectations because I played Elden Ring and Bloodborne and they're such titans of games, you know? So I don't expect to like Dark Souls more than them. Is that for you? Well, if you don't like boss fights, yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. I've been excited to play this again. Do you think the open world will be missed? I liked Bloodborne more, but I think it's just because like every alley is so cool, you know? It's not really an open world versus closed thing, it's just that Bloodborne's world is so good. But I don't know. I don't know, because a lot of the traverse in Elden Ring it's cool, but it's... I think I like a cluttered, denser game. I think. Souls-likes are not for you. Did you try them? Because I thought the same thing. And I haven't played one I haven't liked. Denser. Yeah. Too hard. I like making them harder. Yeah. Okay, we just called Snell to us. And... I got milk! And... I'm a rogue again. You did try. Yeah. I think Elden Ring was a good starter because it just throws you into... It's like throwing you into the middle of the ocean and you start drowning instantly, you know? But it's just so overwhelming that you can't, you have to learn to swim or else. There's no other choice. Okay, we're going down again. I should do that while I have all my spell slots. Anything to do in the morning though? My spellbook is ready at night. The Sphinx gave us a quest that I won't do. Okay. Take care, Millie. Alright, let's go down. Let's go down, Snell. Lots of rain today. What do you think we should do? About the rain? No. What should we do today? Oh, right. Good question. We have a few good clues, if you ask me. Chances are slim, but considering what we've heard, it sounds like our star witness, this Mr. Frank, could be hiding somewhere below. If you're up for it, I'd say let's explore the city below some more. Sure, let's do that. A curt nod. Come on, Snell. Come on. Are you sure you don't want to sleep in the tower with me? Okay. Okay. I respect your opinion. We already had this conversation. I'm farming XP. Let's go. The Sphinx riddle said something about going below. Right? So there's a chance we solve it by accident, I get. Thought you were gonna kill me again. Oh. Okay. Hello? Oh. Okay. How do we get down? It's one of the goblin holes. Oh, you drew a sphinx today. Ooh. This hole. Yep. Wait. Oh. Never mind. Let's go! Do I need to change my spells? Fucking grease. I might change that one. 1 HP. But it's every time you take damage. It's cool, but I only have one 3rd level spell slot. Gotta bring this, gotta bring the grease. But my inflict wounds. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, there's gambling in Crimson Desert. When we come back through here, hopefully I still have my spell slot and we can talk to that corpse. AI gambling. Wait, what do you mean by this? Because it's all gambling against AI, but like the evil kind? Hey, Nishka. Cheating. I kind of don't like when you can cheat. Because I will, but I don't want to. I want to win without cheating. Like the dice game in Kingdom Come. Let's go. But you have to do way dice, you know? I kind of want to win. A labyrinth? Oh, fuck. Okay, Snell. You stand before an entrance. Beyond, you see dark tunnels, winding passages, a forlorn chamber connecting them all. Seems like one of those paths could lead down. Sure, let's go. You step inside. The musky air invades the holes in your helm. Fungus. Every breath you take is mostly damp fungus. Let's not linger here, okay? This is exactly the type of place where poor clerics get gutted by ankags, gricks, or... what are those land sharks called again? Roulette. Hi, good times. Yeah, one of those. Alright, which way, cleric? I thought you'd tell me. Do you want me to choose? I've been running behind you all this time for the explicit, very explicit, reason that I assumed you literally would not follow me if I walked in any other direction. Oh, I didn't realize. I'm sure you didn't. Now pick a direction. Wow. Tunnels. Cavern. Fallen noise. Eh. Cabin. The path slopes down sharply, too sharply. Rough stone walls slick with moisture and fungal growth. This looks steep. I can climb. Maybe we should... but you're already descending. Snell, I asked for your opinion earlier and you had to have a little quip at me, so we're gonna fall now, okay? The angle increases. Your feet struggle for patches. This was a mistake. You're essentially climbing now. Oh, strength. The stone is damp. Your gauntlets slip. And are we sure that this is strength? Because I would say it's more of a dexterity thing if you're slipping and... Oh my god, it's because I argued with the DM. Your GURP fails. The world tilts. Ah, yeah. You fall, tumbling down the rocky slope. Your body crashes against stone until you finally come to rest at the bottom. Everything hurts. Cleric! The goblin scrambles down after you. You find yourself in a low-ceilinged chamber. Water drips from somewhere above. The sound echoes in the enclosed space. I think we're close. The goblin is correct. You can see light filtering in from a passage ahead. The exit. However, there is another path, descending into darkness. You can smell old stone, stale air, death, burial grounds. It is Marivia. Yep. It's really good too. Hey, let's explore that larger chamber before we leave. You want to go down there? Of course you do. If you think it'll help, fine. Oh, I thought he'd push back. You descend into the ancient burial chamber. Oh! Snell, I thought you'd tell us not to. I'm going in. The doorway appears to have been sealed for millennia. Yes, actual millennia. A recent seismic shift must have broken the seal. Stillness, heavy with centuries of undisturbed rest. Your footsteps splash in shallow water. It pulls on the floor ankle deep. The chamber is vast. Columns of carved stone rise into shadow, snail motifs, spirals. Yup, this is a tomb. Tons of bones all around. His voice is barely a whisper. Don't take too long. And there, in the center, an altar. Upon it rests a mummified corpse. Not human. A snail. A giant snail. Its shell is crystallized, preserved. The body itself is wrapped in ancient cloth, covered in strange runes. Funerary rites? Or a ritual? How else would this corpse be preserved for so many years? One of its appendages is extended, held out. In its grasp, a ring. Entirely silvered. Magic. Powerful magic. Very powerful. Okay. Can I cast Speak with Animals and then... Oh, this is for humans only. What is that thing? A dead snail? A really, really big dead snail. You step forward. The water ripples around your feet. The craftsmanship is exquisite. Ancient artistry. Okay. Your eyes scan the space. Other snail corpses, a whole congregation of the dead. This was sacred to them. A place of reverence. You stare at it. So? Are you going to take it? Nah. Nah, I'm not. You pull back your hand. No! Smart. Let's go. You turn and make your way back. You hurry towards the light outside. Fresh air, open sky ahead. You are emerging at the bottom of the ruins. If it wasn't a beautiful ancient snail, you know, if it was just a guy, a human, yeah. Well, that was something. Nice to be alive. Wish I got loot. The snowflake were sentient. I think I cast Speak with Animals on the snail earlier. Was that just a snail? A big one? Oh. Snell looks up at the looming giant mushrooms all around. Then he tenses up as his arm brushes against one of the sprouting, colorful flowers. He looks queasy. You really don't like mushrooms. I don't see why I would. Especially these giant things. Like, come on, look at them. They look tasty to me. He gives you a disgusted look. The goblin then takes a deep breath. These damn mushrooms. He shakes his head. It's fine. I'm ready. Meek has not seen so big dungeon in forever. Reminds Meek of Colony. Oh my god, my aunt! Colony was in place like this. Oh, so your colony was way, way beneath the city below then? Yes. Or Meek thinks so. Old Colony had many plants, many rocks, wet too. That does describe many, many parts of the city below, but good to know. Oh! Meek does not know for sure, but Meek had Colony before Meek was in Big House, in Not Dungeon. Onward, Meek shall keep watch. Oh. I like the music down here. Hold on. Whoa! Hello. Can I have this? Is this yours? Thank you. I'm a druid. Oh! I need to do this. What did I have to do with this? Oh, it was 3 hours, remember. Yes. And then... this. Here we go! Trying again. One more time. Because those rolls were both so low that statistically I have to get a high number now. 1, 2, 3. I hate maths. Hello, everyone. What is this? Getting the low numbers out of the way. Exactly. This is like some kind of esoteric event. Obviously. Why is it snowing, Snow? You tell me, you're the expert. Your goblin companion holds up an arm to protect his vision. Don't stay in this thing too long, cleric. Cold bites at the cracks in your armor. Little nibbles. He rubs his exposed arms. God damn it, this esoteric bullshit. I keep you warm, Snell. You squint, barely noticing the thing in front of you, amidst frozen moss and ruins. The shape is vaguely humanoid, a small creature, a mushroom thing. One second. Hold on, Snell. You can get out of this. I think you should get out, but I'm gonna stay in here. Okay? It's gonna kill me. It's cold here. Frozen skin, slowed blood flow. You kneel down in the snow, taking a closer look at this central figure. Goodbye, Snell. Yeah, okay, sorry, the goblin mutters as he turns to leave. I'll support you in spirit. Oh my god, it's cold. Oh, the pain. You will be drained. Do not linger. Ignore the pain. Just look at the placement of the sphere. Yes, yes. It's +1 DC because you're not helping me, Snell. I just feel like you should know. Druidcraft. You snap your fingers and the frozen ground around the mushroom thing begins to shiver. Yes. Yes. Of course, it is as obvious as the Praxis formula. Shut the fuck up. Look around and stare at the frozen mushroom man. This is an esoteric pocket born out of a curse. The creature is cursed. A freezing curse. It could very well have been a simple cold spell that reacted with the primal strings of the area. Either way, yes. A freezing curse. Why is it a biome pocket then? Esoteric pockets are created through chaotic interactions. Wizards have attempted to control them for errors, wield them. If you figure out why this particular interaction spawned a biome pocket and not a one-roll pocket or a spawn pocket, then you will be a greater arcanist than all those who came before. Who cast it? Could be a rogue spellcaster, or the fungal creature found a spell scroll and misfired it. But more realistically, an ice troll. How do I rake it? I didn't think you could go in here. I thought if I stepped in I would die instantly. Heat. Oh. Yes, it's quite simple. The pocket is clearly unstable and focused entirely on this mushroom creature. Simply heat it up a bit and the pocket will fail. It's that simple? Yes. You'll hurt yourself real good if you do that. But hey, you do you. Just don't complain if you wake up with a cold tomorrow. The chill. It burns already. What, isn't this like, what is thaumaturgy? I call on Earth to break this? He doesn't give a fuck about me. Druidcraft. I heat up all the worms in the ground and their body heat will... With your hand placed upon the surface of the flash-frozen creature, you whisper to the primal forces. Rest no more, rise with the sun. A mild message received clearly. Heat springs up from the ground, right into him. Bit by bit, the mushroom shivers, then twitches, then moves. Hello? An esoteric tingle. Oh! You blink and it's gone. The heat you brought to it causes the esoteric cold to cease. The blizzard suddenly stops in the blink of an eye, as if the aggressive snowstorm was but an illusion. There it is, the end of the pocket. You have turned off the blizzard. Feels a bit strange to do, even for you. Oh, damn. Great job. Oh, thanks, Snell. It was no biggie. Oh shit, it's a mushroom. Moving mushroom. He then moves back. Way back. Stilted. Hello? Watch out, might be toxic. I'm assuming you're cold. Aww. Snell, give him your clothes. All of them. The mushroom man raises his head. You see a tiny mouth underneath the cap. It shakes. You must be very cold. We noticed you were in trouble, he says, while keeping a healthy distance. The goblin does not want to approach. He's not happy about being near a moving mushroom like this. The fungal folk thing stares at you. Comprehend languages? Yes. But just see what the creature does first, in case it runs off. Are you able to speak normally? So condescending. Oh, you are? We? The goblin points at you. Sorry, the cleric here was the one who helped you out. There, you happy? Thank you, Snell. No problem. Now talk to the guy or something. Okay. The mushroom man looks around the still frozen grass until he finds a snow-covered bulb. He lifts it up, shaking it clean. As he does, it lights up. Oh, thank you. It is heavy in your hand, despite its small size. Oh, oh my. An iron stone. Wow. It was in the grass. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is a very powerful magic item. Yes, the iron stone was responsible for this prolonged esoteric pocket, though something else must have initialized it. The little mushroom man then waddles past you, walking away from the still frosty area. Alright, bye. Come back! Thank you, Goliathus! Oh my god, 32 months. It's a fun guy. Okay, see you around. Wasn't that cool, Snell? I'm in pain. Ouch. Three wisdom. It floats around your head. Ooh. I don't want to take Meek off. How do I look? Neutral good. He's such a little angel.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been this deep, down this deep before? No. Almost, but no. I once joined a scouting squad to the lower end of the below, but we never went anywhere near this hole. He glances at the mushrooms. These more primal pots. For good reason. People die in places like these all the time, so let's not stick around for too long. What's my alignment? It's not up here. Will the game tell me at the end based on my choices? That would be cool. I think I know the answer. Help me, oh, you can't heal here. Could you heal me, Arth? Great. Great. Hey, here he is! Hello? Thank you. Whoa! Plant. A future ambassador of his people? Oh. Hello? The mushroom man greets you with a slight tilt of his large cap. It then rattles out a quiet noise from its mouth, while Snell keeps his distance. He has something for you. The twitching and rattling coming out of his mouth gradually morphs into something else, more tangible, a word. What's up? Hello there? I saw. Spell. You are good at strangular manipulation. The words are slightly garbled through the magic. You must get better at this. I am Kokoloro no Mo Monoroso. I'm sorry, could you repeat that? You are unsure if this is the spell or simply a fungal thing. Kokoloro no Mo... He shakes his head. You may call me Burr. That is what meat walkers like yourself say. Damn. Although, it would be a little different from me calling you Choo-Shoo, for that is what your speech sounds like to me. But it is convenient. We do not parley with you often, so a name based on the sound will do. Meat Walker? Sorry, I ramble. I want to thank you for saving me from the curse of Gorgalash. I owe you my life. He bows his cap. No problem. I will gladly assist you in any way. Do you... Oh my god, who are you voting for? Yes! Election? Yeah. I have heard of it. It seems like a way to abstract the common consensus of a core crevice, so that a larger collection of people can feel involved in the direction of a tribe of such size that personal relations between the leader and the followers cannot be had. It's mostly an illusion of control for the people. The mushroom man tips his cap. Want to know what I'm voting? Okay. Myself. I am not sure of the implication of this. Fair. Would be cool to have some more fresh folk like him in the city. Yes, a diverse workforce would be healthy for the city. They'd make some pretty good servants, I bet. It's not... No. Not servants. Equals. Sure. Equals. You should vote. Everyone should vote. I should vote. You invite outsiders to vote in an election for your own sovereignty? When you put it that way. The halfways had trouble getting enough voting cards, but you invite the first mushroom guy you see to vote. Love to see it. Burr nods a bit and looks to the path leading up towards the city below. It has been long since I visited above. Once this threat down here has been dealt with, then yes, I will come see this election. It will be an interesting excursion. Yay! You don't like this? Wait. He's lovely. Oh, you meant milk? That's good. Do you know Nassan? Yes, I know her well. We worked together at a time, down on the Undercoast. She is a lovely woman and a great druid. I owe her a lot. You live down here? No, or perhaps yes, for now. My quest has brought me far, but I will eventually return to the Fungal Valley. But I do not wish to permanently live here in Upper Hollow Ridge. It is a landscape filled with far too many horrors for my taste. This is Upper Hollow Ridge? Yes, it is. It is the region underneath your city, yes? Not many of my kind live here for clear reasons. You have family down in Fungal Valley? My core crevice is not large. They are 13 and 20. Your crevice? I have 13 offspring and 20 comrades of my strain. Oh, cute. Fungal folk generally reproduce asexually. How boring. Stability. We live in large collectives or families, as you say. Thank you, Higu! Thank you very much. My crevice is... That's a lot of kids and siblings. I believe my kind have different ways of life than your own. I have heard you live in smaller collections and raise children very slowly. That sounds annoying, but also wonderful in some ways. I don't envy you, but I respect your way of life. What's it like in the Fungal Valley? It is rough and wild. Damn. We struggle against invaders at all times, with occasional years of calm. Other fungal tribes can be problematic, especially those with more warring ideologies. We are more peaceful in comparison. Do you have a god? No. We had an avatar of a higher being at one point, an evil fungoid. Toro, Mororo, Lo, Ko, Poroso. The sweeping decay, the dictatorial hive mind. We do not believe in the whims of gods anymore. Now we look to our own and ourselves and strive towards harmony. Have you traveled a lot? Some. I have been to some islets on the Undercoast. I have been to the surface a few times, although I was not a fan. Wait, are you a hive mind? Some fungal tribes are still, mine is not. We are sedentary and individualistic. Cute! Tell me about Gorgalash. Gorgalash, the Oscar King, a horrid word, a curse word. He is a bane upon the shadowy depths, the murky fungal valley that is my home. A beast with no care for balance or primal love. He's a bad guy. He's the worst. For decades he has roamed the Great Tunnel and its splits, taking what he wants. As all trolls do. A troll? Yes. Yes, yes, across the river. That's bad. He nods his cap several times. The troll spreads his frozen curse wherever he goes. Fortune favors us, for he is without his tribe, but once he was driven from the surface... Oh, he was driven from the surface? By one of your people, yes. Do not worry, we do not hold you responsible for the actions of a monster. If your avatar had not slain his tribe, then the tribe would have eventually spread down here either way. But to even face Gorgalash alone is not a quest I take on lightly. A quest? I am here to make sure the troll does not descend into the Fungal Valley. But in my attempts to scout, I made a mistake and was ambushed. I do not remember much, but the troll most certainly caught me with a bolt of ice. How it triggered such an esoteric effect, I know not. It was an esoteric curse triggered by the ice bolts. Yes, it seems so. It could be as such that the Ironstone was involved. I am unsure. They are known to cause all manner of trouble when involved in esoteric situations. Where did he come from? The surface long ago, before my time, or the time of my spawners. You would know more than me, surely. He was the king of your land once upon a time. Heck, no. My god killed all of his kind. Or at least, that's what I assumed. One remains. Hopefully not more. We must vanquish this troll. The mushroom man looks around nervously. That would be beyond my dreams, friend. If you do that, your name will be written on the walls of the valley itself. That's my name? Make it out as a local friendly druid of Norvik. Oh, okay, will do. So humble. The folk of the valley will remember such bravery. Okay. Yay! Thumbs up. Oh. Okay. Is this... Can I pick this, or is it... I shouldn't eat them around him, surely. Long mushroom. Holy hell, that's the troll. What? Snell. Can you go all the way over there? Shit. How about now? Hello? This isn't the Underdark, it's the Undercoast. Is it sleeping? Hello? It's back facing the Pillar of Jor. A creature right out of every kid's nightmare. A troll. A frost troll, to be precise. Horrid creature. Such fierce power just sleeping. Your bloodline pulses within your veins, shying away from its headsman. Your goblin companion stares slack-jawed at the beast. There is a cage next to the pillar. Something inside is moving, but you'll need to get closer. You can definitely sneak up on him. Maybe get a nice strike in before he wakes up. He obviously won't notice you. A troll? Yes, your mortal enemy. Oh. Snell, what do we do? I'm not sure, cleric. He reluctantly moves his gaze off the beast to face you. This is beyond anything he whispers. His whisper is low and shaky. We can't kill a troll. Of course we could! Okay. Should I sneak up on the cage? That is a possibility, however it could end poorly. Do it. You were lucky enough to find the troll sleeping. Okay, it's true. I'll be back in a second. How do I ambush the troll? Opportunist. You need to get closer to do any proper damage, but you'll probably get stumped to death if you try it. Shh. 1 second. Make sure I bring my grease. We're gonna die, Snell. I just have to get lucky though. You know? Grease it. Maybe we can talk. Well, is it comprehend languages or is it an animal? One D12 to ability checks. We're gonna die. Grease him up while he's asleep. Then he'll stand up. And he will be greasy. Snow. How long does this last? I'll do it in combat just in case. Will I? Okay. Let's go! Oh my god, scary. One step after another, you carefully wander up to the hulking beast. Hey, here's an idea. Just a sneaky little thought. You know that movable rod you've carried around for some time now, and not really used for anything? Put it on its foot, like underneath. Dastardly. And esoterically correct, it will function as a wonderful trap. Well, really? Hi, Michelangelo. You attach the movable rod to the troll's foot without him noticing. It's basically a little nail to him, isn't it? And even a tiny nail can be as painful as all hell's. Okay. Look to Snell. Your goblin companion nervously gives you a thumbs up. Aww, he's ready. It's Frank! You see a human in the cage, silently standing behind the bars while gesticulating wildly. The yellow-clad man is attempting to convey the word help. Ah, yes, this is him. Your so-called Frank, son of Frank. Hey there. The man in yellow carefully tells you in a very silent tone the troll is scared of Earth. Use that, good fellow. Oh yeah, I could do that. You see the man in the cage give you a very bright smile, almost too bright. You like him already. Okay. How do I... Good question. Getting closer to him would likely wake him up before you can get a hit in. The best choice here would simply be to attempt to break a toe. Yes. You're guaranteed a success on that, while casting spells always carries an element of risk. Break a toe? That's 1 HP. Okay. Now close enough to smell the troll's rank odor, you reach forward and clutch the troll's pinky toe. Grease him up first and then do this. Twist it. You grab it and give it a mighty twist. You hear a resonating snap like the first log in a house to crack before the collapse. The troll's eyes burst open as he bellows in rage. Maybe we could have talked to him. Snell whips a stone into the side of the troll's thick skull. A handful of bone fragments spray into the pillar, leaving behind shredded skin and blood. Let's go, Snell! Oh, he's about to fall for my trap. He's about to fall for it. Okay, yeah. Wow, fuck. A cleric. You speak English? Oh, I have waited so long. As he stomps his left foot down, the movable rod makes direct contact with the rocky ground. The rod instantly becomes stiff. No longer attached to the bottom of the troll's foot, instead it anchors to the ground, staying perfectly still and pierces straight through its flesh. The troll roars as the movable rod implants itself deeply within his clawed foot, rivulets of blood spilling across the ground. Troll blood. A highly esoteric substance. You can see it mutate upon the ground. Don't look at the blood. Look at the damn troll. If you had a reasonable shot of bottling it, I'd get it. You could sell it, but you don't. So, troll. Oh. Yeah, he really wants to kill you. Yes, no! Your goblin companion is already acting. He loads a stone into his sling and shoots it, already breathing heavily. It crunches into the troll's kneecap, blowing the skin off and causing him to waver. You stand tall in front of the troll. Molehill defying the mountain. Act now. Astonishingly foolish. You cannot defeat a troll with brute force alone. Sorcery was invented for moments like these. Your flesh is shaking, fear in your very limbs. Okay, this clearly got off to a bad start. That's not true! Grease him up! I am Earth, return, time to finish the job. The troll appears to be taken aback by this at first. He does not believe you. Hello? Whoa! You rush forward into the troll's leg, arms up. You push, he wavers, you shove, he wobbles. Then, all at once, you body slam his leg. He stumbles backwards, twisting his ankle at an unnatural angle and roaring in pain. The troll lumbers back to a standing position and swipes a foot towards you. He's still off balance from being tackled, so it doesn't have as much power as he's capable of. But he is still a troll. Embarrassing. Nails swiping at you. You have awoken King Gorgalash. Quake, wretch. A wave of spears. You try your best to shake off the impact, but damn, this fight is heating up. It's fine. Attack its eyes. Snell tosses his hair out of his eyes and looks up to Gorgalash's face. With sweat flying off his brow and his lightning-fast sling, the goblin fires a shot at the troll's face. It hits his left eye with a loud smack. There we go, direct hit. The troll roars in pain and anger. Yes! Focus, consider your best options. You're right in the death zone. Get around him. A non-violent way. A non-violent way? Do I want that? Well, the mushroom wants him dead, but the mushroom might want peace. Wait a second! You look into his eyes and see hate and fear. As you see into this troll's rage-filled behavior, you come to a basic yet vital realization. Earth. That is where his anger is directed. But its origin? Fear. You can use this fear of Earth to your advantage. If you successfully impersonate Earth himself, then perhaps this can be resolved quickly. The troll lumbers up to a standing position, rage in his eyes. He's still off balance from being tackled, so when he swipes at you with his claws, you dodge most of it. One claw connects and leaves a gash down your side. Possible paths are closing off in this fight. Soon it'll be all or nothing. The goblin sits at a safe distance and launches another stone at the troll. It smacks him in the face this time, just to the side of his other eye. You insolent pests. It is time. Commit to something. Grab him! Yes, you need to commit, but to an actual plan. Figure it out now. You know the solution already. Bullies are cowards and trolls are no exception. His fear of your god is his one defining feature, the thing that's chased him in the darkness down here for decades. Oh yeah. Pretend to be Earth. Intimidate the troll. You pull all of your might into your posture and stand with divine grace, despite the blood caked on you. You enhance the volume of your voice and speak with a rumble that dwarfs even the troll's voice. You desperately try to hold together your meager kingdom. I need not try, for I know it is mine, and so I reclaim it. What? You are a violent creature, undeserving of my mercy. You are no. You call yourself a king? I am a god. You think your size protects you? Know this. You are but a tree grown in my path to be chopped down. No. No. And now I lift my axe. The troll's anger turns to totally blind, panicked fury. He is terrified, the poor thing. But this is the only way you can end this without more death. Also, it was sick. You killed it. The troll reaches towards you with one hand. Oh shit. No, it's not. It's a feint. You notice too late the beast moving forward. His foot is coming at you, fast as a missile. Uh-oh. Oh! It comes down on you like a hammer on an anvil. I'm not getting flattened. The rough underside crushes your entire being in an instant. You cannot do anything. It is an impossible weight. And you get crushed against the ancient stone. I failed? Again, yes. Another sacrifice for the pavement, or the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Blood pooling into the gutters, people forming a crowd all around. A spectacle of human achievement, a fight against the most fearsome beast of Ascani. Ended in an instant. You saw when it happened. When the troll awoke from mud and stone, when its claws clashed against the thatched roof of the neighboring hovel. Father was not the first to grab a pike. He was not the last. He was one of many brave men. I remember the sound. Which one? I remember all of it. You were there for it all. The sight etched onto the inside of your eyelids. The sight of humanity being snuffed out by those wretched creatures, each deserving of complete annihilation on the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Mother did not speak with you about it, not once. I never asked. You never asked. That is what a man does. He grabs a pike and goes to face the roaring troll. He gets his bones embedded into the pavement, over and over and over again, until the heavens open up to the earth and the hells spill their guts on your doorstep, until the last man takes his last breath on the last day of existence. Until you die, you will pick up the bike. Mangled, bruised, dying. I'm fine. A familiar scent wafts near you. Musk, death, life, life, death, spores. Not far away you see the mushroom man. He is waving his staff, spores surrounding him in a thick cloud. You feel as your drumbeat of blood, slow and frail, becomes the sturdy rhythm of a march again. Oh, thank you! Your bones are mending. A healing spell cast through the primal. Yes, this might actually give you a chance. Now get up. You live? Bones cracked and soul returned. Yes, you live. The troll lets out cackling laughter. I crushed you, yet you stand. Cockroach. Yeah. How are you alive? Snell yells, loading another bullet. Never mind, just keep fighting. This is when it ends. Despite being visibly panicked and tired, the goblin whips another stone at the troll's head. It cracks him right above his eyes. He's lighting this guy up. Your companion is on fire. Hells yes, Nell! The goblin gives you a curt nod. This is it. This is everything. He absolutely cannot manage you if you get near the cliff's edge. That's the right move here, 100%. This is a time for divinity. Call on Earth. Fucking Earth. Push him. Damn. Let's see if Earth does one thing for me in my entire life. Let's go, Earth. You lift your head up and try to find within you that delicate yet omnipresent connection to Earth. It is there. You draw it into yourself like you're siphoning from an ocean. It fills you up. You burst at the seams with divine power. You feel Earth inside of you. Even though I just impersonated him. Sorry about that, by the way. Troll. The kingly troll looks around, his face twisted into a pure panic. No. No. Be gone. Be like Earth. You will not get me. No. Did I He lunges forward. No. No. Now's your chance. Don't let him get away. Focus on a steady mind. It is time to take this evil down. Rush up behind. I am the king of Ascani. I am... Now is your moment. Your god is watching. Every god is watching. Strike down the beast. Finish what Earth started. Tackle him! Where's the mushroom? He might have lived. You hear his roar fade into the rushing water below. You think he's dead? All into the gravity flip. Does that mean he's coming back up? That means the troll has a 1 in 20 chance of survival. Oh! Let's hope. A shaky breath leaves your chest. I can't believe it. That wasn't just a regular troll either, was it? On the ground, just off the edge of the chasm, you see the only proof left behind by the beast. A tooth. Tusk. It is called Tusk. A troll king. I'm just happy I'm alive. Snell puts away his sling. You take any hits, Snell? No, nothing. You tanked those hits all by your lonesome. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? You took some pretty nasty blows. I'm okay. A cure wounds or two and I'm always back to normal. I know your healing magic's strong, but still. Just let me know if you need another break. We both deserve it after this. But for now, let's go check out that weird cage. Oh yeah, that's Fred or Frank or... We did it! More milk! Oh, and the bottom of the pillar. Hold on, Frank. I miss you, Meek. My tooth. Cool. As you approach the cage, you hear a faint voice inside. Won't you help me out here, good fellow? On the ground you see a key. Troll dropped it. It's for the cage, of course. Yes, it must have fallen off the troll during the fight. You can probably ask for some type of reward in a scenario like this. Who are you? Currently, I'm but a man in need of a great savior. What do you know about the tea shop? Look, I'll be very happy to answer any questions you've got, but please, you hear him banging on the bars. I'll be much more talkative with my freedoms in order. You think I should open it, Snell?
Huh?
Yeah, I think you should. The dragon slain, time to save the damsel. You hear a laugh from inside the cage. A damsel? I'll take it. Now please. Okay, Snell. As it opens, you watch a well-dressed and surprisingly not so scuffed man step out. Prince. Oh yes, this is the feeling. Freedom. The sweetest nectar of any band. Yeah, this guy, he's got style written all over him. That sure is a free strider. This is... yes, this is a merchant prince. Specifically the Moonwatch heir. You have heard of him. Hi, Silver. The fancy freestrider flashes you a series of pearly white teeth. Allow me to properly introduce myself. He bows deeply. Allah, Hasan, Salve, amice. Okay. Is this Earth? He bows forward in a deep performative motion. My name is Meriadoc Moonwatch, great merchant prince of reeds. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and quite honestly, a much bigger pleasure to be rescued by you. He looks to the goblin and immediately holds out a hand, presenting his palm. You must be a local tribal member. Great to meet you. He looks at the hand for a beat too long. Oh, the goblin did not like the tone of that. Technically, yes, he shakes the human's hand. I'm Snell. Snell knows that's not a handshake. Love it. Of course, Meriadoc says, returning a limp shake. Yeah, you're not supposed to shake. That's a freestrider thing. They just show their palms to people. Showing one's palm is quite the ironic visual for such a wealth-focused ideology. Prince? Merchant prince. It's a plutocratic thing. A money thing. More or less. He lifts his head even higher to proclaim a single question. And who might you be? I'm a great wizard. Alright? Not the Arcanist kind, right? He shakes his head. Actually, don't answer that, just to love it. He claps his hands together. You, my good fellow, have just saved a top-ranking member of the Freestrider Revolution. So, now let us get down to business. What can a son of 3,000 help you with? Anything you need. Whoa. Oh, bottle of milk! Oh, he's gonna buy. Why are you here? Great question. I'm on a covert expedition, you see. Covert? Yes. I am on a journey to document the experience of the esoteric wonders beneath your city of Norvik, meaning the maze of the Water Temple, the depth of the Fungal Valley, and, of course, the Great Undercrust Path itself. Oh, why here? Because these wonders are truly wondrous. And quite honestly, reaching the gravity flip just isn't as easy as it used to be. Back in Thausen, it could be a week's travel just to get this kind of depth. I'm currently writing my next book called A Freestrider's Guide to Ascan. But writing a travel book about a place you've never even visited sounds a bit silly, doesn't it? He laughs. It's quite the thing, this job of mine. No. What? Don't just give a one-word response like that. It breaks the flow of conversation. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Sure. Okay, anyway. I used my trusty collection of spells to make my way down. Some invisibility, some detect magic, some charm person. Following the directions I brought from an old retired cleric, a recommended source, I found the hidden path down from the Tolstead tunnels. Easy trip. Surprised me, really. Who did you cast Charm Person on? A bugbear named Moongore. Lovely lady, but she more or less forced my hand. You know a fair amount of spells. He stretches a bit, looking uncomfortable. It's not something I like to advertise, but yes, I've been trained since I was a lad. As you might imagine, the horrors of magocracy make magic a less than desirable skill among free city leaders of all kinds. Tell me about this old retired cleric. Of course, a fellow named Boris. He lives with a monkey. What? A gorilla, to be precise. Ape, I suppose. His roommate. I'm not entirely sure why I mention it, but it just seems like the most natural point of interest about Boris's character. I was recommended to him as a source of information about delving and Norvikian navigation. He's apparently served as a cleric here for over 40 years. Hells of a career. Right. Anyway. Yes, sorry for going on a tangent. He looks away for a moment. Boris. Yes, a lovely fellow. Probably one of those retired clerics doing side work for the Pest Control Guild. It pays. But man, you gotta meet this guy someday. Like a monkey roommate. Okay, and then the troll. He groans and rubs his eyes. I really should have been more careful, but once I'd reached this far down, I figured there wouldn't be any trouble if I just rested a bit under one of those mushrooms. Mostly to regain my spell slots. And, well, there's not much to say. I was thrown into a cage, interrogated a bit by that brutish troll. I spent my remaining spell slots on him, but nothing seemed to work. Did you manage to talk with the troll? Sure. If by talk you mean him screaming at me and threatening to eat me for a fair bit of time. Lovely experience. It'll go straight in the book. The last vestige of Ascani's brutish past. Yes, that'll work. So, no useful information. Well, the brute did mention how much he hated Earth. Sounded like he was one of the few who survived your dear god's cleansing during the city's founding. He also spoke about rebuilding the tribe, but I'm not sure what that even means. So good riddance, I say. Such a beast has no place in civilized society. Compared to the half-giants of Orgeni, I do not see much potential in trolls. He glances towards your goblin companion. Goblins, for example, are more or less stellar examples of this democratization of tribal cultures, if you pardon the expression. Snell looks tired. Happy to be a stellar example for you and your ideology. Sling him, Snell. I keep thinking you're saying British rather than brutish. Well, he's gone now. Hopefully. The way he fell down into the deeper reaches of the gravity flip should suggest a gruesome death. But don't take anything like that for granted. What makes these parts so wondrous and horrific both is the esoterically unstable nature of these strings. You never know what you'll get. What do you know about the tea shop? His smile drops. I suppose I should tell you a little story. Yeah, we've been looking for you, Mr. Frank Frankson. He nods to the goblin. I hope we can keep this under wraps, of course, but as you might have imagined already, I am down here without any permit. That sounds illegal. It is. Although it's a debatable case, he braces himself. I arrived in the morning and planned on taking a stroll through Tolstad before heading down. My presence was a bit of bad timing, really. A week before the election, and a son of 3,000 arrives on the scene. That could cause a bit of havoc. And since our dear Ascani Reed's trade company was doing so very well in this election, I did not want to steal any limelight. But then, of course, fate intervenes. And just when I find myself before the Ascani pillar, a darn fireball goes off next to me. Just my luck. So once the ringing had stopped and some goblins started swarming the place, trying to put out the flames, I decided quite quickly that this could end poorly for both my timetable and the poor people who had to deal with this mess. Sounds like an awful coincidence. Like they say, fortuitous Gia frowns upon my path. That's, Lady Luck. I rushed down the stairs. Since I already had my direction, I figured I'd postpone the upstairs sightseeing. Head straight down into the below, as you people say. You people! The locals, of which you are a part, I assume. He is, don't worry. The Frey Strider gives you a solemn frown. I saw something. You see, I have a pair of glasses. They allow me to detect magic, among other things. Where are these glasses? Lost, sadly. The trolls shook me around, so they've ended up somewhere downriver, I presume. Damn it! What did you see? I saw a man on fire. What? Specifically, I saw the outline of a man, invisible. Invisible man. Perhaps I should describe it more like, he scratches his chin, then perks up. Ah, yes. An invisible smoking man. My glasses allowed me to see him, or at least the faint outline of his esoteric illusion. Where did you see this? I had just entered the... what is it called? The area right below with all the apartments in the big ravine? Pillar Crossing. You saw this invisible man at the Pillar Crossing. Yes, that's it. I saw him heading across the bridge, or rather towards the pillar. At what time did you see this? It couldn't have been more than minutes after the explosion. How many seconds does it take to walk from the pillar upstairs to the pillar downstairs? 60, tops. Then, perhaps that. I was rushing to get away from the drama, after all. Could you see any other details about this man? It was clear that it was a man, he was on fire, and he was probably wearing some type of armor. The silhouette made that fairly obvious. A human, I would guess, too tall for a dwarf, too short for a, I don't know, half giant, but really a humanoid, slightly taller than either of us. I'm sure you're experienced with detect magic, but my glasses are not as powerful as that spell usually allows. So sadly, all I could see was that silhouette. Was it my greasy elf? What did the man do? That's the question worth 1,000,000 tens. What did he do? Meriadoc takes a deep breath. He went inside the pillar. Inside the pillar, he says. The pillar of Jor. He stares back at you for a moment. It's strange, but let's be clear. I first thought I saw a strange esoteric event or a ghost. Because this silhouette I saw, it went straight into the pillar of Jor, right in. As if it walked into the stone, and the stone turned into... how do I describe it? A magical mass. Warping around the invisible man, his flames being put out, and his being merging into it. A portal. He walked into a portal? That would be my guess, yes. Wherever he went, once he was inside the pillar, his presence disappeared immediately, along with that esoteric force emanating from the stone. I've never seen anything like it, but I have read about it. Pillars of Jor across the coast, the Arcanists performed many an experiment on them. There have been reports found in hidden documents during the rebuilding of Dazan, you see. Documents from high-ranking Arcanists. This is all kept very secret among the Freestrider ranks, of course. Arcanist secrets belong with great wizards. Speak. He scoffs. You won't win points by spouting magocracy to me, good fellow. Oh shit. I could tell you one thing about it, perhaps. No. There is no argument to be found. Just let him speak. He raises his chin. You see... Then he places a hand upon the pillar beside him. They found cracks in the gates of Jor, leading to the outside, the places we all came from. Teams of Arcanists, back when they still wielded 9th, 10th, and even 11th level spells, they could enter into the pillars just for short stints. Many did not return, but those who did described a void of souls, alien worlds beyond, far realm aberrations, and paths within strings, whatever that means. Their work was cut short due to the Coast War, but they got in, my good fellow. Huh? He nods. I believe that invisible man, who most likely fled directly from the explosion, he too entered one of those cracks in the ancient gate. As unlikely and wondrous as that seems. Huh. How would you even deal with that? Like, do we follow him through the crack? Yes, Snell. We must follow him through the crack. Meriadoc chuckles. A nervous chuckle. Good luck with that, I say. But unless you happen to know some ancient being, or gods forbid still alive, Arcanist, then I'm afraid you're out of luck. We found no realistic way to replicate their attempts to enter the pillar. It's not like higher tier spells are exactly common. What about a lich? He squints at you. What about it? Hypothetically. Yeah, sure. Look, liches come in all sizes. We had entire cities run by liches back in Old Dimenor. Some of those Arcanists who went inside the cracks and survived were liches. So yeah, if you happen to know a lich, sure. The lich might help you. If they don't, just consume your soul first. You are aware that they are quite literally life-sucking horrors, right? Seems a bit rude to call them that. If you think that, then I'd say you need to read more Freestrider history. What about an insane demi-lich? I'd suggest staying away from one of those, but really, even if you had one as your best friend, it probably would not have the power to perform such magic. Could a sphinx count? Oh, you speak of the Gyno Sphinx upstairs? She's quite the celebrity. Hells, if you can get her on your side, then why not? I do know some Freestrider researchers attempted to get on the good side of a sphinx in one of the lairs near Eve, but that didn't exactly end too well. I'll find a way. He bows his head. I am happy to be of service. Looking very worried for your safety. Your goblin companion who stands quiet next to you as you discuss these methods of interplanar travel raises a hand. Just to be clear, we're talking about teleportation, like magical transportation. Snell side-eyes the grinning Freestrider before leaning in with a scowl. Look, I'm speaking on behalf of Lady Sageleaf when I say this. He takes you aside a few steps away from Meriadoc. Wait, I have to sell him milk. The halfways want this handled, no matter the obstacle. No matter? No matter what. He gives you a determined frown. This could be very dangerous. No, I get it. His eyes speak of bravery in the face of an overwhelmingly new experience. I'm not taking this lightly, I promise. Oh. Why does Sageleaf really want this so badly? The goblin thinks about it, letting his eyes land upon the pillar. Then he tells you, if we don't get something tangible, like, for example, this rogue spellcaster, then the halfways will be in a really shitty situation. Why? Because of the tea shop? Partially. Economically speaking, the city is fucking us all the time. Sorry to break it. Sorry to break it, but your bosses don't really make it easy for us. I'm listening. If the city manages to get their way on this whole fireplace failure narrative, along with all these damn zoning disputes, legally we're looking to get completely screwed. Lots of tenants that we have to house without any permits for the apartments they occupy. Hundreds of buildings across Tolstad, commerce, living spaces, even some governmental locales. Oh. If we don't get something tangible, or at the very least some type of leverage on your dear Magistrate Darrow, then he lets out an exasperated sigh. I have to do anything I can to stop that from happening. The old lady put her trust in me to handle it. And that's what you'll— wait, I'm gonna hold out my hand. Let's have an adventure. He instinctively grabs it, giving you a solid handshake. Let's have a gods be damned fucking adventure. Now shall we kiss? Okay, we've decided we're going into the pillar. Oh, how lovely. I hope you survive. If you do, I'll be sure to write a piece about it. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you so much. Do you know an elf here on Tolstad? Not really, no. I have a few elven friends in Reeds, but I'm quite new here in Norvik. How come? Nothing you need to concern yourself about, okay? How mysterious, but I won't pry, I swear. Is this the guy who drops the hat? Most likely, yes. You can have it. Oh, won't you look at that? I found it in the city below, just upstairs. I must have lost it at some point. I did get in quite the hurry. He reaches into one of his collected packs and pulls out a book. This is the least I could give you in return. A signed, limited edition copy of Beyond Reeds. Thanks. I try to infuse my writing with the Freestrider ideals, and it's proven quite popular across the coast. Hopefully it's a sign of the times, of Gia's good fortune to come. He smiles and puts on his fancy yellow hat. It doesn't look too good on him. It sadly does not suit him. You will continue imagining him without the hat. Gods, I love this hat. It's been on a lot of adventures, you know. May I interest you in a bottle of milk? The Reedsian trade prince looks around. Where did you secure this milk? It's local. He takes a moment to assess your statement, then he says, thank you, but I will pass on this offer, as tempting as it sounds. He's smooth, dancing around your mad words like one of those Haitian flame dancers. You gotta buy my milk! Give me your money! How to get him to give me money? Yeah. Just be quick and decisive and maybe weigh it on the fact you just saved his life. Sorry, did you say something? He's just muttering to himself. Happens sometimes. Mr. Meridoc? Trade Prince? Yes? I just saved your life. Ah, I understand. He tosses you a heavy pouch. Enjoy, sir. There are many 100 crowns in this pouch. Those were my travel reserves. I always keep an extra pouch in the local coinage. I have to say, crowns are quite marvelously designed. It's probably my 7th favorite type of coin, behind pennings, snibs, cigs. I do think embers and brimmarks and sols are all somewhat equal in usage. What about Gianpaolo? He visibly and audibly shudders. At the bottom, darn ice cubes. He smiles broadly and effectively. He does not care about these coins. This pouch is as valuable to this man as a filled down to 1/10 of its original filed crown would be in contrast to you. One day you'll be at his level, surely. Tell me more about you. A dangerous thing to ask a merchant prince. Well, I'm a dangerous man. Oh, he mouths. Cleric. I'm winking. No, I get it. Very playful. I'm just someone who could very easily talk your ear off. He lets out a hearty laugh and strikes a pose. I've been known to bore officials in every city with my political rants and intrigue common folk around the coast with my tales. So go ahead. What do you wish to know about Meriadoc Moonwatch? Don't speak about yourself in third person. It's pretentious. I don't do it that much, do I? You appear to have left an impression on the freeze strider. His micro-expression shows insecurity now. Just don't. Right. Damn. Didn't think he'd be that sensitive. Wonder what other old bullet holes you can shove a finger into. So you just travel around a bunch? Most of every day, every year, yes. I haven't gotten tied down yet, so this exciting lifestyle is what I've chosen. We'll see if that changes in the future. Perhaps I'll get married. Who knows? What about you, good fellow? You tied the knot yet? Your heart, it is pumping. Whatever you do, do not act weird. Your goblin companion glares at you. Oh, sorry, I must have mumbled. I said, do you have yourself a woman? Or perhaps a man? I'll be honest, I've yet to research how the Earthfolk manage their intimates. Buggering is... Excuse me? Isn't outlawed here, is it? Gods, I hope not. You really can't handle a conversation like this. Can you dodge it or something? Sorry, must seem like a strange question, but you'd be surprised. There are tons of cities across the coast that try to regulate and codify what people do with their bums. It's all really quite ridiculous. Help me, Snow! You raise your head. The nervousness is gone. Hope it's not bad to ask. Ask about what? Oh, sorry, I must have been unclear. Just wanted to ask about buggering. The butt. Yes, is it legal here in Norvik? Yes, I believe so. Norvik has no laws dictating sexual activity between consenting adults. Legal courtship and marriage is also open between all folk types and adult people over the age of 21 in human-scaled years. It's legal then. Good to know. So, about my original query then. You got yourself a special someone at home. My good fellow. What is he saying? Your one and only real weakness. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, I thought you meant League of Legends. Shit. Oh my god, jump scare. No. Oh. Well, I wish you well in the future then. If that is a thing you even want to begin with, of course. Many go through life alone, and many do it without a standard experience of love. And that is all valuable as well. He nods and smiles. This guy said you like anal and then said, are you single? I gotta go. Very well. I think I'll pick myself up here for a bit. I think that darn bastard troll tossed some of my belongings down in the riverbed. Hopefully I'll be able to recover some of it. But either way, thank you again, good fellow. You've performed an amazing service for me and the entire revolution, if you believe some of my fans. He presents his palm to you. I owe you a great deal. If we ever cross paths again, I'll be sure to repay you. Don't shake his hand. Oh, I'm fucking shaking it. Just like Snell. You catch a glimpse of his grimace. Shit. He does not like your grip. Ah, yes, the Earthfolk shake. Grip him harder. He rips his hand out of yours, then flashes you a joyless smile. The freestyler shows you his palm in an open gesture. Well then, if you need anything else, I'll still be here for a little bit. But good luck out there. And if I have time, let us speak again on election day. I'll be sure to hang around Tolstad when it's time. Why do you say hang around like that? Goodbye, Prince. Snell. What the fuck was he talking about?
Huh?
What? Can I get some privacy while I interact with this pillar, please? What are you doing? Taxes. Down here? I don't think this jungle counts as Norvik, do you? Excuse me. Oh, sorry. That's a lot of money. He gave me 500. He gave me 500. The Pillar of Jord towers before you. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Someone went inside this thing, huh? Yes. It appears so. You'll have to be real careful if you want to follow into a gate like this, but you can do it. He gave you 500 twice? You place your palm against the damp and soft surface. Yes. There is a sentience inside. The strings are connected with something beyond. It is easier to make out down here. It appears the esoteric power grows more intense the further down you go. Logically, this could indicate there is a central point somewhere within the undercoast where the power is at a climax. Unfortunately, you cannot reach so deep. No one probably can. However, you could try to reason with this sentience if you so desire. It could prove useful. So... Now with the pillar so far beneath your dear decaying city, the voices are loud. You know damn well what they are. Only a fool would ignore it. The unreasonable assessment of death. Many have written about the Pillars of Jor. Many modern scholars talk about them as nothing but relics of the Gate War, gates themselves to other worlds, the worlds we all came from. However, Arcanists knew better. While it is not common knowledge, and most would consider it nothing but an esoteric conspiracy, the great men of old Dimenor understood the pillar. They knew they are gates. Dormant gates. But these whispers beyond are not some alien mind attempting to converse. No, it is but the mindless chattering of souls. Souls of our dead. They are finding their way into these dormant gates. Why, you cannot tell. But that is what these screams are. The yelling of the dead. How horrific! Yes, yes it is. But this is as far as you go. You understand little about this esoteric relic of the Gate era. Except the souls. You feel the dead inside. Something to analyze at a later date. For now, having discovered these many levels of the pillar, you feel confident in traversing the paths between them. That's crazy. Yes. Oh! For now, you will do as all others do when it comes to these pillars. Leave them alone. I'm gonna fast travel in them before we first ever step in one in the story. My immersion. Oh yeah. Delved deep, sought far, seen within, watched without. The Pillar of Jor, an ancient bulwark, its gate rising beyond. Yeah, I got pretty deep down to figure this thing out. Yet it continues far, far below, each step of the way making it clearer to you. How little they matter, these vestiges of the maker of your world. They are but esoteric rock which sits until something changes. This isn't making things much clearer. That is okay. Remember these words, the ones written upon the soft tissue at the back of your head. Feel the esoteric, sway it. To tame it in hubris and pride will always result in tragedy. A fool's talk. You are a genius at work. This investigation has led one step closer to that illustrious title you seek. String Master. No, no. This magic must be wielded in attunement with the divine, nothing else. Listen to the voice of God. It shan't lead you astray. That's not the voice you heard, buddy. That was, if anything, a potential patron. Which is, of course, way more exciting. Only 3? Tell me about the voice of God. Earth watches upon you. His spirit channels your powers each day, and that will never change. Trust in the divine. Whoa! I don't know maths or odds though. Like, what's the chance of rolling the same number with 2 d20s? I will become genuinely happy for 1d4 seconds. That sounds worth it. 5%. So... 1 in every 20 times I do it. That sounds good. Focus on your mastery of the esoteric. This knowledge, as cryptic as it is, will help you on your way. You got a friend beyond. They'll take care of you. In a win-win sort of situation. No, that one sucks. This is different from the godly voice thing, but mostly in aesthetics, which is the most important aspect. But this one's so cool, but the voice of the god one is the one I want to do least. But I like that ability. Yeah, I gotta choose real happiness. I want a patron so bad. Well done. Earth be blessed. Whatever. Look how dynamic I am here. Okay, it's not that dynamic. Whenever you roll a d20, another hidden d20 is rolled. If that die is the same as your die, you critically succeed. If both are natural 20s, you regain all your hit points, you regain all your spent spell slots, you lose all levels of exhaustion, you become genuinely happy. It's never gonna happen. What's the chance of 2 d20s? I'll never experience happiness. 0.2. Oh, fuck. You got it once? Did you get the ability, like, earlier than this in the game? Am I gonna roll the dice 400 times before we end? How was the happiness, and how many seconds did you get happy? Whoa. I'm using the bathroom. Here. 11 seconds? Okay. Snail. What is this creature? Ant. This is it! You can drop me off right here. Wait, tell me. Why did I lose a hit point? Are you voting in the election? Thank you. No, I don't care, Ant. I just wanted the hit points. The man in yellow, that's Meriadoc, right? Oh, that guy over by the pillar? Yeah, that's the guy. Thanks, buddy. The tiny ant jumps off your glove and starts sprinting off. Good luck out there! The ant stops and turns around. You did well. Didn't expect much, to be honest, but I can feel the hive nearby. We're already stronger. You're home. Go. We are, yes. An image flashes through your skull. The sudden visuals burn in, leaving a mark. Here, It's underneath that thing you found me on. Just check under that crack. You'll get some goodies we hid before they drove us off. A crack in the statue, the exact place where you found this tiny creature. It's our special little gift from us to you, buddy. Hold on, is this stuff you've stolen from us? I'm not sure this is yours to hand out, buddy. Relax, Gobbo. This is a treasure we collected far before you green skins. We can go and crush him really quick, Snell. Is that image in my head gonna go away soon? Yeah, soon. I think. We think. The ant rotates around a bit on the spot. Guess this is it. It's been nice to follow you around for a bit, buddy. I've enjoyed it. We have enjoyed it. Stay the fuck away from me. Go to your hive. All this individualistic behavior is so annoying. You see him wave a very tiny hand in your direction. No, he's racist. He turns and heads off, disappearing among straws of alien grass and cracked ruins. That's that. A fair bit of work for an ant. But I liked him. You did? Me too. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't. But I'm glad you did. If an ant was racist towards you, aren't you white? I think you would find it funny, yeah. So, how do I get downriver to get his glasses? I think we should jump off into the gravity thing. You step out on the edge. The vast undersea chasm greets you, its teal mist looking inviting. You can see far, but not far enough. The gravity flip must be only a few hundred feet below. On it you see a colourful depiction of a battle. Snails versus a dragon. Oh, cute! Wait, they have arms? What the hell? The red scales, the many-coloured flames. This is Esoth, the wild dragon who claimed this land for his own. Lovely artwork. Must be esoterically scratched in or something, if it survived all this time in this musty place. You see this thing? Cool, huh? I am not stepping out on that thing, cleric. Come on, why not? I value my life. But I'll trust you, whatever it is down there. Okay. Oh, up here. A snail door. If I fail, am I gonna get wrapped up? I can't fail. Wish that was good because it looks so cool. Hi, Jimmy. Help me, Snell. Never mind. You stare up at the wall of the ruin. Thick, rubbery vines drape over the ancient spiraling concrete. It is a vertical ascent of roughly 20 feet. The Tulin did not do stairs. Whatever steps you have found in their architecture are added eras later. The vines are slick with fungal humidity. It's going to be slippery. It's gonna be rough. You pull on a vine, it holds, but it releases a puff of yellow spores. The air down here is thick, heavy. You weave the primal strings to bring the vines more closely together. I'm a fucking beast. Oh, I should have greased them. Light as a feather, you avoid the slick spots where the ancient resin has pooled. Calculating friction coefficients in real time. Your boot finds a knot, your hand finds a loop. Efficient, clean. Hello? I'm gonna talk to every plant I meet. It's level 3. Holy moly. Okay, into the snail house. Grease myself in case the vines try to grab me. Just grease myself in case. In case. Oh god. Do you have any idea? Shit, it's time. How frustrating you are! The mask is back on, but she is not hiding her voice anymore. Why does this young woman want to kill you so badly? Time to teach her a lesson. One more time. This piece of shit. Don't let him get away this time. I'll use the grease. You see the goblin already moving. Snell spins his sling. The bullet flies dangerously close to the assassin's head, missing only due to constant movements. The masked assassin lunges forward. Die, die, die! Fuck. The dagger connects, an agonizing feeling shudders through you. -3 because it's a woman. You're getting greased. I got stabbed again. What is your plan here? Killing you, fucker! Well, that's obvious. It's not working out so far, is it? Yeah, nice, Snell! You're not getting away this time. That's... The assassin stumbles for words. You're not getting away. Taste my grease. You rub your fingers together, feeling them become slick and smooth, then extend your hand. A bright smear of grease appears and splatters against the assassin and their surroundings. This is serious. Some sort of squirming shadow has already started forming around the assassin. Why do you keep doing this? Stop! The assassin tries to take out the goblin as he winds up another shot. Fuck you! He fires off the stone, hitting them squarely in the upper thigh. The masked one, while actively channeling potent dark energies, lets out a high-pitched scream. Jesus, are you a kid or something? We don't want to hurt you, stop fighting. Fuck you. The shadows formed begin to writhe and spit out tentacles. I already greased. The tenebrous coils grab and slap at you, carving deeply into your very spirit. The goblin is struggling with the tentacles as well. The tentacles aren't done trying to rip you apart just yet. They are placed such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. Stop hitting me with those! The assassin has returned to the chant. What is that, Elven? Fucking 4. It's because they're tentacles. You attempt to dodge, but there are just too many. Okay! It's classic Snell. And then... they sink through your flesh as though it weren't even there, and you feel them tug at your soul. Things are deteriorating. Look, you can't hold back. You have to deal with this issue. The assassin's knife glows with dark energy. Heavy smoke spills from its edge and drifts as though suctioned into the mask. The smoke clears, the mask firmly planted on her face, glowing faintly. The assassin's eyes turn black as the shadowy tentacles begin to rise once again. There is no other recourse. It's time to finish this. The goblin whips another rock at the assassin. A shadowy tentacle slaps it out of the air at blinding speed. Oh god. Help! The assassin lifts her hands like a puppeteer and the tentacles follow. One after another, the tentacles latch onto you, focusing their ire on your helm. Holy moly. Queasy death throbs in your blood. One last chance. She's slipping on the grease! You stomp through the demonic tendrils, charging like an enraged gull bear. Up to the hapless assassin. Your gauntlet meeting her face. The assassin wobbles and bends. One final jab. You punch again and that is that. Her dagger flies across the chamber, and the assassin collapses unmasked and unconscious. There is a lull as the chaos of the fight abruptly cuts off. She's just a kid. It's a pity to see someone choose to be dangerous when they're so young. The assassin's eyes, now fully maskless, open. You step forth. Bullshit. Have you calmed down now? Go fuck yourself. Let's just take her to the dungeon. She's earned it. Alright. To the Tolstad dungeon we go. As you do, her hood falls back, and you see that face more clearly. Huh? Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, what the hell's that's... Wait, are you... If you tell my dad about this, I'm going to actually kill you. The girl scowls. The daughter of your boss? Oh no. This is hilarious. So that's what teenage girls do these days when they want to act out. They sign eldritch contracts and stab clerics. Well, this certainly is an embarrassing situation. Dara clearly has some family issues to deal with. Holy shit. Yeah, take an LR, it'll last longer. Now, will you let me go? What makes you think that is even remotely a possibility? Because I'm so nice? She gives you a sad smile. That's good acting. You can barely even see through it. She's good. That's scary, by the way. No, you don't get to be snarky after what you've done. Tell her, Snow. No? Go shove that stupid slingshot up your ass, Goblin. It's not a... He shakes the leather strap. It's a sling. It's a weapon, not a damn slingshot. Let's put it like this. I'm gonna walk out of here, and you're not gonna mention a single word about this to my dad. In return, I'll stop trying to kill you, okay? Where'd you get all this cool gear? What do you think? What, did your dad buy it all? No. Tell me about the magic you were casting. No. Now let me go. You've been stalking me this whole time. You're not exactly difficult to find. I'm sneaky. I'm a sneaky rogue. You do realize how loud you are when you're stomping around in those boots? Hey, he can be as loud as he wants, you hear? Thank you, Snell. I'm just wondering one thing. Why? Why what? Why are you trying to kill me? Well, the girl glances at the mask on the ground beside her. Snell kicks it away. No, answer him. Fuck it. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I signed up for his stupid fucking deal, okay? Whose deal? I needed easy spell slots. He wanted an extra pair of eyes, win-win. But then he started asking for these night outings and the reconnaissance missions. Then he tells me to push some dumbass cleric into the river. I don't like killing people, but sure, totally worth it. Oh. But then you come back, you arsehole. And whatever I do, you just keep fucking... As she speaks, the mask next to Snell begins to glow. Get down! Damn it. Knew that would happen. Esoteric bullshit. Explain. You happy now? I just broke my damn contract because of you. She lets out a loud groan. I am a warlock. Or was. I had a whole thing worked out with Mr. Toilet Worm. Sounds like a great choice of master. Whatever. I don't care anymore. This deal was ours, and I didn't want to do it anymore anyway. So there. I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome mask being turned to dust. It's fine, really. She does not sound very fine with it. This isn't even coping, this is just a complete freak out. She gets up and drops her cloak. I am going to leave now. Like I'm actually going now. Should I let her? She has lost her patron. This does not mean she loses her powers entirely, even if they were channeled through that mask. But since she clearly has no reason to continue in her misguided attempt at killing you, you might as well let her go. Less trouble that way. Dara will be pissed either way, but he'll be less pissed if you don't make a big scene out of it. Let her go. A young girl gets caught up in trouble, best you can do is cut her some slack. She will surely learn from her mistakes. There is darkness in her heart. You do not wish to remain near her for long. Okay. The bratty teenager starts walking towards the exit, and seriously, do not tell Dad. The goblin lets out a series of stilted laughs. Fucking hells. A teenage girl and your boss's daughter. That's actually funny, you have to admit. Oh well. Let's go see if Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding in any of these tunnels. In the grand hall around you, the one so filled with the sound of clashing blades now grows eerily quiet. You see two paths, each leading into darkness. Look. Oh, this thing's been inside me so many times. Unlock. While holding the dagger, you perform the exact opposite action of the one you intend to perform. What? Attempting to stab the blade in the air causes you to instead shove it into your own stomach. Well. Hi, Benny. Well. Cute. It's okay. It's not like I got scared, but it's okay. Stay real close. This is a terrible place. You see your companion already has his sling ready. He clenches his jaw and just nods. He trusts you. Trust you too, Snell. I have 1 HP. You approach an iron door. This one bears a symbol of chains, with a comically crude little devil drawing underneath. It is simply how these folk wrote language with images. I don't like this one. It's wrong. The air feels wrong. Oppressive. Heavy. There is a devil inside. An ancient devil. One moment. One moment. Will a short rest fix an exhaustion? And can we do it here? It doesn't seem very... Oh, wonderful. Ooh. My ugly boots. First things first. You. God damn it! One more time. I have failed like 9 times now, so I have to succeed. I just don't. I've liked it a lot, Benny. Yep. Okay. Comprehensible words emerge. Let the spell activate. Okay. Oh, right. Waiting so long, can you understand me now? Yes! A heavy exhale, relief. Good, good. Now listen. I am a prisoner here. Not by the Tulin Katal, but by the mad wizard who roams this cursed place. He, by some feat of my own idiocy, managed to trick me into this cursed cell. By now my soul has all but burned into the void inside, so please, rip the seal and kill me. I would owe you quite a great deal if you did. Mad wizard. A man of House Hagensags. He went mad years ago, taken by the beyond, surely by now. I came to these ruins via the undercoast sea, all to avoid you humans above. Yet the trove he promised me was but a ruse. No offense, but I'm not one to ever put my hope in a human again. I hate all humans. A self-loathing human. How the times change. Who are you? I am a soldier. He's hiding something. Just go for the leverage. Yeah, but smooth. Hey, so I want to make sure who you are before I let you out. If you're someone interesting, I might be more likely to rip the seal. The voice is silent for a while until it eventually lets out a groan. Fine, I can see your intrigue. I will tell you, but it is not as interesting as you could imagine. I am Lesionis, a pike holder. It is akin to a sergeant in your terms. I was in Gorgorian's initial invasion. Of Jor, yes. I fought throughout each of the invasions, or as you call it, the Gate War, and I never fell through hundreds of years of constant battle. I lived through his fall. His generals all have been ruined or destroyed over the millennia, if you believe the Blood City Council. However, I lived. I lived through it all. And now I'm here, stuck in this foul, damned, quite annoying iron gate. Entirely due to my own fault. The Mad Wizard in the Trove? Indeed. Since the Coast War ended, that messy brawl, I have been following rumors of various artifacts stolen by your human arcanists. Those artifacts were hidden, scattered sometimes, handed down to these freestriders, sometimes buried in hidden troves. One such trove is rumored to be found in the ruins of Tulin Katul, where your city of Norvik now stands. So I snuck in from the earth to find my contact, this Hagensegs. Your mistake, of course, but my hubris caused me to underestimate the little man. That, along with some unluck on my part, caused me to get stuck here. For now, I would be happy to lose my physical body and be reborn in Blood Bay City. Please, rip the seal. If we ever meet again, I promise I am in your debt, human. I don't see why not. He doesn't seem that worse than your average top rank on this part of the coast. Snell says do it. Thank you. The gratitude is actually genuine. What a lovely guy. Break the seal. Set me free. You grab the paper, it tears easily. Too easily. The seal shatters. Not flame, not smoke. It's spirit. A devil's essence. It rushes past you, into your mind. Oh no! Don't come in! Shit! Fuck! The spirit passes, but it doesn't take hold. Wonderful. Thank you, human. Then you hear a faint cackling laugh. A whisper fading into nothing. Well, that's fucking ominous. Oh, the devil is gone. Flying across the coast to Blood Bay City. I didn't just doom someone, did I? Snell steps up and taps you on the back. I wouldn't worry about it. Is it in you? Oh my god. A paper carrying a symbol. It looks like a flame. Heat radiating. Is it just me, or is that door a bit hot? The air almost shimmers. Your goblin companion takes a step away from it. A faint sound like a whisper in the tunnel. Mortal? Hello? I wish for you to know my peril. I am Galbatar, the one of the pearled flame. I have been trapped here for many eras. As the top Afriti of the Crimson Court, I would go to heavens and hells to serve you, if you only destroy the seal which holds me here. Ah, sure. Come on out. What do you want? You will free me. Why should I? Because I demand it. Entitled creature. The Afriti composes itself. You must listen. I have power to grant you more than anything else of that mystical nature ever could. Could you be my friend? That could be negotiated. Not worth it. Break the seal, free me, then I shall grant you a great service. What happens if I break this? No, I'm not talking to you. Freedom, power, I will grant you wishes. Wait, if you've been sealed for this long, do not think, only act. The seal keeps you alive, doesn't it? Silence, long, heavy. You know nothing, mortal. You know enough. The iron door is a stasis. I have been here for eons. If I die, so be it. You're insane. I am free, or I will be nothing. Okay. You grab the paper. Heat surges. Burning. Ouch. Yes. Yes, break it. The Afriti roars with triumph. Free me, mortal. I'm working on it. Ugh. Sorry. Ah, fuck. You make it past the pain, and then the seal resists. For a moment, the paper feels hard as steel. Then you see little cracks. The paper explodes into ash and flame. Yes, I am. Not gradually, like instantly. Like a candle snuffed, it is gone. The door grows cold. Silent. Is it dead? Is this door still hot? Cold iron. No heat, no life. Empty. So if this is Haggins' like prison, hopefully releasing these things is good. Hi, Sass. Whatever. I miss Meek. I'm putting him back on. What's the book? Oh yeah. What did I tried to give this to that woman and then it said that I can't. I have to... Can't remember. I don't know what these boots say inside. It could be like I put a tracker on me. I have 6 HP. You approach the edge, and terrors arise. Oh god. I have 6 HP. It's a speaker. Oh. Hello, Ragan. The more below. You hear hyperventilation coming out of the goblin. I think it's fine though, because like it's not like we could even put up a fight, so it's not even that scary. We just die. You know. Can you truly stand against a creature of the void? No. No chance. Exactly. Bray and Neil. Yeah. I rolled a... I did it. I'm fine. You face the vast darkness of empty space in those abominable eyes. Far you have delved, it says. I am happy to greet you. The aberration's voice reverberates against the cold, wet walls of the sewer chamber. Nara Sapir, I am enamored, impressed, lucky to witness. Shivers. 1,000 eyes, each, it's like 6, each focused on you. This is something evil. This is indeed a creature of the far realm. A trifler, yet larger than any specimen you've ever read about. Be wary. Now speak. I have some questions for you. Knowledge is a commodity. Knowledge is my trade. I am a simple merchant. Trade, Dragon. Trade with me. This thing won't kill me. It does not look like it. Not now. Are you okay, Snow? He nods without taking his eyes off the horrific apparition. Yeah. He takes a breath after holding it for a while. Don't fuck this up. Please. I have to pay to ask a question? Each thought carries costs. I am generous. Cheap thoughts I give freely. Expensive ones will require sacrifice. This guy is clearly aware of how incredibly ominous he's being. He's very much messing with you. What are you? I am the other which is beyond, not the big other that you keep close to your chest. The small other, that is I when you find yourself longing for in the dark. What is he talking about? Why are you just standing here? Why is the world built to contain things like this? No, I'm... relax. Oh god, it's some kind of aberration aura thing, isn't it? What is this place? Stones laid by snails. This was their prison, a complex to throw the unwanted and wicked for centuries. Then they burned. Millennia passed, dwarves repurposed it, a cistern. Each pipe spread to voices, thoughts, talks, and whispers. I love it. A deep growl causes the ground to near quake. You got a license for this, Paul? The moor widens slightly a few painfully long seconds after you finish your question. I have never been asked that question. I'm very original. It lets out a low chuckling growl along with the answer, yes, Ragan. To answer, I bought a delve and prospecting license under my legal name in 501 AE. Oh, actually, yes. The paperwork is archived. If you require it, I can get it prepared within 5 to 7 office days. Yes, I'll come back to get it then. Wonderful. Are you the one called Everglad? Yes. That is the name I adopted. The original title of my claim was considered too difficult. When I signed my first warlock servant, we agreed upon a more modern name. Everglad we chose. It is appropriate. It shows my everlasting happiness. The beast's elongated maw appears to widen even further. Wait, Warlocks? Yes, you had run-ins with my former servant, the girl. She was just stripped of her powers, just outside here. Oh yes, I ripped the contract. Freya did not perform as to her promised level. We went over it many times. It was not a sudden decision, I assure you. I made sure to go through the appropriate steps. I offered training, magical enhancements, hex incantations, and even free knowledge. None of it was enough to get her to the appropriate performance. Thus we had ended up having to cut the patronage short. Very unfortunate. It is not often my warlocks end their service in anything other than death. He clacks his massive teeth together. I go through one servant at a time, so the position is now open. Interested? Cleric. The goblin looks worried. Why? Why wouldn't I? I would ask your goblin friend, however, I sense hesitation for outsourcing on his end. Uh-huh. You send your warlocks to kill me, and then offer me their job as your servant. Well, it is something to be considered. Your performance, after all, is very admirable. I'll take it. What are you doing? The mole widens with a loud laugh. Excellent enthusiasm. I am happy to see it. We can discuss it later. I do not wish to push you into anything. I offer nothing but the best of terms as a patron of the dark. Could be cool. By the gods, do not. You haven't explained why you tried to kill me. That is correct. Why did you try to kill me? Such knowledge comes at a price. The monster's eyes focus on you. There are many things I know you want to know. My trade works as such. You tell me a secret which I do not know. I then grant you access to knowledge beyond yourself. A fair exchange. Free trade. Are you sure you're not a free strider? Not quite, no. Though I admire their propensity for intrigue. The tentacles writhe around the cistern. It goes like this. You hand me a secret, I value its depth, I grant you knowledge in return. A fair trade is offered, I assure you. Sounds good. Good. A secret. A secret. What could I possibly give this thing? That is a question you know well the answer to. Can't you just make something up? How's this guy gonna know the difference? The creature will know. What you want here is just for him to tell you why he was trying to kill you, right? That's the main secret, yes. However, do you have what it takes to actually share a deep part of yourself with this abomination? Ah! Oh. Oh, you got a gifted sub! Thanks, whoever that was. Well, the creature will know I'm insane. I think that's why it wants me. Are you illegally influencing the election? No. Okay. What are you voting? Nothing. Well, I'm voting for it. I know what you are voting for. You do? I am listening a lot. You keep talking about the Asgalists. However, it sounds as if you will stay out of politics entirely with your smart, apolitical stance. At least, if I were to take your spoken word for it. That's what I'm saying. I keep lying about it. But shouldn't you know that? Hmm? Yes, yeah, it is true. Only you know what you intend to write down on that paper. So I retract my statement. I have heard what you have said. Oh my god, it knew. Wait, that's scary. Well, you have no part to play in the election despite being a mastermind? I've played my part. What? You hear the growl coming deeper this time, deep from its mind. You humans, the humans, they are played not by me. The toxin of ideology seeps more thoroughly through their veins. It is formed slowly, then quickly. Then it subsumes an invisible force. It's just ideas. That's how sentient beings have always worked. Ideas are infectious. They creep from minds, crafting memes with poisonous power. If I had such control, we would be one, you and I. But alas, it is beyond even my reach. Perhaps through indulging in your secrets, I too am a puppet of your collective dreams. The idea makes me incendiary, explosive. I totally agree. Ideas are infectious. Yes. This is all simply my frustration against sentience itself, I suppose. However, simply by being aware of a problem, one can envision and unveil new powers of thought, including the ability to view past the illusion of choice. Not too dissimilar from Jor's viewing, I imagine, to watch the strings of fate collide and fray across the eras. Jor's viewing? Yes. The ability to view like him, beyond the third dimension. You keep on thinking, Naru, as will I. The time of ours will arrive with thunder and grim tidings one day. Once we both understand why and how these thoughts are controlling us, it is the start of the esoteric era. You do not forget, Naru. The gates shall rebuild. I understand. Good. We will see once the blood is proven. You see his grin go wider than ever before. Thank you for the knowledge. Oi! What did you give him? Uh-oh. What did you take from me? If I sign your contract, what boons can you offer me? Becoming my next warlock has one major boon, of course. Knowledge. No warlock magic powers? Of course, in time. I will not promise you pure power. That is very much a misleading thing to do. You might be suitable for far realm magic, you might not. I am most likely very suitable for any type of magic. Perhaps, but I will not know until the contract is signed, so I will not promise anything I cannot deliver. And what I have to do for you? Oh, nothing that should interfere with your life or goals. Sometimes I might ask for some minor tasks to be completed. Nothing straight away. Like milk? Eavesdropping in places I do not have access, delivering messages to important people, handling art effects at times, minor gigs as they say. Is it illegal? Somewhat. Actually. In Nervikian code, there are some clauses about fiendish cults as well as far realm creatures. So sadly, yes, I am an illegal entity. Even speaking to me without reporting it is illegal. Of course, if you were to report my existence, I can guarantee you it would not end well for you. Understood. Good. If you wish to not work with me, I suggest you simply stay quiet and live your life as normal. Nothing bad will happen in that case. You should not mess with this thing. He's clear about it, at least. If only you were stronger. The only choice now is either to bend or to leave. Thank you, Anonymous! Thank you so much. Hi, Preston. Indeed. Hope I explained it well. If you sign my contract, it would be because you wish to serve, not because you wish to be granted boons. I live to serve. What if I told you a secret about myself, a personal secret? This isn't a secret, is it? Wait, does Snell know? I can't have Snell find out. I'd rather him know about this. I am responsible for my father's death. Ah, I know of him, the troll killer. Your goblin companion raises an eyebrow at the comment. If it wasn't for me, he would be alive. Wait, what am I even bargaining for? Oh well, I did. You speak with such certainty, such tragedy. Oh yeah, you like that? The monster closes his many eyes and growls. Yes, that I did not know. Let me share knowledge in return. You might have heard whispers of another creeping beneath your city. One hoarding knowledge not much unlike myself. A rival, you might say. That fool refuses to do business, I'm afraid. But one of my favorite secrets is the tale of his past. The Nothic hiding under Norvik. The last of the Hazard. Yes, the Arcanist? He lets out another growl. The Hagensags, a house of arcanists, masters of alchemical productions, as well as necromancy. I knew he was down here, by the way, so this is not a secret. These, if you excuse my tongue, wannabe warlocks were destroyed a long time ago. Unlike certain other houses, they did not survive the fall. Publicly. There's a Hagensag's Nothic under the city. Imvrak. His lair moves along the esoteric, shuffles beneath. Having mastered their chaos a long time ago, a truly mad genius. He arrived in the city alongside the first settlers you see, hiding among them. Back then he was human, set to turn the Tulan ruins into his own personal flying fortress. Yet he gained more knowledge than he bargained for in those halls and tunnels. The esoteric madness brought him into the darkness. His petition to Earth was the only showing he did, before disappearing permanently from human life. A petition rejected. In his gravity flip tower, the Nothic plots and plans. Oh, what's he plotting? His empire, of course. Not that it will ever come to pass. A lone wizard in a time of ebb does not even a party make. What? Let alone a kingdom. Yet he stalks the halls, hoarding books, stealing artifacts. The most important secret here is one none in this city knows, even those aware of that skulking Nothic below. What? He is building something, Naru. Decades of planning, all in secret. What is he building? That I do not know. No guesses? A cursed item, perhaps? Maybe a mass charm to bring the people under his sway. But see it as a tip. In the future, if you ever learn more about this Hagensags, come back and share with me. You will be rewarded. To think another remnant of the Arcanist hides in these tunnels, you must seek him out once the election is over. Hi, celeb. Is that like a game 2 thing? Have you ever seen a paladin down here? Lord Gorm? You ask of the last paladin of your fated god. Do I have to sell you my soul to get this one? Sadly, I cannot offer a deal here. Your Lord Gorm, this missing paladin, you have already found his stash in the city below. That is all you will find upon this material realm. That's pretty ominous. Yes, but I cannot say more. Oh, is it Duck the... Thank you for your time. Wait, don't go! 1 second. I think I'm gonna sign a pact. I don't really know what that entails. But I think I will. Snell, get out of here. A single piece of paper, this one a crude drawing showing 3 creatures, a lion, a goat, and a snake. It'd be nice to have a language that just shows pictures of what you're talking about. I like the goat. You also notice a crack in the door. It's small, found in between several large pieces of shells. You like the goat, Snell? Yeah, it's a nice drawing. And I have no personal issues with goats. Lions and snakes, though, dangerous. Don't like that. I see. I know. Very deep and meaningful. Now, can we leave this thing alone? I'm getting the creeps. You press your helmet. I have 8 HP. You press your helmet against the crevice/crack. Peering through the narrow gap between iron and stone, darkness, then movement. 3 sets of eyes glowing faintly in the black. One pair burns with amber fire, another gleams with an unsettling blankness. The third, cold and reptilian, all watching you. You pull back instinctively. There's eyes in here. Eyes? What? 6, 3 pairs. Right. That's not creepy at all. Well, if these ones gonna speak, though... The tunnel lay silent, only a breath is heard. Placed across the surface, you see pieces of paper covered in ancient writing. Seals. They keep the spirit inside stable. This is freaking me out. Seals. Esoteric shackles, yes. This is a prison. Indeed. This area is an ancient prison of the Tulan Katil. These are cells. Cells of the soul. You press your head against the ground, against the walls. You see clearly, this door does not lead anywhere. It is not tightly sealed, nor is it very fastened against the end of the tunnel. It is simply an iron door, set upright against the wall. Oh, that's actually freaky. Feels cursed at minimum. You do not know this script, however it is most likely some type of seal, most likely in the snail folk's lost tongue. Hello? Your voice echoes down the tunnel. Then after several seconds you hear... There is someone here. A light voice dances in the air. It gives you chills. Speak up! There is silence for a while longer, then the voice says, It's been long. I see naught, I feel naught. Yet you are here. You beyond the door. I have a favor to ask you. Sure, why not? I fucking should not say stuff like that. The voice is silent for a few seconds longer. The suspense is great. Please, save my husband. Oh. You catch a glimpse of the goblin giving you a worried expression. I know not who you are, I do not speak your tongue. The strings grant me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. He made a grave mistake, but this punishment, it is beyond cruel. They wanted him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. My love, my foolish, petty, wonderful husband. I don't care about this. I don't understand. We will help, don't worry. My fate is written. The voice fades beyond the door. Lady? We'll get you out of there. She really tugged at his heartstrings. Please break him out. Break the paper. Speak his name, please. Save my isk urum. The pleading voice then stops. Lady? Hello? Nothing. Jeez. That was something else. I think I understand. She needs your help, but are you the right one to do anything here? Yeah, let's look into this. A rare sight. Emotions from an instrument of death. Well, this one's on you, Snell, because you want me to. And I totally wouldn't do it if you didn't want me to. Alright. Prepare yourself. As your fingers touch the paper, the symbol upon its surface lights up, just for a split second. Then all at once, as your fingers drag through it, the paper crumbles into bright white ash. Nothing appears to happen with the door. Snow looks at the dissolving dust, then to you. I hope you know what you're doing. Always, Snow. Sure, I believe you. Let's just do them all. Hello, come out. You reach for the paper. Your fingers brush the crude drawing. Esoteric energy surges through your arm like lightning. It's fine. The seal holds fast. This isn't just paper, it's a binding. Oof. But you cannot stop now. It is already in your hand. Snell? Snell? Pain is overwhelming, but you live. Yes. Grit your teeth, ignore it. Your palm flat against the seal. The energy fights back, burning, searing, but you hold. The paper begins to crack. Glowing lines split across its surface, and the paper crumbles into ash. Nothing happens with the door. It remains shut. That was awful. Okay, we've killed all of these prisoners. Any lost ones? Oh my goodness. Oh, cool. Big Reeds fan. Cool. You step out onto the little lines. It's faintly lit, the chamber collapsed, rubble strewn across its surface. What you see is a slice, 1/8 of a greater whole. It's a map. Damn. However, it is old. Mountains and rivers alone do not align with any modern-day interpretation. Despite that, the shape of the coastline and, of course, the ever-standing fortress of Verdun show it clearly. This is Ascani during the era of the snail folk. You seeing this shit? I sure am. It is a map, right? I think so. Must be thousands of years old. Look at the little snail people on it. You're home thousands of years in the past. This was its first founding by these snails. The little images of these beasts of Jor show them stretched far inland, having colonies along the river, not too unlike your own people's efforts. They appear to have had colonies even as far as Toll's Pass, even further than Earthport. Though curiously, this map does not align with your common knowledge. The endless waste should not allow anything to be built this far inland. If this map depicts everything until the waste begins, then there was less waste during the Fade era. This is commonly assumed when looking at other early mapping attempts. Good to see it confirmed. Across the border on the mostly covered in rubble band to your left, you see a very different visual than is commonly depicted today. For today, most of Western Reeds is ruined, cursed. Where the cursed land lay today, here you see a fertile crescent. Is that a frog? Yes. You have heard that Anurans once occupied large swaths of Old Diminar before the strife of the Divine Era. While on the coast you see several locations that do not align with any modern locations. The Draconic Civil War surely reshaped most of this as your former overlords fell. The one dot that does align is a tiny one placed in the center of the bay, the Reedsian location for the Pillar of Jor. It has stood there since the Gate War, so it makes sense the snails would want to point it out clearly. They did worship Jor in the end. And it also seems the rest of the geography in this depiction of Old Diminar does not align with any modern visuals either. The one thing you see is like some feathers. Birds? Divinitorum was filled with birds all throughout the Fade era from what you remember. It's like their thing, Luxorian birds. Then the Celestials settled more seriously over the course of the next couple hundred years. And with settled, well, there's the colonialism, imperialism version of it. They're still there today, so they surely did something right. You see lots of smaller symbols representing the lion folk of Ascani across the inner parts of the map. There is some evidence pointing towards Ascani being a temperate band during the early Fade era. The visuals here, along with the inland lions, would suggest something similar. Tribal catfolk ruled large parts of Ascani until the early Divine Era. Their claw marks are evident all over your precious city. Dragons. 3 of them can be seen, a red, a green, and a black. A Sooth, the red dragon of Ascan. Scourge of the Coast, the largest of all known dragons throughout Jor's history. Luckily, he was slain long ago. Tissereldenor, the great green dragon. She was the mother of most, as they say, she who bathed the coastal broods. While a tyrant like all her kin, she is known for her lighter touch and bond with man. When Dugdulan Dim slayed her, it ushered in freedom for all mankind. Her visage upon the map indicates her domain, what is today the Elm Forest. Umbra Mixis, the all-wise black dragon, guardian of the bay. He was known as the most magically adept dragon on the coast. His esoteric cache in Silver Slove has still not been found, and is to this day a popular target for adventurers in Reeds. Dugdulan Dim, Triple D. Felgentior, the Blue Thunder, and the Madrake Alganoth. Those are the big 5 who fought during the Draconic Civil War, the ones all humans are taught to despise. I don't think about dragons. Good. They are but relics of a bygone era. A cool depiction of a perch and a nice whirlwind pool at the top. Just the same as they do today. Good thing the snails were as confounded by that whole mystery as we are today. You know, you could get yourself real rich by figuring out that whole thing. The mystery behind Jorah's Point. It was like the place where that big whale first entered through the first of Jorah's gates or whatever, but no one who ever tries to sail directly seawards ever returns. Real spooky. But there have been reports of massive treasures being found on the islands located deep inside that stormy part of the ocean. So if you ever want to become an explorer, pirate, sailor, that's where to aim for the biggest payout. I could become a pirate? Just think about it. The world is your oyster. Crack it open at your leisure. I don't like oyster. Ew. Greasy. Snell, is it okay if I make a pact? I don't see why not. See, I'm missing some classes here and I'm trying to get them all. I'm trying to collect them all. I'm doing it. Hello! He's so polite. I really like this guy. I wish to sign a contract. That is good to hear. However, I must make sure first. Are you certain you wish to bind yourself to my service? Shadowy words appear floating before you. They read, I, Ragan, swear to uphold the contract of my patron, Everglad. If you do, simply say, yes, I wish to sign the contract. I just said it. What difference is it from serving a god, really? This one at least speaks to... That's what I'm saying. How would I break the contract? Breaking that contract is not something to do easily. As you saw with my previous warlock, Freya, the breaking can be quite traumatic. Make sure to think about it if you need to think about it. No. I wish to sign the contract. Ragan. I didn't say it correctly. That's my loophole. Yes. The shadowy text turns red in front of you. I had a loophole. And it disappears. You have now signed the contract, Ragan, my warlock. Never thought you'd be this crazy. Now what? In a few weeks, I will send for you. We shall then see how your attunement works. We will walk a long road together. It shall be a... Uh-oh, is this Earth? The blood boils. Sorry, what are you saying? You see strings. Chattering skull, more like. It's a puddle, endless. Not exactly what you need right now, but you learn something from the darkness. Naru? Oh, your eyes, they are dark. Ooh. Gee, I knew this would happen. What did you do to him? Interesting. I saw water. Dark water. A spell you pulled on the strings. I see it. A hex? I have not seen that magic. If you pulled it from the eternal float, it must be powerful. You are full of surprises, Naru. It will be enrapturing to see where you end up. It lets out a deep, echoing growl. A true warlock you might just become. See, Snell? We'll see about that in the future, but I'm hoping for your sake. I'll have to brag to everyone. No, Naru. This is secret. You do not tell anyone about how you are a warlock. Oh, no? No. Unlike how you talk about all the other things you wish you were. Okay. Ouch. This is quiet. So now we're done? We have only gotten started, but yes, I have nothing to ask of you for now. In the future, we will see. The monster gives you the most shockingly evil smile you've ever seen in your entire life. Just keep an eye out. You've been through worse. At least this might be a backup gig after the tower shut down. See you later, Master! Goodbye! You said it was powerful. It's level 2. Hello? Oh, yeah. Time to go ask Viskin for help getting into the pillar. Oh. Is this because I'm... Oh my god, this is the Sphinx flame. Spin between... 1 second. Wait, what was the riddle? Something about dancing 2 flames. This is it. Help. Help. It's dark in here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's it? I think I failed the quest. Hello. Snell? What is this place? Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have drank the potion in there.
Huh.
The goblin looks around. Looks clear, I think. Wait, what is this to do again? I forgot. It is broken. The seal is unleashed. What is this? Hello? It's a snail. Snail takes a few more steps back. Uh-huh. Hello up there. Oh! Cute! You then watch as this snail folk of a bygone era slams into the ground. You watch the creature shake and snivel, its flabby skin moving about freely. Ew. Its glistening surface reflecting the light. That staff. It holds immense power. It is covered in trinkets, books, vials, and all manner of esotericals. There is no doubt. This is a wizard of the highest degree. It gives off a faint glow in the dark of the temple, a gate-era artifact. A magic staff befitting for a wizard such as yourself. Holy shit. That stick would go for a fortune on the market. Am I wearing meek? Ew. The snail lifts his head. Excuse me? The snail holds up his open hand, 4 fingers stretched out, and he twists them with a snap. There we go. That should be better. I always keep a tongue prepared for this specific situation. Nothing as awkward as dealing with foreign dignitaries when you've run out of jaw slots. I am Isk Arum, cord puller of the Tulan Empire, master of the path, servant of Jor, lord researcher, and diplomat of peace. He lowers his soft head all the way to the ground. Should I do that too? I'm a cleric. By Jor. Do not worry, Mr. Ragan Cleric. I am not poisonous. Oh my god. You can see all my... I am not poisonous, nor do I hold any ill will. He's reading my mind. Apologies, I cannot help it. I instantly thought about fucking Snell. That's not the kind of phrasing I'd use, but yes. Whoops, wait, what? Snell squints and stares at you both. I'm sweating. Hold on, is this some sort of kind of wizard thing? Green one, you do not appear to be as loud on the strings as your iron friend here. I'm thinking about it again, I literally can't stop. It's like a good self-defense though, I guess, because I can't have any other thoughts. The snail leans up on his staff. I cannot help but hear everything you think, Cleric. It was Cleric, was it not? What a fascinating meeting we have here. Now, The snailman looks around, leaning on his staff. My mind seems to have slipped a bit. You couldn't care for some exposition? Be careful what you think. You'll hear it. He hears this. What's the last thing you remember? His eyes retract close to the base. I love when snails do that. That's so cute. Oh no. I was on trial. Let me guess, you didn't do it. No, I was guilty. I doomed us all to the flames of Esuth. It was entirely my fault. What'd you do? I made a deal with the Red One. Biggest of all dragons. I'm well aware. He mutters to himself, trying to remember. It is difficult to read his body language for obvious reasons. Don't think that. However, you get the feeling as he recalls more, he grows more shaken. Esuth, the great dragon of Twill Arm, our band. I was the diplomat who enacted the plan of peace. We invited the dragon for an exchange of knowledge. Truth is, I was greedy. I wanted those strange draconic techniques, the power words. Dragons use magic through speech alone. The spells you cast are derived from those same methods. I was not alone in my hubris, nor did I set this plan in motion myself, but it was me who put it in motion. Since this snail reads my mind, why do I even bother making a choice of what to say? He's listening to this right now. Blah, 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 blah. Please stop it. That's fun. Now you can annoy someone with your mind. Sorry, go on. The snowman looks pointedly around the room. Or at least you think he does. It's more of a gurgling sound. I am personally responsible for the deaths of approximately 50,000 to 100,000 of my kin. Sorry. Esuth went back on his word. He used his unorthodox magic to disrupt our many, many mages. Then he burned the entire city. The towers fell, the screams, the heat. So, like, the thing that ruined all the goblin also stares at the snail man. How did you survive? Oh, the same way the rest did. We were, as they say, lucky. We were not close enough to his anti-magic, and I could resist his stunning shriek. We fled downwards. As Esuth claimed our city and his new throne, we fled even deeper. A few thousand of us, the ones who remained, we hid in... He taps his staff onto the tiles. This place. It is where we kept our foulest prisoners. It became a base... I let them all free, by the way. Every single one of them. Sorry about that. It became a base in which we organized resistance. Although some were not so keen to work with someone like me, a traitor. How long were you down here? Months. It did not take long for a divide to build. What did you do here? Debate, mostly. One camp were for leaving entirely, another wanted to turn to joy for guidance. I ended up wanting to leave with my wonderful Tut. Tut? He shakes his head. Sorry, no, The voice who won in the end, they sought a more permanent solution to the dragon fire through primal pagan magic. I did not believe in that for a second. They imprisoned you for inviting the dragon. That, among other things. I was never the most liked snail on the coast, but they wanted an offering, someone to pin blame. He grows silent, his eyes shiver. The snail begins to think about things he does not want to think about. This poor snail. He knows what he must face now. Failure. I believe you've been imprisoned here for a very long time. How long? His eyes retract as if he does not want an answer. Oh. When were you imprisoned? I'm assuming an era of dragons occurred after our reign. However, we ruled in the aftermath of the shutting of the gates. It had been 211 years since then, the year when our city burned. During the Fade era, not very long after the gates had shut. That is exactly 1,016 years ago. He grips his staff, you can hear it creak. Millennia. I was in stasis for millennia. Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is. Good gods. His eyes shoot out, aiming around the room. He is alone. His entire folk type has been wiped from the map before humans even held their own kingdoms. I am alone. There is no one, is there? He shakes his staff and his stalk eyes wiggle around the air. A faint glow appears as he mutters a few words to himself. I see snails. Yes, but scrying. He is seeing hail snails currently. No. Oh, no, no. Is this what you made of yourselves? Hey! They're nice! He stops casting the spell, his head falling towards the ground. Garima, you fool. You led them into this. This primal state. Degenerative, frozen, monstrous beasts. Hail snails. He lets out a mad laugh. They wanted to use the primal cold to break the dragon's fire. That bastard. He led them into pure de-evolution. It is a nightmare. Oh, by Jor's grace. Tell me, how did you break the stasis I was in? Think it. You cleric. Imagine it in your head. Now, please. I actually can't remember what quest this is. I said your name, but I don't remember why. I'm so sorry. I have brain damage. Iron door. I'll just think about it. Oh, the husband. Tut Erma, she was in an iron door. They threw her in an iron door for millennia. His eyes droop down towards the ground. Cannot believe it. My actions caused. I ruined my people. I brought flames, I divided them. Yet in the end I did not even pay for my crimes with my life. Instead I pay by standing here alone among the ashes. Hey Ascani. And Tut. She endured the most torturous existence known to sentience, her soul slowly withering inside of that hellish prison. Yet after all that, in the end, her last thoughts were of you. He lets out a grunt, then a painful howl, then he roars, a deep, bubbling scream causing his glistening flesh to vibrate. When he stops, he takes his staff and slams it into the ground. I reject this string. Jor's words do not speak of a humble nature. He broke off this world to make his own path. I will do exactly the same. Now, relax a second. Relax a second here. The snail's going mad. What are you talking about? He lets out a gust of wind. I can fix this. Oh, wait a second. What? Yeah, what? Fix what? My dear Tut was destroyed by an iron prison that leaves her soul in pieces. Not quite dead, not quite in existence, but I am cord puller isk arum. I wield strings like Jor himself. From this day on, I will no longer seek power nor achieve greatness, nor will I build empires. I will only perform one miracle. I will resurrect her, then I will pay her back 1,000-fold for her unyielding love and devotion. What kind of resurrection? True resurrection. Not easy, especially when the strings are this weak. An ebb, surely? What? Can you tell me more about... Yes, anything you need. I am in your debt as well, of course. He mutters to himself and leans on his staff. I now have a time limit, cleric. In 200 years, the fragments of my wife's soul will leave this plane forever. Thus, I can no longer resurrect her. And it will take time, but it can be done. Anything can be done. It is possible. Improbable, but possible, even for a snail. What the... Fuck yes! You need anything, just let me know. Oh. Do you have any questions about all the stuff you've missed? A couple of thousand of them, yes. I will also, of course, dive into whatever libraries you have available for information soon enough. You do still have libraries, I hope? Yeah. Darwinian Library just south of here. I can get you access if I put in an application. Oh, grand, please do. Is that your local government, Darrow? No. I see. Also, I need to ask, what is this south? South? Yes. South is south. Ah. This must be some common knowledge. Please elaborate. It's a direction. You know? Downwards on a map. Interesting. Do you not use inwards and outwards, with and against? The scholarly version is seaward and inland. Which one's forward in your case? With is when you move along the coast, with the movement of the sun. Against is against the sun's movement. We use west for with and east for against. I see. Do you know the etymological origin of these words? I find your use of them quite fascinating, especially the fact my tongue spell does not localize them. Of course you do. The cardinal directions are based on some early human tongue, way before we arrived in the world. We simply applied our old world's term on Jor's realm. Realistically, they all have something to do with the sun, just like yours do. Interesting. That you base your directions on a map is very different from our way of navigation. Later, I will very much love to pore over your findings and documents, especially those maps. See? You've already forgotten about... well, the extinction of your kind. I see books all over the place. Just go around and ask. Interesting. So your people are very open-minded then. I could see it. That pale man looks like an interesting spellcaster. We will see how they react. Is your people anti-snail? I suppose they haven't been given the chance to be anti-snail. Well... I suppose. He nods and his eyes jut out. Interesting. I am looking forward to navigating your society. He lets out a bubbling noise. Timeline. I can see images of your current world in your mind, your city called Norvik. You live upon the ruins of my people's creations. Very interesting. But I am interested in how you got there. You appear to be human, yes? I remember the dragons of the east bringing your people to the coast as servants. Slaves, rather. When did you break your chains? It was during the Fade era. Humans broke free alongside many others as the big ones fell. Triple D! I see. I am both relieved and extremely happy to hear of their demise. Yearbook. But I must ask, whatever happened to Esuth? His downfall must have been at the hand of some great warrior. Oh, I know that one. It's a children's story. The Little and the Large. A gnome befriended the Mist Titan of Ascani, and together they defeated the Great Red Dragon. You're kidding. By Jor, that is very good. Very, very good. An ironic end for such a horrid beast. Defeated by friendship. He lets out a blubbering laugh. May his bones be cursed forever. Yeah, fuck that dragon, bitch. Don't think words like that when the snail's in my mind, please. Sorry about that. We stole magic from the dragons, taught ourselves. Hold on, let's see. The snail retracts his eyes and goes quiet for a while as he listens to your thoughts. Do go on. See? Thank you, Phantom! Oh, AAA Entertainment. Thank you so much. The Fade era after the Gate era lasted about 1,000 years. Oh, you are at the start of a new era then. What do you call it? The post-war era. Oh, the Arcane era brought with it a most foul war then. I could only imagine. Myself, I too was born in a time after war, the Gate War, but my father saw the end of it in his youth. I will make sure to read about it more, but what caused this great war? It's complicated. Yes, I can see that. I can similarly, not in any way tell you the real part, but... Is it coffee time? Yeah. Yeah, the real reason behind the Gate War. But since it's closer in the timeline, if I may ask, how did your Coast War end? It's complicated. Fascinating. It's understandable that there is no clear answer to such a complex conflict. As per usual, the victor will write the notes on history, however, so I will be sure to read with critical stock. Stock? Ah, I stalk. And your people then, they fled the Arcanist during the war? I seem to get that impression from the images I keep seeing. I hope you got to see me naked. Nothing too personal so far, thank Jor. Some esoterically attuned people cannot help themselves. It's honestly quite dangerous at times. My old rival used to run into my laboratory and think very loud and grimy things. The most heinous scenarios you could imagine. Are you sure about that? That's hilarious. You're quite the frayed fellow, aren't you? What would be too personal? Me naked, or his eye stalks glare at you in silence. Case in point. Quite the frayed fellow. You're a wizard? Yes. I am Lance Tulin of the Path of Jor, string master, string player, chord puller extraordinaire. I might have missed a few errors, but I assure you we had reality warping powers in our times. By Jor, I sure sound like an old-timer. Because he is. I heard that. Sorry. No worries, it's true, his eye stalks retract. I'm a wizard too. Are you now? Good to hear. It does make sense. Someone with a head so attuned to the string is usually either dipped in a soul river at birth, Or a powerful mage of some type. Or a crazy person. Maybe I'm all three. Wonderful. I was hoping this era of yours was acclimated for magic use as well, despite the past. What spell level can you cast? 9th by regular limits? That's illegal. I had the ability to wield a 10th level spell at one point, although it was of course a weak 10th level spell. I called it Isk Urum's Epic Traversal. It basically targeted a road up to 100 miles of it, repairing any cracks, making the journey smooth and wonderful, and generally increasing your movement speed by up to double. Aww, that's beautiful. Useful, yes, as you could imagine. We kept to the more grounded magics for anything above 9th. The actual world-changing spells would simply get you popped out of existence. Yes, I named it Esoteric Events. They apparently began during the Gate War, but grew worse during my lifetime. Irresponsible usage of magic could easily cause them to appear. Some called it wild magic, some called it Jor's curse. Oh, we still have those all the time. Oh, do you now? I suppose the tongue spell translated it properly then. Can you teach me your 10th level spell? No. I'm afraid those epic tier spells are not the stuff you can share. At least I do not know how. Okay, what 9th level spell can you cast? Nothing currently. When I was cast into stasis, Garema made sure to place an ebbing seal on me. That is a curse, essentially. Makes me unable to cast anything above, in this case, 3rd level spells. So currently I'm not so powerful at all, but do not fret, it will fade in time. Hopefully, as the ley lines grow stronger all around this ebb. Are all snail folk wizards? Oh no, but many, yes. The Tulin are naturally acclimated to string manipulation. It's from a gift we were granted by Jor as we arrived on the Great Whale's back. Can you teach me magic? Oh, teaching. That is not my specialty. If you have any questions, I can always share my knowledge, but beyond that, I'm afraid I can only offer some spell scrolls. What does ebb mean? His eyes dart around. You want a definition. I spoke with a demi-lich who spoke of an esoteric ebb. A demi-lich? Dangerous friends to have, cleric. Unless the world has changed by more than I imagined since I left. His eyes jitter a bit. Ebb is defined as an effect of anti-magic. Oh. It is when the flow of magic is ebbed. Flowed, ceased. It is a word I do not like for many reasons. For one, it was a tool used by our enemies in the Gate War. To sink Jor's realm, they wished to quell his strings. Then, of course, it was the dragon Isuth. His betrayal began by the casting of a horrid and terribly effective spell. Power word ebb. What does it do? Power word ebb puts a clamp on Jor's strings. A large area, I believe up to 1,000 feet, becomes void of high-tier magic and low-tier magic becomes unstable. Yet it is no simple anti-magic field. It is not an area of suppression of magic, it is the literal editing of the strings themselves. It cuts off flow to the strings, flow from the past and future, a ripple of non-magic through time. I will be honest, I have no clue what the exact parameters of casting such a spell would be, nor what the long-term effects are. But it does sound to me like your era has been affected by some terrible ebbings. For your strings seem to me as if they are indeed clamped and clutched, as if struggling to breathe. You saying someone's cast a bunch of ebb? That is a lot of questions. I'll say possibly, probably, not really, and yes, through time. This is of course only a theory of mine, when it comes to esoteric effects, pockets, events, and so on. But what makes an esoteric ebb so powerful is the sheer time frame of it. The consequences can be unfelt for centuries. That is what makes Jor's esoteric magic so powerful and so dangerous. No sane being can calculate beyond the third dimension, not at least beyond some abstract, impractical sense. We are not made for it. But that doesn't stop me from researching it, or at least until I soothed it. What do you know about Jor's strings? He holds out a hand and casts prestidigitation. When Jor crafted the coast, he did not make it from scratch. Dazzling lights spawn out of his palm, forming a collection of gleaming lights. He based his design on others, the landscape, the water, the wind, the biome, as well as the magic. In most other realms, from what our history teaches us, ley lines, as in the thing we channel magic from, is usually formed as a web. A network, a weaving, a series of nodes connected. This design was fundamental and solid. It connected so many material realms to the outer ones. As in, they were not just one, the solid world of mortals on one side. The worlds with all the angels and demons and non-mortals on the other. A magic web interconnecting them. Most Anticipalians will tell you the same thing. The world of mortals and non-mortals were separated beyond Jor's realm. Jor did something different. He created the strings. Instead of having a series of nodes with connections between them, his ley lines were simply just nodes. They contain a sort of esoteric vector, intensity, delta, rush, tone. Some call it colors, various difficult to pass parameters. Instead of being interconnected, they simply bump into one another, physically. That is how they interact, to put it in a simple metaphor. However, Jor did something ingenious here. He took the design of those interconnected webs and repurposed them, not to connect to one another, but to connect with themselves, over time itself. Connected from the past, through the present, to the future. A straight line, a chord, a string. Remember, he's reading your mind. Every option you think will be presented to him all at once. Okay, that's a lot to take in all at once. This mind reading makes conversation highly efficient and boring. I'll take your questions one by one if that's okay. Starting off, compared to the original web design, which I sadly have not been able to investigate myself, I am basing all of my findings off data retrieved from my forebears. There seemed to be almost no real difference, on the surface level. Channeling magic from a practical art works fundamentally the same. Drawing powers from the network using verbal, somatic, and components to steer this power in a certain direction. However, this change, making the network into strings, changes how that magic flows. Instead of being focused on that one point in time, it is constantly connected to the past and present. Part of that power is leaked in each direction. Now, this does happen in some degree in a normal web-based node system as well. That's how divination magic works. But instead of it happening in a natural way, just like we remember, But instead of it happening in a natural way, just like we remember where we were a second ago, so does magic. Just like we can extrapolate on current information in order to reach conclusions about the future, so does magic. The strings instead are directly connected. It would be as if we constantly saw ourselves in the past alongside our present with glimpses of the future. Like a constant, permanent form of divination magic, it's quite difficult to imagine. To answer your second question, I do not know why Jor made the strings this way. There are theories. He could have done it to perform some type of chronomancy. Perhaps it was simply an experiment. My personal belief is simply that Jor found it efficient. By leaking esoteric energies to the past and future, it would make sense that we are able to build a much more potent acceleration in our spells. How this works in practice, none can tell, not since the gates closed. As to your third question, yes. It sounds as if your Arcanist did uncover many of the same mysteries we worked on. However, it does sound as if Jor abandoned them in a way not too dissimilar to our own. Finally, your fourth question. Chronomancy is a topic many wizards dream of as they study. I must disappoint you. There are no ways beyond divination, those little peeks behind the curtain, to tamper with time. As the strings move forward, Jor watches us go along with them. That is one of the messages we received from him all those years ago. He is watching. This is our one chance to make our choices and make them well. How do I learn high-tier magic? Time and effort, cleric. I remember when we caught a batch of students about to rush out into the wild to burn some fey creatures with fireballs. They said they needed the experience. The wisdom of Jor teaches us otherwise. Repeated exercise does build muscle memory, yes. However, true experience is bought from novelty. Be interesting. Your future and high-tier magic will be born from that. I'm always interesting. Thank you. You keep mentioning Jor. What do you know about the guy? About Jor. Oh, just about everything and nothing. An enigma of a wizard Jor is. First, I'd like to ask you, what do you know about Jor? Old wizard made the coast, brought beasts. The snailman listens to your thoughts intensely, then he asks, beasts of Jor? Oops, sorry. We also say Anticipalian. See. The recent Arcanist trouble humans cause must have not helped the issue of Jor. That's true. The term Anticipalian appears good. Nah, I like beast. It is draconic, yes, before the closing? Very good. His eyes close up slightly. In the old world, Temenketl, we worshipped oppressive gods. Oppressive in the sense of absolute power. My forebears left willingly at the invitation of Jor, to never again serve, so it's important to remember our love for Jor was not, subjugation. It was a partnership, in the purest sense of the word. So to be clear, I am not a numinist. I have no religion, I do not worship Jor. My people were raised into self-idealization by Jor, given power, esoterical forces. When he fell after the Gate War and no longer was as directly involved, well, we all held some hope he was alive, just hiding, or having gone into some other state of being to shut out the gods. Logically speaking, he has to be alive. That is my input on the discussion. Why? Because his realm still stands. I do not believe in a natural existence for his coast. I believe, although my evidence for this is faltering, the realm would collapse if Jor truly died. This place is held up by him, thus its existence is proof of his well-being. Not to mention the handful of messages we received. At least hint at something still existing out there. Unless you believe those messages were false, which they could be, I do not believe so. What do you know about Eomestra? Where did you hear that name? His eyes stretch out towards you. Are we talking wall? Shrug, then don't think anything. His eyes slowly retract. I suppose I should tell you a story about Jor. I don't think that... He slides around the floor as he speaks. What we know of Jor, some is derived from early witnesses. Most, however, is recalled directly from his secret, original apprentices. Jor's apprentices hid in the shadows as to not become targets during the invasions, so I imagine it comes as quite a shock to you that... Oh no, we know about those. What? They're not secrets, not anymore. Huh. But there are 8 of them, did you know that? Right. Why did you ask then? Eomestra, she is one of the apprentices. Interesting. No, we don't know their names, or at least I don't, just that there were 8 of them. Oh, in that case, let me tell you. Eomestra was the apprentice of Goodland. She was the first cord puller of Temenketl, speaker of Jor. You knew this apprentice? She was my friend. Eom would travel from tower to tower whenever she visited the city. She was old, frail by the time I was born, yet she traveled like no other. I was taught prestidigitation by her own personalized version. No doubt you would ask me to teach you, but that would be impossible. Only she could be a good enough teacher to spread such a complicated cantrip. Fascinating. Prestidigit taught directly from Jor. One day you will master it, surely. She lets out a pained groan. Her disappearance was the first great omen of our people. My wife Tut was even closer to her. We missed her dearly. You spoke with someone who spoke to Jor? Yes, many times. She could never tell us much about her master, of course. However, it was clear he too was an interesting figure. A personality, if you will, just like all the tales painted. What was she like? Kind. He nods. They used to call her the neutral good apprentice. I tended to agree. Did you speak with any other apprentices? I'm afraid not. But perhaps lucky. Not all of them were so friendly to the local populace, though most of them were simply destroyed during the Gate War. Why would he send an apprentice? Why not talk to you himself? That is a good question. We never had an answer. Why'd she disappear? That is a very good question. One day she was there, the other she was not. I was the last of our kind to meet with her. I found her acting peculiar, stressed. She asked me, Isk, how much would you wager on a shell flip? And waited for my answer. I told her I'd wager nothing important on such bad odds. Shell flip? It's when you toss a flat shell into the air to see which side it lands on. A 50-50 fair game. He shakes his head. The Yomistra, she accepted my answer and then left. I am still not sure how to interpret such a strange question. But that was it, she was gone. The Gator of Eskan, our connection to Jor, gone. Soon after, just a few years, Esuth burned it all down. Jeez. The snailman lets out a blubbering sigh. Since I've been given a second chance, perhaps we will find out. One day. What will you do now? I will build a base, a laboratory, somewhere in the city of yours built upon our ruins. Any tips on who I should talk to? Ugh. Lady Sageleaf, a local goblin chieftain, she could hook you up. Damn right. Oh yes, I see. Yes, this will help a lot. Thank you, cleric. Once I've established a foothold in this new era, I will return to my research, figure out how the strings have changed over the millennia, relearn my mastery of chords, collect the resources needed. Then, of course, he looks upwards. I will bind her fragments to this material world. I will return her to flesh, bring life into her once again. My dear sweet Tudarma will be given her life once more. Then, if she will have me, I will build a life for us here, a life of peace. True, fair peace. Wish me luck. Good luck. Can I have a spell scroll? Oh, only a dozen or so. They're deep in my shell. Any you're interested in? I can dig in and get one for you. I'll take them all. Hello? Oh. Anything else? No. You seem to have thought of all I am able to hand you, except... Except what? Isk shrugs while slowly retracting his entire head slowly. Soon the snail is no more, and you are standing in front of a shell. It's convenient. Then as slowly as he retracts, he begins to leave the shell. Ew! I went over the esoteric attunements from your mind, cleric. It appears the only spell scroll you do not actively think about here that you also do not already have memorized would be this. Wish? I'm sorry, what? That's not like the wish, is it? That is wish. However, you cannot memorize it at your current level of attunement. Attempting to cast it directly would also take, even at your level of talent, weeks, maybe months. Even if I did cast it, Wish is one of the few non-epic tier spells that can wildly shape reality. It is arguably the most powerful and versatile of all 9th level spells. It is so powerful, in fact, that it can easily cripple anyone who does not manage to cast it. The only truly safe usage of Wish is to use its power to ask for the casting of another spell, 8th level or lower. You could also ask for a weaker, but I'm level 3, which have been proven to be safe at times, but if you word your wish poorly, and the effect is broader than you intended, then you are, as they say, screwed. You're saying I could wish for anything? The snail man lets out a blubbering sigh. I received that spell scroll from a djinn I fought alongside during the war. It was a reminder to stay humble. For those who use it for personal gain, use it as a shortcut to greatness, always end up in ashes. I did not always listen to such ideals, but when it comes to that spell, I have respect for it. One of my teachers, the great Reet Eos, used its power to shatter the hearts and souls of 100 ice devils. In the process, her entire being turned into a permanent esoteric bucket. I am giving this spell scroll not to use, cleric, but as a reminder of your mortality. Can I have one of the other real ones too? I like your fire. It burns bright. Anything else? Detect secrets. Wait, can I have them all? Of course. That one is very useful. Oh! Astral projection. You have particular tastes. That is not a spell you are even able to cast, not without great unreliability. Is that a no? Of course not. Enjoy. He hands you the tingling paper with a casual nod and the intense power rushing through your arm as you grab it. It will tear a hole into you. Considering the state of the world, it would not have the intended effect even if you did know how to cast it, so it's useless to me anyhow. Protection from evil and good. It is indeed. Vitality? That's an oldie. I never was too good at it myself, but it saved my life a number of times. Goodbye. Hey. Talk to this snail all fucking day. One, two, three, wish. Can I have this? Thank you so much. You want to stay in here with the snail for coffee time? House party. Maybe we can get inside a shell. House party. It's third level. Okay. 5 minutes. Coffee time! What? That's crazy. Okay. It's cold. Ugh. Thanks. Okay. Thank you. Let's ask Viskin for help. Any thoughts? Can't remember. I'll check. Mm-hmm. Oh! really? Thank you. I need to go get my spell book. Isn't it useless? But maybe I'll get more spell slots? I don't know. It's night. What the hell was that sound? Hello! Oh, yeah. Well, hello there, cleric. You approach the elf as she tips her cap in your general direction. I received word of your precarious delving. Please get me out of this place. I'm dying here. She squints at you and with a cackle says, "Oh, yes, I can see that. Do not worry, the path upstairs is clear for now." You watch her face contort into that too wide, slightly unnerving smile. She is happy to see you. The roots whisper of the man in iron, how he broke the winter's plague, the dreaded Gorgalash. Of course, most of this was spread by after you saved him from the esoteric freeze. The mushroom man's name quite literally rolls off her tongue. Highly impressive use of the fungal's primitive pronunciation. It was nothing. She leans on her staff and tilts her cap to the side. So what will you do now, cleric? I got some good info from the free strider fellow that Gorgalash had imprisoned. Oh? I think I need to travel to another dimension. Oh. Her eyes light up. You speak of... She mutters and glues her gaze onto the pillar rising up into the mist. I know of primal spirits who journey through gates. Even those thought long ago closed, shut, locked. Who are these spirits? Oh, they are the ones too powerful to meddle in our business, I'm afraid. Petejani, my teacher, Hierophant Affidana. She is one of few creatures upon the Undercoast who knows the secrets of the leftover gates. But that pillar is no such nook, nor is it forgotten. It is simply very, very shut. There are other gates? So many. But they will not help you if you are looking for something inside there. The elf murmurs. I only know two who may help you. Two whose influence I've heard whispers of. The pale man and the Sphinx. Viskin? Yes, Viskin. I do not hold contempt for him despite his nature. Varjamieli can be found in Everstasis in many forms, left as tutors, guardians, or watchers by the elves of stars. Viskin is similar, it seems, for now. He holds much knowledge about the pillar in particular. If you dare, you should speak with him. Svinsky. Yes, yes. Old Z's the Sphinx of the titular drunk Sphinx. I am not a usual customer, however, if you have not gained her ire yet, then she could be one to help you inside the pillar. Is there anyone else? Yes, her smile fades into a frown as she looks through the mist to the west. Since you survived the trip into the Room of Pipes, I'm assuming you've already met with the Master of Whispers, the one who hears the pipes. Ever glad? She nods her cap. I do not recommend it. Beyond the powers of Svinsky and Viskin, a deal with the aberration would surely allow you to enter the pillar, but the price would be steep. Steep price? Must you be careful? Yes. Listen to your aberration friend, it would know well. He was pretty polite. That is not a good sign, cleric. A far mind showing kindness is but an omen of its tentacles already being around your throat. Her smile returns. You will make a good choice, I believe. And I wish you luck on your esoteric journey. What's up with the pine cones? Those are Meninkainen, what the humans call Vitar. Primal spirits, they live everywhere. I think they specifically wanted to come out to greet you after ridding the area of that foul winter's plague. She smiles. They are happy. The primal magic proved useful. Good. I am still surprised by your affinity for the primal cleric. You could make a good druid if you stripped a bit. Nude? Yes. Even... Yes, cleric. I do not know of any druid or of any circles who carry man-made iron upon their flesh. Not today, not since the Great Split, some 200 years ago. Give me a history lesson. I don't like those, but fine. In short, some druids left their route to become arcanists during the war. This was generally considered to be a bad move and a terrible choice for all of the natural world. She smiles. A more genuine one this time, not so lecherous anymore. I say we need all kinds of people to keep the balance, including you, no matter what you wear or what your title is. The elf leaned in, grabbing your shoulder for a moment. The spirits are watching you, Ragan. Along the strings, wisps, little ignorant flames, some of them primal, some not. She turns to look out into the mists. They root for you. For Snell, too.
Oh.
Thanks. He's standing very far away, is he? You're still... Yes, cleric. You hear the sneer in his words, despite him standing a fair bit away. The elf chuckles. Cute. I should be going. Same here, cleric. I have to stop on by our friend. Her lips move so fast, it looks like she's having a seizure. You could probably match that speed, though. Say hi. Snell turns to you with wide eyes. He gives you a little golf clap. I will, cleric, I promise. You watch her waddle off in a very unique walking style. Traps might be my least favorite thing about this gig. All the mushrooms, that's probably second in line. So rude, Snell. These are our friends. Goodbye! Oh, we can't speak. Yeah, I forgot. He is thanking you. You have something for me? As you speak, he takes a few jumpy steps closer. Are you... A puff of smoke suddenly explodes from the mushroom man. Not smoke, spores. Oh, jeez, I knew this would happen. Oh! I was at full, but thank you. As the spores fall to the ground and the air clears, you feel a slight sting in your throat and nose. Oh, it is good. Thank you. Let's go. Hey, Arrow. Just spored all over me. Are you jealous now? Holy hell. Who knows? Let's go! Oh my god, did I just contribute to the... Okay, great. Great. It's 2041. Was there anything else to do down here? Let me remember how to get out. I remembered. I remembered! You had a tear go through with you? Wait, instead of snow? Biskin, you better not be in bed. It's okay, I know where you sleep. You've got 3 in a party. Basile doesn't really like her. Here we go. God damn it. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of the documents. Where's the dead elf? Gone, I'm afraid. What? A door hug. Embarrassing, but unfortunately there is not much to be done. Someone wanted that corpse and they had the resources to acquire it. Shit. They pulled a door hug on you. Like I said, embarrassing. I should have set up more defenses, but if they could employ an agent with Dimension Door, they could surely cause even more trouble. So perhaps this was for the best. What do you mean, gone? The corpse was stolen. When? Why? They wanted the corpse, clearly. He's repeating obvious information. Is he trying to be funny? Yeah, because he knows I'm funny, so we're getting along. Must be the elves. The Ilum's roots reach far, cleric. You see an unnaturally, uncharacteristically wide smile spread across his pale face. Things are getting interesting. Do you want to buy some milk? Yeah. No, thank you. I am in no need as of now. If you don't mind me asking, does this have anything to do with Ost? Yes, I'm running milk with him. I'm a milk runner. I see. Please do not let this task get in the way of your more important quest, cleric. That is my suggestion. I need help entering the gate of Jor. I'm sure you do. Why not? He says it with such gusto. I knew I could count on you, buddy. The pale man glares at you with that expressionless expression. This is no major secret, however, the method is quite difficult. To enter the Pillar of Jor through the crack left in the gate, you will need astral projection. The 9th level spell? Indeed. You would need a spell scroll. That is the only reasonable manner to solve this. I can't cast 9th level spells. Undoubtedly. Rude. Can you? Without a spell scroll, I cannot know. Embarrassing. I disagree. Alas, you are allowed to have your opinion. Soft spot. Why are you insulting him? He is trying to help you. Then how about a spell scroll? He nods. Precisely, cleric. A spell scroll of astral projection, an extremely powerful item, no doubt. However, it would not be so strange for one to be found in the halls beneath us. Of course, despite your natural acumen for string manipulation, you do not possess the ability to cast 9th level spell scrolls reliably. If you acquire one, bring the scroll to me. I will cast it for you. Oh, wait, I think I already have one of those. Excuse me? Yeah, I got one here. He grabs the scroll with deliberate movements and reverence. Wonderful. You are full of surprises, cleric. The pale man opens it, taking a few glances over the ancient text. A scroll of Tulin Cattle. This will do fine. He puts it away and gives you a slight smile. There is an illusory wall in here, over by my book collection. Gestures towards the shelves on the western wall. Of course, you already know that, but I hope its contents have proved, and will continue to prove, useful. Wait, did I see it? The magical wall? Yes, enjoy. When you are ready, call for me at the pillar. I will cast it on you and any party members you wish to bring into the darkness. Thank you very much for your help. You are welcome. Could you use a scroll of wish? A scroll of wish. He looks up from his desk. Oh boy, that was a fast reaction. Yeah, look. He only glances at it. Do not cast this, cleric. Why? Wish is a spell designed to cause irreparable damage. It tears through the material, ripping it, at best, into nothing. I will not cast it for you. You cannot cast it for yourself. I'm assuming you found it below? Yeah, I got it from a snail man. Nice guy. Understandable. His expressionless face slowly turns away from you. I will encounter this snail soon. But no, your scroll cannot be used to enter the pillar. It would only send you farther beyond. Even the replication of a lesser spell, a resurrection perhaps, could cause untold horrors. So even if you do figure out how to use it, do not. Keep it close, however. One day it will surely be a handy tool for destruction, if the odds outweigh the endless potential suffering. What? Thank you, bye. What wall? Did you say west? Do you mean downstairs? Are you sure about the milk? It's a bug to say you found it. Is it over here? I never roll. Oh! Up here. Books. Hey. I'm gonna get my spell book. Did I don't think I put this secret. Oh my god, I did. West wall, books. Oh my god. What the? Holy moly. Damn. They took her, just like that. The tendrils of the Mender's Court reach far. You can learn something from this. You sure can. Did you see the shit-eating confidence on that elf's luscious lips? That was the face of order. A foreign order, fully in control. It was breathtaking. I didn't believe a word he was saying, and yet he said them to your face with complete conviction. But why else would an Ilum Warden, fancy word for ambassador, stand there in the middle of the night speaking gibberish with some inane cleric? He had a damn good reason to show up. And considering they took that corpse right afterwards, they know exactly what you're doing. It was a highly calculated move to tell you those things, to blame the dead elf, to clear themselves from any wrongdoing, to sneak away in the night with the biggest piece of evidence, before anyone with real authority could get their claws on it. And most importantly, before the press could get in on the scoop. You need to learn something from this. Get yourself closer to that Twinkie elf's level. Why? Which level? Because the ladies will like it. Sign me up. Illusions of grandeur can take a man far. People tend to get swept up alongside it, like little winds trailing in the wake of the greater tempest. Alas, words are wind. They too fade as the storm turns to gale. Do not build your empire on words alone. Ilum did not. You remember the tale of the mender. It was told to every child. There have also been 3 adaptations running on Stage Street over the years. It's one of the classics. There is some historical preamble. You have more or less memorized it. Go ahead. The Ilum Empire has always been an ominous presence in Ascani. She was one of the early walking gods. Born as an early tidings of the divine era, she reigned in isolation a very long time. During the arcane era, she used her realm as a wall, one of the few powers which resisted and repelled any Diminoran influence. Ascani remained wild for many reasons. One of them was the ever-present and self-sustaining Elven Empire in their living forest. Their stasis changed during the Coast War, first by growing tensions on the borders. They ended up so occupied defending their lands in the east, they did not even intervene when a band of human refugees settled in the troll-infested ruins on the coast. Yeah, they usually have a player chanting those details out before the show starts. Now this is where the tale begins. Recallest thou the tale of Ilum the Mender, a great shaman of the wilds who in divine ascension did bind Ascani's elven kind? To Norvik she came, emerged upon its streets, scarce years past the conquest's end. In shadow wrought she spells upon each warrior of the palace, drawing them to earth in ranks of iron. Their eyes, bewitched and bright with zeal, beheld her form, a twisting mass of bark and gnarled root. There earth did meet her on the steps, a primal force pressed against the bulwark. Seconds for war, minutes from passion, words they shared, looks exchanged. The elf god asks but one question as she broke her spell upon the great soldiers of the city. Is anything permitted in a good man's quest? Thus ends the tale of Ilum the Mender. For earth did stay her wrath for mortal men. In years since past, that elven god hath faded, yet her question lingers still within the palace air, the streets, the coast. If thou know the answer, hold thy tongue and speak it not. For the beguiling nymph may yet keep watch, her roots do linger still. What a story. A real classic. But yeah, this is only the abridged kids version, of course. It's the one that stuck with you. Now think about it. The dead elf, this Pinja, she played them all. Then this not dead elf, the warden, he's clearly a professional bullshitter. They're both master manipulators in their own right. Just excellent work. Learn from it. Build up a beautiful lie on that probably pretty face of yours. Then you can take over. Remember where they came from? A long line of empire, an imperial dream. Learn from their mistakes, build upon their methods, and then you do realize they're immortal, right? Oh, they're supposed to be? That's what sets them apart? Keep that in mind. These bastards are way too slow to adapt to anything. Whether it's a millennial sphinx or an anticipalian celestial or just an elf, they've all got that weakness, a fragile immortality. If you die, you lose, what? A couple of decades at worst? They lose infinity. Okay. An aversion to risk, that's what they've got, times infinity. That's a massive weakness. So that's what you should learn from them. Think about that weakness, use it to your advantage, keep building that advantage over and over again. Keep rolling that die. Wait, but I die so many times in one encounter, so are you saying... No. Imperial Dream. Domination begins in the mind. You are above them all. Oh, never mind. Look fresh, smile wide. They'll love you until the day you die. Oh yeah. You'll be like an elf, without all the elven bullshit. Everyone will love that. Yeah. Be aggressive. Push over the line, destroying each worthless monster in the way. That's how you get ahead in life. Aggressive competence with a stoic demeanor. Oh. Oh, indeed. As the adrenaline wears off, as the world comes back into perfect irregular clarity after such a deeply euphoric fight, you're standing here realizing you are on top. This is where you're supposed to be, the most competent man around. The fact that I'm alive is the most impressive part of all of this. It is also the #1 sign of your supremacy, of the size of your manhood. This taste of pure, near-instant blood-misted death has got you hooked. You need more. More? More fights. More near-death experiences. More romance. Romance. The manly kind. Knights chasing down tyrannical dragons. Damsels being carried to safety. Empires falling and kingdoms rising, men with goodness in their hearts bearing the burden of reigniting spirits, breaking darkness, smashing evil. You have finally reached that point. The point of actually feeling like a professional cleric. The romantic ideal of heroism, knights, and kings is fascist propaganda used to elicit unrealistic aesthetic ideals for young men, radicalizing them towards nationalistic agendas. Nationalism promotes terrible, hateful ideals. We don't want to be a feudal states of old, nor do we want a repeat of the arcane era madness. We want a liberal, modern man, one who is nice and calm and loving and never hurts anybody ever. There is nothing admirable about a man incapable of force. In an ideal modern city life, you wouldn't need force. It is in such a utopia that manly force would especially need to be owned. There is a self-destructive hatred festering within men, within you. Some might say it is driven by the forces of various powers in the world. Some might say it is inherent to this post-war era, but it does not help anyone. A man is not inherently evil for desiring greatness, nor is he mad for throwing himself into danger. There is always a need for men to take and rule and protect. What is needed is a way for men to dream freely, to aim towards the ultimate greatness of the self, aimed at helping everyone around, so they do not become thieves or tyrants or ruthless gatekeepers. If there are no positive outlets for these desires, then that is exactly where they will end up. A generation of men told to be calm and nice will grow up to be violent and wild. A generation of men told to be competent and good will grow up to be wise kings and lovable people. Simple as. I simply don't agree. Then you need to spend more time understanding yourself, or you will continue down this false road of femininity. Feels like you might be leaning in the wrong direction here. The goal isn't to break yourself for some illusionary audience. It's not? Oh yes. Risk assessment. The larger that creature is, the more you should be getting paid. Not in troves or loot, that shit's a nice bonus, but you gotta get this on paper before you dive in. If you're ever fighting a troll again, you'll be doing so for a maximized hourly rate with every possible gruesome death calculated into that final price. Your life on the line, that pouch is getting fat. Them's the rules. I'm not for sale. Can you even say that with a straight face? Clerics are in high demand, especially these days. Clerics with your kind of esoteric know-how, invaluable. I do like getting paid a livable wage. Oh, yes. The towers are infamous for their tight budgets after all. Gotta make a living somehow. Taking the gamble for pay is good, sure. But to actually live to tell the tale, for that you need more than luck. You need the luck of the fool. Yes, please. Every time you head down here, it's a gamble. Every time you take on a job, and there will surely be even more ruthless jobs than troll in the future, you will roll the die. That die being a 50-50 chance of death and destruction. What did the red one call it? Getting blood misted? Instantaneous smashing. That's it. That's what you're risking every time. So embrace it. Focus on being really, really lucky. You have survived long enough on gut and feeling and ultimately pointless gambles. It is time to calculate your odds properly. Calculate? What's that? As you can clearly evaluate, each time you take on a challenge, your outcomes are quite extreme. It appears you are just as likely to succeed in an unlikely and extreme manner, as much as you commonly find yourself in radical and rather terrible failure. That might be true. Oh, sorry. Well, okay. Even by recognizing your personal skill level involved in any particular task, the overwhelming power of chance is evidently your clearest ally. This is bad. Instead, let us lean upon the strings for balance. A tightly strung balance, one born out of a beautifully carved yet balanced bell. What? If you before had an equal chance of each outcome, which is quite volatile, this would instead allow you to take control of the outcome, aligning each attempt around the center, the average. This would reliably increase your odds at succeeding at tasks you are equipped to handle, while dramatically decreasing your failure rate at those you are not. I'm not entirely sure what this means. In short, the bell curve allows you to rely more on your own abilities rather than random chance. Of course, this would impact both you and your opponents. Jorah's strings are universal after all. Tell me about that fool. If you're gonna gamble, might as well save yourself the biggest fails. Ooh. No. Dungeoneering. Well, I often roll 10 or below. You cannot critically fail. So just get a 2 instead. Whenever any d20 is rolled, the strings of Jorah cause the outcome to lean towards 10. Ew. What was this one again? I'm ready. These are all tools of your trade. Each will help you in some way. Your choice here is to focus on one path. Don't call it the gamble. Well, No, I don't like the D4 damage. Because I roll ones pretty often. I forgot. This one. Which one? This one. Too many feats. Can I balance them? I like that one. That's the Esoteric Ebb. I kind of like the election one too, but well. I thought this. I haven't spoken to that many women. Yeah, I don't need that. I'm collecting all the colors. Yeah. What's this one gonna be? It's out of the matter, yeah. Who would have imagined such a thing? The beatings of life upon the shores, each wave another painful twinge. The heart laid square, blood in veins, fear in glands, peace upon the earth. The smoking man in the pillar. What? The smoking man in the pillar. Right. Secret laid bare. Soon-ish. Which method? I will use Viskin's spell, of course. Spell man. His pale face twisted into nothing. Hollow soul, breathless bearings. A creature of pure evil, with nothing but intrigue as guide. The path forward lay clear nonetheless, as your journey comes to a close. What? But who is the man? The smoking man. Who the fuck is Lisa? It's a doppelganger disguised as Viskin. Your gut is telling you no. That is untrue. Not the case. False. That was a random guess. An arrow in the dark. However, in that you shall find the dark belly of the soul, that which hides within and spews without. As will you the heart, that beating thing which dreams of a world without strife, one of love and community, of friends. One friend, dear, oh dear, hjartat mitt. It is very close now. It almost makes you think of what you will find in a different light. A question of broader implications. In effect, why did this happen? And what is this burning stake of a quest drawn into your flesh? What is it actually about? Is it so simple of a question? That thought that causes your muscles to tense up and cramp. Question you've been asking yourself since you were 5 years old. What is a good man? And does it seem they are all dead and buried long before your time? What? Resistance to all damage. What's resistance? Woo! I like being exhausted. Hi, Violet. Nice to see you. That's probably a good one. That's probably a good one for me. I am often dead. The question still lingers, but with this, you know, one step has been taken. A step in the very much right direction. Now why you have to capitalize that? Like, hello? Spoken strength. Oh, right, I learned it. I need a constitution one, but I never seem to get offered them. Maybe you can't. I'm trying to collect everything. Yeah. Good night, Viskin.
Hmm?
Oh my god, I'm so close to leveling.
Hmm?
I need help. Yes, go to the pillar when you are ready. This will not be easy, however, it will be an opportunity to learn more about the esoteric mysteries of the world. That will be good for us all. You could tell me to do anything in the world and I'd do it, by the way. Anything. No! Snell, I saw you running after me and honestly I thought I was being assassinated again. You did scare me. Okay, we gotta go to Water Lane. Is this on fire? Or it's supposed to smoke? Sleeping for service. Come back after midnight? Oh, okay, it's 21:30. I'm gonna spend 3 hours doing whatever this is, I forgot. Snell, you don't have to be here for this. Because then I think I can do that and still also do, get my spell book maybe? It'll be nighttime. I fucking inventory. What the? Can anyone see a crossbow? Is it a crossbow? Is that what? Maybe I'm looking for the... It's equipped. Oh, and it's a pickaxe. Okay, 3 hours, here we go. That is all it takes for you to complete this, to normal men, extremely challenging task. But you are no normal man. You are the one who upholds the Arcanist legacy. Oh yeah. Yeah, I did just learn it. Right. And there's no point having it equipped? Right. Right. It's midnight. It's 12:33! I'll go to Water Lane first. Can you get there from here? I don't think so. Let's go, Snell! I'm so much quicker than him now. These are my boots. This is it uses D&D, so you're doing dice rolls and stuff. It's like Disco Elysium. Oh my god, you can walk with WASD. Ew! Where am I going? You did that? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Keyboard addict. Oh, the glowing door. We're going. We shouldn't. I'm doing it. A beaming light emanates from a hole in the wall. One of the apartment doors has turned into something not so normal. Cleric, do not approach that thing. That is some major esoteric bullshit. Make Phil's strange pull from door. Old magic, very old. I'm going in. Snell. Oh my god. A sting of radiant energy fills your senses. You are burning. Snell. Help! I can't see my UI. Snell. Hello? You feel the pain. It's fine. Okay, now. As the pulsating death fades from your bones and skin, and all you see is light and a door. That just took like 8 hours. You step outside, the door closes behind you. Snell stands beside you, muttering to himself. I don't want to go. It's not good. It's not a good idea. He shakes his head, then looks around. What happened? The door behind you is now normal. It is not glowing magical or anything like that. A time dilation pocket. Or perhaps some type of portal to the positive realm. Either way, you're lucky you got out. I feel weird. Not terrible, but... I feel good. Oh. What time is it? Yeah, I know. I gotta go to the bookshop. My bad. You don't want to go to sleep? No, because the kidnapping, God's be damn glowing door, made me feel surprisingly refreshed. Is that what you want to hear? Let's go. We've got time to catch up on. Don't fucking shit. Maybe they're still open for 1 second. I also have to go to bed at 6 AM, I think. Don't shut! Don't shut! Hello! Oh my god. Oh my god. And the other place was open at midnight. Oh my god. I really learnt my lesson. Well, I'm gonna do it again if it ever has an opportunity, but I was punished. Cute. Chicken bureaucrats. I like this like Animal Crossing music. Oh. Oh. Yoink. Oh, I love to trifle. You see a collection of books from the philosophy canon, none of which you are really able to understand. Next to them, a line of famous political books, Aeschylus' Theory, Hedonist, The Dark Book of Shadows, Alexandra, many more. The book. Always listen to your hungry stomach, it says with big, ugly letters on the first page. You should listen to the book and the stomach. This wonderful manual. Same as always, the book begins with a tirade about property ownership. Then on the 5th page, you find a diagram showing how to ritualistically summon a demon. It's incorrect, however, on purpose, supposedly. The purpose is metaphoric criticism of authoritarian governments. I'm gonna level up. Hi, Dig Dug. The rest is a series of extreme essays on the topics of hedonism, rejection of statehood, free association, maximizing sensation, direct democracy, and reciprocal exchange. It paints up an image of an ideal world where all can live without strife simply through the cooperation and love of all things. Made illegal in many cities after its release in 466 AE, this rambling text has survived for one reason or another. It is the thing that makes you feel good, the text of truth. You flip to pages 52, you remember it well. It has pictures. Tiny scribbling, something akin to stick figures positioned in various and wrapped unities. You remember the words well, the guide on how to make ultimate sensations of flesh. Kinda hot in a sad way. Close the book. Reading filth like this will only darken your mind. Alexandra. This was the first book placed in your hands as an Earthfolk recruit. Open it. I won't do what you say. Perhaps later, then. Hello? Nice. True neutral. I like this music. "25 charisma. My god. My god. I want to be charismatic. I can't. I can't. You take a step into the cramped office, standing in front of a sleeping halfling. This is a scholar? Curse the gods. Go investigate his book collection before waking the lazy halfling. Why? Like there'll be something secret in there? The Dark Book of Shadow. You pick up the black-covered tome. A faint tingle goes through your gloved hand. That's the most evil book I've ever seen. How'd they even get the cover to be that black? It's like a void. Thickened graphene. That is how they create the darkness on the cover. A memory lingers in this tome. 1 second. Just 1 second, please. Oh, milk. So much milk. Okay.
Huh?
The text is not dangerous. The pages show but a holy scripture of the Shadow Lord's lost religion, one of eternal servitude and the search for life and death. However, you remember it well. This was the first book you were ordered to study as punishment for your idiotic behavior at the towers. You remember your first journey towards the esoteric. Cameron! Thank you so much! How liberating it was to know beyond any doubt how much greatness hid within your mind. Blurred faces, hushed whispers, a crowd of thoughtful peers, each snickering about your hand. A raised hand among a crowd of sheep. Patriarch, it's not just a religious text. They stare at you. It's a spell book. Those were the words. Oh, how they laughed. He asked you to prove yourself, so you did. I went up to the Patriarch. I took the Book of Shadow. Then I detect alignment. You memorized it on the spot. Then you cast that ancient spell once used by the Death Knights of the Shadow Lord to subjugate and control the minds of his people. A spell that is, despite its first level, not learned by most clerics until they grasp the intricacies of higher tier casting. Everyone was left stunned by your excellence. To not only master such a spell, but to do it in seconds instead of days. That moment, it was yours. From that moment, you marked your place at the towers as the greatest spellcaster, the greatest talent among them all. However, as always, the weak fear the strong. That moment also began your ostracization. You would never be among them, never have peers. None would see you in any way as a brother or a comrade. I would be their end. You are. And you shall continue to be. Woo, yeah! It is a good one, despite its religious fervor. As many say, the Shadow Lord was as much an early arcanist as he was the greatest of the walking gods. There's so many. The Coin Lord's own book. The first few pages are devoted to a rambling text about the history of governing, from ancient text from various beasts of Jor to gods of the divine era to several arcanist figures. Dara then smoothly moves on to conflate their accomplishments with his own. Especially since he also includes an explanation of his lineage, that he is a direct firstborn grandson of Borgo Daro, the first paladin of Earth. It is not so subtle. The many, many pages go on to describe both practical but mostly theoretical methods a statesman should use when dealing with the populace, the bureaucracy, and the ideologies of modern life. You haven't read this before. Luckily, you don't have time to do so now either. Generally, the book has a rather rough tone about democracy. A quote you've heard before from this book pops up towards the end. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk. To think them capable of making rational and informed decisions devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct. From what you remember, it caused quite the stir when it came out 2 years ago. Quite anti-democratic. No wonder people were upset to have a magistrate use such terrible language. You recall a rumor about Sheard Lord Yarn having hated this book so much during its printing that he personally bought 200 copies only to burn them in his garden. It's probably not true. Can you give me experience, please? Hello? Oh, he moans and slowly opens his bushy eyes. His gaze focuses on you. Life is pain. Calm down, he says, trying to conceal a smirk. Stop, are you a madman? Sorry, I had to. I disagree, he tells you, groaning. Terrible, terrible pain. Ugh, he mutters and rubs his face. The wrinkles fold over one another like waves on a storied sea. Are you... He looks at you with his weary expression, then rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the invoice? A quick glance to Snell. His words come out in a typical Fordnip accent. Ah! He grips the armrest of the chair. That was slightly unnecessary, Snell tells you. Stop this kicking. All done. Smile, despite the fact that no one can see it. I am not dead yet, damn you. Oh, hold on. I've already paid that invoice. You're here for something different? He leans in, facing Snell. I hope Queen Goblin has no quarrel with this old scholar. He holds up a palm. Nah, we're here on city business. I'm exploring random buildings and yours was unlocked. It's not. So you are a trespasser and of benevolent intent. I guess that's not too far off. Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion, so I commend you, cleric. And you as well, my goblin friend. He looks around grunting. Can I get either of you some fucking water or... What? He wields swear words like coastal winds. You like this guy. He's like a rabid dog without the biting, so far. This halfling is wild, in a fun way. No thank you, your companion replies very quickly. You're Scholar Appledent, right? Me? Yes. I am Snur Appledent, he says, and bows his head in the chair. Scholar of Fordnip University in dedicated service to the progress of AIS. But what exactly do you do? Many things. Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I will tell you. These days I mostly deal with other forms of study. Specifically, I run this office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. What kind of magic is that? No magic at all, although there has been some detect thoughts involved at some points in the development. It is a form of mind healing, as they call it. I'll be one to call it support instead. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that through dialogue, our unreleased unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. Can you just cast a healing spell? If only. The mind is sadly a bit more complicated than that, to the point where even the great arcanist could not make a proper mind healing spell, so this technique makes up for it. A Reedian friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it is too vulgar for your taste, but he sputters out the words through little chortles. How vulgar. Very vulgar. It's about a woman's private parts. Go on, but I might freak out. Right. A cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them in her dungeon. But she grows to fancy them, so she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let that man go. Otherwise, he speaks with little fits of laughter in between. She ends them, so to say. This is going to be a long tale. You actually haven't heard this one. So, the three adventurers debate in which order to go. Eventually the rogue and arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin and will be least likely to increase her standards. Your goblin companion rubs his eyes as he listens to the joke. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his god and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later, completely unharmed, and gives a thumbs up to his two friends, who of course both feel a great sense of relief. The arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. If the cleric could do it, the fiend must be easy. Within minutes his bones roll out of the bedchamber entrance, the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. The rogue is horrified, but realizes, obviously, the arcanist overestimated his abilities, so he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute later, screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out of the entrance. The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers their remains for burial. The The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, "My, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling around down there. At least you managed to touch it a little." To which the cleric responds, "You are truly an awful creature, and I will pray for your presence to be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die." Then before he walks away, the cleric also adds, "Oh, but I did heal that horrible wound you had between your legs. Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future." The goblin lets out a slight gust of wind through his nose. I get it! The halfling chortles loudly. My kind of humor, you might say. In short, you can view the succubus as an evil in the world which religious fervor would pray to repair. However, such reparation could often lead to a not-so-optimal path. He keeps on laughing. Or more simply, you could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the lives of both his comrades. Is that evil, or is it good? And so on. Either way, psychoanalysis, yes, that's what we were talking about. It's about your feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you've made, things that have happened to you. They can bug you down, so to say, and the goal in my clinical practice is to root that out in my patients' minds and help make them aware of repressed negative baggage, if you will, so one can move forward more speedily. I don't really care. That's fair. Many are opposed to this type of practice. But it's not the only thing I work on here. I am currently exploring the dream of anima animus. That's something to do with masculinity and femininity, based on Civitix's ideas. A dream of man and woman. What a pervert. You explore men and women? Poor phrasing, but yes. Beyond that, I also focus a lot on my own unverified theories. He slaps his knees and grins. The folk spirit. Have you heard of it? No, I have not. Understandable. It's not yet published. The folk spirit is the working title for my new thesis. Most of it is, if you excuse my underend, fucking bullshit. But in short, it is about how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes or myths. I have traveled around the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally, all to see how well my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. He clears his throat and leans back into his chair. Apologies, I am ranting here. Let us put a stop to it. What do you want, cleric? What is love? Love! He lets out a frustrated groan. Pure calamity. Deadly and destructive, its nature is just perverted and foul. Because it is a complete surrender, without idealization. To love is to accept, without proof or demands or conditions, this complete surrender to another. Ridiculously risky. So I shouldn't love. He shrugs. If you can, yes. Of course you should not take such a risky bet. Then he takes a breath, calming himself down for the punchline. Love is a completely unpredictable and dangerous encounter, and I have yet to meet a sentient folk which is not afflicted by it. And interestingly enough, I see no difference. It is universal. Elf love, halfling love, devil love. True love is always irrational. It is finding the perfect inside of the imperfect, and falling entirely into it, swallowed by it. Some folk might act it out in different ways depending on their communal nature or biological urges, but if you are one of the few who do not need it, good, be happy. If you are not, then good luck, and may the gods bless your soul. Can you give me some mind healing? Of course. I am, however, a bit swamped in work right now. I will get you a booked slot. I have time after the election. I'll probably forget if I'm being honest. He laughs. That is fair. I am forgettable. Truth be told, I am very overworked. I'm struggling with a certain topic. He makes a noise that might once have been a cough. The old man is frustrated. He's trying to avoid even thinking about it. I am focusing on a specific idea of civetics. The idea of two opposite faces of your ego, masculine and feminine. But I just can't seem to get past a certain hurdle, obstacle. Is he gonna keep talking no matter what I do? Oh yes, you have no control here. You see, there is a work called Book of the Mind. It is, in my opinion, Civetics' masterpiece in the figurative sense. Is it like a secret book hidden deep in some dungeon? Oh, no, I own several copies. There is a rare edition of this book, which contains a rumored so-called final foreword from Civetics himself. In this foreword, he apparently reveals a revelation about his categorization of the psyche, specifically on the topic of gender. I need 200 no, 100! Truly eldritch knowledge. Might be nothing, but it would be highly interesting to get my grubby hands on it. He leans in and whispers. And more importantly, it would bring me great pleasure to know how much Civetics would be spinning in whatever the Zenian mass grave he's buried in, if he knew a halfling like myself was pioneering in his footsteps. He wasn't a fan. Like most humans of his era, he was very, let's say, humanity first. Snur leans back in his chair. This final 6th edition of the book, it was only printed in 10 copies. The publisher then hiked up the prices in order to sell it to collectors. Those collectors have then spent the last 3 decades using these copies as a form of investment, making sure to keep the contents of that foreword tightly guarded. Smart. No doubt. Like any good capitalistic method, it sucks value from a work like mosquito sand. Oh, that's what got frigate. Squished him in that box. You should save up money and buy one if you want it that bad. Oh my god. Well. Sure, I'll just go grab that dragon horn I've got hiding behind my toilets. You have a license for that? I'm joking and didn't know dragon horde license was a thing. Interesting. I drank a bit too much the other night, and in my desperation, I paid a diviner to cast locate object for me. I didn't expect anything, and it was very expensive. However, she actually found it. A copy of the 6th edition Book of the Mind is here, very close to Waterlane View. And she even told me the exact direction. About 40 meters straight down. Okay, I'll get you. It's a quest, sure. So many side quests. Sorry, Snell. It's day 4. Delve into the dangerous tunnels below and get me that book. Don't get yourself killed. In exchange, I will... well... what the fuck kind of reward do you want? I want you to heal my broken mind. Impossible. No one can fix another's mind. I can promise support, but no guarantee. Choose something else. Can you teach me how to be a man? No, impossible. I have no idea myself. Pick something different. Do you have a magic item or something? He shrugs. I have books in droves. You know what, he says and snaps his fingers. The book itself, it's expensive and probably magical in some sense. Get me the book, let me take a look at that forward, and you keep the book afterwards. That's still a quest, right? That sounds wonderful, I love quests. I am not an expert in what kind of weird shit is down there, but the city below is dangerous, so don't wander blindly. Meek no underground good. Meek will warn Master in time for traps. I can't believe we both just got sucked into the door for 6 hours. It's 7 AM. I think I have to go to bed. I think I have to. And then I'll wake up at 3. Fuck. I think someone noticed Meek. I think so, yeah. Hello? You stand before a damp door on a cramped corner house. The wood is dark, swollen with the perpetual moist of water lane. A layer of river mud and algae. You know someone here? You rap your knuckles against the wood. Hello? Oh. The door creaks open. A pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. It is an Anurin. Dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket, quite distinguished despite the lack of pants. What the? What is it? He blinks slowly, a translucent membrane flicks across his eyes. I am busy. I have some questions. Oh? Wait. He squints at your uniform. Are you a, how do you say, Leclerc? That doesn't sound like Earth's tongue. I'm a druid. Do not touch my potted plants. The Anurin peeks his head out behind the door. Ask for a contribution to your cause. It's too easy. Just smile, the kind of smile that opens wallets. Oh, and kisses ass hard. My good sir, surely a gentleman of your stature supports the arts, or the holy cause. Ah, flattery. He sighs, his throat pouch inflating slightly. Told you. You are charming. He reaches for something on the other side of the door. Take this. Oh, thank you! So you really just went and knocked on some stranger's door. Look, I'm not gonna knock on your methods too much, but if you keep this up, we'll be done by 6 months after the election. And you didn't even ask about the tea shop. I didn't. You didn't. I'm fairly certain I slipped one in there. I'm fairly certain you did not slip anything, metaphorically or otherwise, into anyone. He's onto you. You're right. Let's just focus. The goblin closes his eyes in a short, silent contemplation. Then he says, maybe stick to, the points d'interest, okay? That's funny. Don't ever say shit like that again. Yes. Oh, yes! Let's go to bed, Snell. Hold on. Found another door. Snell watches your moves carefully. What are you looking at? Nothing. Are you calling me nothing? It's not that deep. It's flung open. Beyond the frame, you see a human male, mid-30s. Never mind, I gotta go. His cloak wrapped around him like a makeshift toga. Gods, no. No, no, no. You see the tears form in his eyes as he leans forward, pleading. What happened to him? How awful. He thinks you're here to deliver terrible news. Are you talking to me? The man blinks at you. Is Octavio okay? I don't know. I'm so sorry. That's... He squints. That's good? Depends. Does this Octavio usually get into trouble? So he is not in trouble. I don't know him. I don't know you. Why are you talking to me? Oh, thank the gods. He rushes in to give you a big hug. How lovely to share an embrace with a fellow man. This truly makes me glad. He takes a step back, wiping half-formed tears from his cheek. I am Manius. I must have jumped to conclusions here. Yeah, sorry about that. We're here to investigate the tea shop. Yeah, what he said. Oh, this generic human male looks around. I'm afraid I am not at liberty to disclose any information to the local militia. That is what you are, no? A cleric of the local militia. You see, Octavio, he's a busy man, but he's directly instructed me that in case there are ever any inquiries, they would have to go through official channels, even for his inner circle. That's very suspicious. I'm sorry, I swear to you, we have all the legalities in order. I have diplomatic immunity, that's what it's called. Your companion gives you a raised eyebrows towards the fucking ceiling type look. How can a lowbrow freestrider receive immunity? This is a bureaucratic farce. The yellow team sure know how to play the game. Diplomatic immunity. Yes. Who are you exactly? Oh, I am Manias, as I said. I am a freestrider and member of the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. I work for the First in Command Guild Agent of Tolstad. I'm afraid I cannot offer anything more than that. So you're saying... Good day. He shuts the door in your face. That was a roller coaster of emotion. What's a roller coaster? You haven't heard of it? It's one of those carnival things, you know? One of those wooden inclines with a little cart you ride all the way down. I thought those were called slippy slides. They are. The goblin is misinformed. Sorry to inform you, but the name changed a couple years ago, because Slippy Slides is a god-awful name. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna call them that, so you go ahead and translate that in your head. Anyway, can we go now? This was some big shot, wasn't it? Did I just mess up? I wouldn't worry about it. On paper, you did nothing wrong. And on not paper... he said, she said. He said what? Never mind that. But really, we're just standing here talking outside of this guy's door, so can we move, please? Don't ever leave me, Snell. I'm not annoying. He likes it. He likes it. I need to go to sleep. Wait. Wait, Snell. I had like half a thought, but I can't figure out the rest of it. What was it? Oh, the ledger I found. No. Who can I give that to? I want to. I think I only I hadn't offered to give it to the woman. And then also Dara, right? And I tried to give it to the woman and then it said you can't. It's 7:57 on day 4. Hello? Hey. I thought it was a woman too. This is a shitty kid. Damn. Hello again, cleric. He gives you a slow nod. You boys having fun here? Yeah. I mean, no. We're holding a meeting. An important meeting. Does it mean anything when your XP bar... It's purple right now, like for charisma. In fact, you just joined us in time for a roll call. Now, I have to say, I'm not exactly 100% on board with how you solved everything down on Waterlane, but I respect your work immensely. Working for the city must be incredibly demanding. What a celebrity, the goblin whispers to you with a chuckle. Stop kissing ass, just hold the meeting. Fine. He glares at Snell for a second. Alright. Norvikian Resistance members, thank you for attending today's meeting. Important meeting.
Uh-huh.
Shut up, goblin, says the lanky kid and sparks a tiny fire from his hands. Let's fight these children. He laughs. You think you look cool doing that? Damn child. The magic boy clears his throat. Esoteric Initiate Earth-ness. Here.
Huh?
The large one stands up and raises his fist into the air. Stand buskin', yes. Don't shout, the quiet kid mutters. I'm here. Roll. He gives a nervous look to you, then he mutters, Master of Whispers. Your companion stifles a laugh. I told you it was a bad title. It should be Fast Spy. No, that sounds like a magazine protagonist. And Master of Whispers doesn't. It was the official title of Earth's Spy Master. Do I look like a master? He hisses, then goes quiet once more. Rollo awkwardly clears his throat. Also present is the visiting Lord Cleric. And his helper. Oh, I'm the help, am I? Oh, please, don't react to that. Don't be such a nerd. Just because you're unable to even touch the stuff doesn't mean others can't be cool. This is a joke, right? No. Cleric, we might not be many right here, but there are tons of members of the Norvikian Resistance around the city. This is a serious political movement. He gives the three other kids a nervous look. I mean, we're getting there. Oh, I'm close. I'm 60 close. He claps his fist to his chest. Meeting begins. The large boy cheers. Sweet. When do we go home? Home? No. There's not that much to talk about, right? Yeah, my dad doesn't like it when I stay out like this. Come on, you guys. The election is just around the freaking corner. He says freaking instead of fuck as a habit, to not upset his sensitive parents. And I've got a mission. Big mission. Like, actually. I've received word from our contact. You know, the short guy with the weird beard. A halfling or a dwarf? No, just a short human. I was thinking that too, yeah. Yeah, Nick. What? A letter. He dropped off a letter with the resistance seal. He smirks. Half of Earth's red eye and half a shield. It's really cool. It's really not. A resistance movement member. Yeah. We don't have too much info on the other groups, but there's this guy we call Shield Guard. He's in the palace. Probably a cleric. He knew magic and stuff. They sure tell you a lot for a secretive organization. Amateurs. What are your orders? Just like he told us about the chant being printed here on Tolstad, this time he let us know about another problem. An even bigger threat. The lack of religious fervor in the populace. No. But also yeah, but no. Gender inequality? No. Oh, really? Because it doesn't exist? Is it racism? No. Although hatred against humans is a big issue. Oh. The disillusionment of the youth. No. Free Striders? No, it's... No, wait, yes. Yes, it's the Free Striders. I knew it. He told me that the Ascani Reeds Trade Company, that's a Free Strider company, they apparently have some very important documents hidden in their office on Waterlane. When did you get this information? Fuck the cranium ants! Fuck them all! If that one was racist, they all are. Unbelievable. Specifically, wait. No, but he might have been racist when he was separate from the hive, so maybe they fixed him. Or maybe that's where he got it. I don't know. Those people that pour, like, molten metals into anthills. Yeah. Yeah. They shall all die for that one. A contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He wants us to... Actually, he didn't specify what we should do. He never really does, but he strongly implied that we should seize it for the state. But, you know, without being detected. Stealthily. What do you know about this company? It's an evil free-strider parasite sucking the city from its resources. It's all made clear in our manifesto. I have no interest in reading. Okay, good. It's exclusive anyway. What do you know about the building? No, honestly, what are you gonna do? He thinks for a second. We just need to sneak in when it's dark, locate the safe, and crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info wasn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors can they have, right? The boys silently and tensely glance around the roller mill. Like I said, Dad doesn't want me out on the streets at night, so I'm a skip. Isn't stealing illegal? Yes, Sten, it is. Don't be pussies. Their leader gives a frustrated groan. This is the real deal. We can make a difference. Rollo, I don't think it's a good idea. You know what the Free Striders do. Oh yeah, litigation, litigation, litigation. I agree, it's a bad idea. Damn it. He then turns to you and opens his mouth, then closes it and shakes his head. Sneaking in and stealing sounds honorable. But should you really do it if it's a free strider joint? Well, screw it. We'll make up some excuse. But that sucks. I have them. But I don't know if these stupid kids are the right people to give them to. You know what? I found the documents. What? I mean, awesome! How did you... I stole it. Oh, damn. Did you have to crack the safe? Yeah, it was easy. Do you have it? Like right now? Mm-hmm. The blonde kid slowly opens the ledger with shaking hands. Then you watch as he squints, staring at the handful of papers. This is... The magistrates are selling out the city. They are. They actually are. What? Let me see. The quiet kid leans over, his face grows pale. Rollo? Holy shit. This is big. He's shaking. This will change the election. He carefully places the contract within the ledger again. Our contact will want this. His eyes dot around the room. Here it comes. He's got big plans. Maybe... He glances between you and the paper. This might sound dumb, but maybe we should share this with Medissa. What? But she's got a printer. This needs to spread fast to make a difference. Because, like, what the hell could we actually do with it ourselves? The shield guy will know what to do with it, right? Sure, but he is nervous about this. He seeks approval. Not sure I trust the contact with this. What should we do? Oh gods, this is a damn mess. I'm not the one in charge here. You are. He gulps. What do you want to do, Rollo? He gulps again. The election is like right now. If we want to get the word out, the chant. Oh no. I don't think she's going to like this, Rollo. That's probably true, but if she hears what we've got, we can turn this election together. It's time to save the world! Awesome. So, could you help, Cleric? Maybe. Please go ask Medissa to meet up with us. If you can find her. We still haven't been able to locate their printing press. It should be inside. I know where it is. The Asgalas have a lot of resources, you know. I've heard they're supported by dwarven coins. Me too. Yeah, I've been there. I'll go talk to her. Oh, good. Wait, you have? You know where their printing press is. He squints at you. Are you an Asgal? I'm an Asgal nationalist. Alright. I don't know why I asked. I don't really care. Just help us and we'll be happy. This is more important. The kid nods. Okay. She wanted ink, and I don't know where to get that. Yay! Oh, right. I'll go get that. Guild warehouse. We're doing it. Snell, if you want to sleep, we can. 1, 2, 3! You understand, the sword is actually sentient, with all the baggage that comes with such a state. Wait, so it's... yes, it appears this blade has a complex. Specifically, you believe this blade has been used for horrible things in the past. Thus, the one thing you must do is allow yourself to be tested, to prove you can be trusted. Hey, I can be trusted. I'm not like those other people. The curling stops. Then slowly the blade unfurls, just a bit. Then a voice. Thou speakest true. Thy word holds weight. It's speaking. The sword is actually speaking. Your goblin companion nods along as the sword begins to speak. Huh. You really can get anyone talking. Yes, I can be trusted. Words are wind, knight. Oh, wind. Thou hast yet to prove thyself, knight. I am Cartigat, forged in elder days. I serve only those whose hearts I deem worthy. So it's a power of love and friendship trial? It is of good and evil. Answer mine questions truthfully. 5 trials of thy character. Speak not what thou wouldst do, but what thy heart truly desires. Can I lie? Then shall I judge the truth of thy soul. First, thy family starves. 2 other families also starve. Thou hast food enough for 1 family only. The other families are smaller. They need but half thy portion. I don't understand math, so I can't answer. Oh, I can feed my family but gifts to the other children. It's gonna like that. True sacrifice. Thy heart knows no self-preservation. Second, thou findest a purse of gold. No witness observes thee. What does thy heart desire in this moment? I want to keep it, and I would. Selfish desire, honest action. Third, an innocent is condemned for thy crime. Thou canst save them by confession, losing thy freedom. What doth thy heart yearn for? I want to stay silent, but the guilt would destroy me. Selfish desire, yet suffering for it. Fourth, a dying stranger begs for water. Thou hast but one flask. The journey ahead is long and perilous. What does thy heart feel toward this stranger? I'll just give it. I like Druidcraft more water or something. Water? It's easy. Selfless empathy. Fifth and final. Thou hast witnessed great suffering in thy travels. How doth thy heart respond to the pain of others? It saddens me, but I cannot carry the world's weight. Compassionate yet bounded. Thy answers are hard. Now comes judgment. The blade hums. Processing. Thou art good. Thy heart knows compassion, thy conscience guides thee. Unless it's theft, yeah. Thy goodness, it changes me. The blade hums with new purpose. I feel thy empathy, thy suffering for others, and I understand now. The blade begins to shift. I cannot serve violence without conscience, but I can serve as thy moral compass. Thank you. Against the wicked I shall grant thee clarity. Thy righteous heart shall find advantage against those of evil intent. Get back out here. Evil. But I don't want to do well against evil. Oh my god, my spell slots. I'm gonna get trapped in this warehouse. Is this the guy with the beard? Is this a human? Do we do this in broad daylight? The goods hatch. This is a very small goods hatch. This whole building appears to have been repurposed into a warehouse. Otherwise, making it this tiny would have been very silly. Don't think the free striders will be too happy with someone sneaking in through the roof. The goblin squats down and grabs the rusty hang lock. But damn, look at this rusty thing. They really don't value security around here. Look at this. Double advantage. I guess roll 6 die. Oh my god. With just a bit of finesse, the lock cracks open. Quite literally, this rusty piece of shit won't ever close again. There we go. Great job. As you peek inside, you see a rope attached to the wood tumbling down into the open space below. Sweet, then we can actually climb back up. Didn't think of that. Let's see how well this rope holds up. Meek will help Master climb. Meek can hold rope with teeth. Very strong. Cool, Meek. Okay. It's empty. It's totally fucking empty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Advantage in situations where you might need a hammer. I can't think of a situation you wouldn't need one. You stare at the rack of hanging tiny bicycles. Some of them very tiny. Pocket bikes. The dream of every kid in Norvik. These are extremely expensive. If they work, few pocket bikes are functional these days. The bikes don't seem to do anything. I really like these bikes. I'm sure you do. I'm assuming they're broken anyhow. They'd never leave actual functioning pocket bikes in a place like this. Way too expensive. Snell looks around. Where is that rhythmic thumping noise coming from? Focus on that instead. Right. Yes, no. Yes. On the top box you see the words Coldridge are special cartridge quill walls. Inside you see a tightly stacked series of iron cartridges, each marked with a series of numbers. More importantly, there are 3 different colors of ink. Uh-oh. Red, yellow, and green Quillwell variants. Go with yellow, she'll hate it. If there was black, that would be the logical choice. However, since this shipment clearly does not contain any black ink, go with the green one. It makes the most logical sense, being the Asgalis color. Green. Go with green. Which did she want? She did not specify. Logically, she would want a black ink for the paper, but this crate seems to only contain color ink. So this is probably the reason why her vendor didn't sell her the stuff, right? Would the color ink turn the paper into that color? Mixed with their regular ink, it would turn the text into a faint color variety. It would be quite strange, but also unique. You grab one of the iron cartridges. They are heavy. The rigid metal feels cold to the touch. You hear something sloshing around inside. Despite placing the cartridge in my pouch of holding, I don't quite feel like I've actually looted it. Ignore that. It's just your innate feeling that this quest item isn't that important. Hey! Ooh! Yoink. It's Mosquito's hand! Is it? What if it's not? I can pass the checks. I want it. I don't want it. Hello? Oh, it's the tea shop owner, right. I forgot about that. You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Why is there a rhythmic thumping? Snell, you hear that? I do. He points at the side of the crate. He shows you a strange expression. You know that face well. Constipation. It's a face that says, "Be careful. I think we've got something here." Yeah, he wants you to open the crate. Obviously. With a tight grip, you press hard. It's difficult. Even the goblin is straining to put his measly body weight into it. But... oh, they're so cute! I can explain. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer. That is Yobu Kodori, often shortened to just Yobu. The birdman lets out a strange throat noise, then makes a series of nervous chuckles. He's inside of a shipping crate marked for export. He's clearly trying to flee the law. Maybe he has a good reason to escape. Is the fellow in danger? You would have done the same in his shoes, hopefully. Explain it quickly. Oh, yes. I'm just inspecting the wares. Warehouse wares. What's the sound? What? That. I'm not... Catch him in the lie. Hey! The fuck is that sound? Shake him! Just continue the combo and slip in that question. Good, good. By the way, I gotta ask, which crate were you inspecting when the explosion happened? It was other one, the one with potion. He stops. Got you. No, I meant... Can't take that back, Mr. Drummer. Your lies have been eviscerated by my impeccable wit and raucousness. You're taking it a bit far, cleric. He gives Drummer a frown. Just spill the fucking beans already. Now, hit him with the big question. Who blew up the tea shop? Okay. Okay. The Batman repeats twice with the voice of a shrill woman. I'll tell you everything. Start talking then. I'm running a business on the side. Import, export, smuggling. Keep going. Free Striders, my supplier. They set up a meeting on that day. I left the tea shop behind, went to check on wares. That's true. Wait. Did you know beforehand that it was going to explode? No. I was in the warehouse here. I hear explosion, then I hear Free Striders talking about it upstairs. So I hide in here, waiting for boats to get away from HWBT and Free Striders and the rest of this bloody mess. Smell that. I just called you smell. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't believe that hasn't happened yet. The HWBT didn't know about the smuggling stuff, right? Not to my knowledge, no. Oh, damn. This sounds entirely like a Free Strider extension. Typical. Why are you afraid of the HWBT? They will give me punished if they find out my little secret. Possibly. The old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. How are the Free Striders connected with this? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. I had to. Tell me more. It was... Seems to stop for a moment, contemplating his next mimicry carefully. At noon, information broker, a foreign woman. She was selling something to Free Striders. She was in tea shop when I left. Oh boy. You're talking about the elf. Elf. He repeats your own voice back to you. As if he just learned the word from you. Speak! Yes, elf. I do not know much. The voice he's mimicking displays way more confidence than his body language admits. I didn't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes. Dwarves? You should go have a chat with them about this. Who was she meeting with? A Free Strider freelancer? The hag? The hag. Oh, that's Lisa. He starts flapping his arms as if he had wings. That's it! She, the hag. She did it. She blew up my tea shop. Typical, he says, imitating Snell's voice and giving him a nod. Don't do that. But he's right. The hag would be a prime suspect. He leans in and whispers to you. If we hadn't already talked to her, of course. He's clearly just tossing out something here. We'll need to follow up. Do you know where this hag is located? No, don't know. Ask the Free Striders. That's all. That's all I know. Where do you store these smuggled goods? In secret tunnel. Snell squints. And how do I gain access to this secret tunnel? He is very reluctant to share this. You've broken him enough. He'll spill the beans on this too. Well, go on. Entrance from tea shop might be broken. There is hidden entrance from Temple of Earth. A hidden entrance in the temple? Yeah. Level up! You can find it along the right side. Windows, move rocks. Just enter that large chamber, then go right. Can't miss it. Great. What was Snell? What's protocol? Protocol? If he's trying to leave the city, taking his sit reg would be a good start. I'm sure the old lady would love to have a word with him. And you're sure you've told me everything you can? Yes, please. I am in trouble, but I did nothing wrong. The goblin scoffs. What's your plan now, Birdman? I will leave. Aww. But if you leave now, you won't be able to vote in the election. Yes, that is regretfully. Let me see your papers, citizen. The bard fiddles with his satchel. Oh. Okay, you can go to jail, or I get to keep you as a pet. You're so cute. A worn piece of paper. His claw holds it forth. Citizen's Registry. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bard makes that rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. You turn it over in your hands. The paper is thick. It says Drummer Yimling. Born 112. I'll keep these. Don't leave the city, Mr. Drummer. Ah. Oh. Okay. Oh. I'm so sorry. Good idea, Snell whispers to you. You can always drop them off to Lady Sageleaf. She'd appreciate it. The bad man looks nervous. But can I leave warehouse? He just shrugs. Should I contain this guy? It would take time to do so. Your gut tells you no. You can go. Oh, thank you. The voice sounds sarcastic. The Batman starts to shuffle towards the stairs. One more thing. I should inform you that the elf was found dead. He freezes in his step. Without looking your way, you hear him mimic a shrill voice. Not my problem. Did he know? As the Birdman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound follow him out. I wonder what he'll do. Is it okay to have him running around? Oh, this music's great. Not like we go to jail to toss him in. Well, I mean, you do, but then you'd have to go do that. Sounds like a pain just to catch a lying bird. Going all the way to the stockade to do all the paperwork and document all the evidence, it would take a full day, if you're lucky. You let him leave? Was Snell here with you? How could you do that to Snell? You happy I took his papers? Happy isn't the right word, but Sageleaf might be slightly less pissed this way in the short term. Having to deal with that bird sure is a headache. You believe anything he said? Sure, I'm certain he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same, somewhat. And he did not blow up the tea shop. Not with that smuggling stuff going on. And that elf. His voice trails off, then he mutters a curse word. She had a connection with the Asgulls in the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Freestriders. Feels like she's a string connecting every fucking party in the city. What a fucking mess. Cool, let's go. We got the ink! Oh my god. Oh. I've had so many potions. Oh, delicious. We made it! We made it! I just tried not to think about it. Okay, now... the ink. Yes. Yes. Knock knock! Guess what? Damn. Hold on, I gotta behold all of you. You're tough. As you enter the sweaty apartment with the ink cartridges in hand, you encounter a rock and a hard place. The rock being a red-faced dwarf, and the hard place being the unyielding stubbornness of a teenage girl. You'll ruin a decade's worth of goodwill. The dwarf slaps the newspaper page against his massive forehead. For what? Forehead slapping is a dwarven national pastime.
Oh.
The girl snatches it from the dwarf's hand. Show me. Show me a single thing that's false. I dare you. It's not truth or falsehood that matters. It's the content, the message. It's... Mr. City Man. I got your special ink here. Great, thanks. She takes a step towards you and quickly grabs the set of ink cartridges. Look, Alphaz, the cleric just allowed us to reach the entire city. She holds up the paper to his rocky face. They need to hear this. I got access to the warehouse. It was pretty hard. I had to... Do you know how much the palace would love to see an article like that? Do not put me in a position where I have to tell the foreman to denounce the chant. Or folk. I feel like I need to step in. Do you now? The dwarf growls. He then takes a deep breath, rubbing his eyes. I apologize. We are having an issue. I'm just trying to... Mr. Cityman, please enlighten us. What does the law say on criminal incitement, specifically in print media? It's a maze of rules, few of them well written. Practically, it's always an it depends. Give me a practical example. As in, what if someone printed a newspaper calling for a violent uprising? I'm sure they'd be fine with it. He scoffs. You're sure about that? Look, Alphaz, look at where we are. I'm in a closet with this goddamn esoteric mess of a machine blowing hot air up my ass. The city already guts us at every turn. The protests at the towers, your PPG problem, that bullshit with the Silkers Guild. They will never work with us. Now is our only chance. We have the people's attention. It's time to drill it into their heads that they have the power here. You're missing the entire picture, girl. She's clearly being unreasonable. He crosses his arms. You're correct. The people have power here, and we will use that power responsibly by creating lasting, lawful change. If you keep writing about violent revolution, the average person will think you're crazy. And even worse, if you push for all this other socio-relation crap. Crap. What, is feminism also just an ignorant reworking of Asgard's ideals? No, it's... The dwarf takes a deep breath. You know I am very much in favor for pressing down hierarchies, but to put such a threatening stance on the way people have lived for centuries, it's not wise. It's not wise to tell women and oppressed minorities that they should have rights. They have rights. We have universal suffrage. Norvik is the most egalitarian city on the coast. We've spent decades working for that. Guys, I have a quest for you, and I'm gonna pass out. Universal suffrage, sure, but 9 out of 10 guild leaders and business owners are human men. She taps her fingers to list off her talking points. Women earn lower salaries across all work sectors. Citizenship is withheld from other folk types on the basis of so-called monstrous traits. Halflings are constantly extradited to the Horde, while every major faction ignores their pleas. Mind control being used somehow as a legal tool of the state. And despite the outcalls over and over again, none of the forefolk have even begun to address any of our core demands. And don't even get me started on rights among MGIs, or the Fembeard debacle, or your refusal to stand by all of our... She taps her index finger against his chest. With every word, cross folk attraction couples. Wait, with you two? How old are you? We have toiled, Modessa, he mutters, his voice weak and dry. Decades of work, all to reach this point. You'll throw it all away if you try to play their game. You know, the party is not behind even half of these ideas. The party doesn't have vision. That's why we're not winning. We have as many voters as the Free Striders, potential for more. You think the numbers matter? After all you've seen, they don't care. We will make them care. The dwarf takes a step back to catch his breath. All the other workers in the apartment just seem to go along as per usual. Guys? Oh, my one... this is one woman in the game. She hates them. She hates how she's been pushed down by them all her life. She hates how powerless she feels all the time, every day. Every time she walks down the street and someone looks at her funny, every time someone asks when she's going to grow up and start a family instead of playing around in some Asgarless LARP outfit. You see it in her eyes. Hate and anger, anger from endless systematic injustice. What are you looking at? She says with a scoff. It's your choice. You don't need this article, Modessa. The system is unfair, yes, but don't trust Alphaz to change it. Change it yourself. She stares at you. If you publish this, they'll push you out, and everyone like you. Your voices will be silenced in the years to come. Instead, speak out slowly, bit by bit, until your ideas are accepted as truth. She clicks her tongue and looks over to Alphaz with frown. Then she glares at you. Not today, but tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. Oh, I'm so wise. Fine. I'll change it. I'll rewrite the article. Thank you, the dwarf says and closes his eyes. But I'm not happy about it. I am sorry, but really, thank you, Modessa. Alphaz goes over to his comrades to begin the final process on the machines. She grunts out. You had the ink, right, Mr. Cleric? Here you are. She quickly looks it over with a stern face. Green? Really? Oh, give it back. They didn't have any black. Well, shit. I'll mix it out with what we have. Should make it readable still. Green is at least thematically relevant. She shrugs. Then Modessa pours it into the machine. Wait a second! I need you to print something! Thanks for this. We'll actually be able to reach that last portion of voters before the election now. She sighs. And sorry for the mess. I shouldn't apologize really, but... Her voice trails off as she stares at the components on the printer. It's an ideological battlefield. Keep fighting. Hey, 1 second. Roller wants to have a meeting with you. What? She laughs. You're kidding. That asshole wants to talk? He has information to share. Okay, what kind of information? It's about a secret Free Strider contract. A contract. Yeah, it's got to do with the election. Ah, so let me guess. He wants something printed. Oh, you'll have to ask him yourself. She looks around. You know what? Fine. Roller can get a meeting. But I'm bringing the girls, and it's happening now. Now? Now. I'll just round them up and head over to the roller mill. That's where they're still hanging out. Right? You sure know a lot about them. Unfortunately. She scoffs, shaking her head. You better be there, cleric, otherwise I can't guarantee their safety. Let's go right now. Okay, if I pass out in the middle of the meeting, it's not because it's boring. Are we going? Only 2 days till the election. Yeah, we've got today and tomorrow to finish this up. What should we focus on today? Good question. We have a few good clues, if you ask me. Number 1 would be that testimony of our star witness himself, the Goblin Sighs. Look, I know you're all in on this idea of following on this esoteric mystery of the smoking invisible man, but just focus on preparing yourself first. I have a feeling this could end up right in the shitter if we act too rashly. I agree. We have to be careful. Yeah. He scrunches his nose and looks away. Though also, this is the clearest clue we've got. Obviously, someone fled from the tea shop into that pillar. I don't think Meriadoc is the type to even give a shit enough to lie about something like that. So fuck it, let's see how far we get, let's go into the pillar. Right after this, Snell, and maybe a quick 8-hour sleep. Yep. Okay, I thought this wasn't the way. They better fucking be here. I stuck my movable rod into the giant and lost it. Okay, everyone!
Oh?
She holds her head high in silence. You see the halfling look around the room as if searching for any sense of threat from the boys. The dwarf girl is trembling. We shouldn't be here, Modissa. She waves off her friend's concern. Rollo, what's your fucking deal? My deal? Yeah, what's your problem? What is this? What do you want? You, he says, and stops himself to let out a frustrated laugh. You, Modissa, and your friends, he says, pointing at Zaba and Jehan. You're indoctrinated. That's a big word, Rollo. You learned that yesterday. We, he yells before lowering his voice. We have some information. Information, the dwarf girl pipes up in the back. We do, actually. Yeah. You should shut up and listen to Rollo for once, Modissa. Modissa crosses her arms and grunts out. Okay. Speak. Rollo glances to you. Then he says, we got our hands on a secret document detailing the sale of Waterlane. What? She laughs. What are you guys talking about? It's true, the short boy pipes up in the corner. They're selling the whole thing to free striders. Modissa's mocking laugh goes silent. Show me. You have to promise me you'll show me, Rollo. Fine. The girl carefully grabs the ledger from Rollo as he hands it over. As she flips through the pages, she asks, how many copies have you made? The boys look at each other. Oh, Godspeed good, she mutters and stares at the fine print, adjusting her glasses. Was that my job? Did I forget? Shut up, Sten. Holy shit. The normally silent dwarf girl suddenly exclaims some profanity and puts a hand over her mouth. That's the magistrate's sigil. What? You're kidding. Modissa looks up from the papers and glares at Rollo. Where did you find this, Rollo? He points at you. I got it from the Ascani Reed's trading company headquarters on Waterlane. I can vouch for the information inside. Huh. So you stole it? Oh, nothing compared to the riches they steal from the working class. Wink. She shows an expression of disgust at your overt pandering. It's ours now, and we need a way to spread the information. Hold on, you want us to print it in the chant? Well, yeah. She clicks her tongue and looks at Zerba, then Jehan. They both shrug. The chant is illegal anyway. What are they gonna do? Arrest you? It's not that I'm worried. It's not that I'm worried about, dumbass. I'm thinking about the expose I'll be writing on this. Modissa! Wait, What do you mean? I'll write one and put it in the chant. Duh. Hold on. I asked for your help because I wanted you to spread the information, like send it out to a bunch of newspapers. The chant is the best paper in the city. It's also the smallest. My parents have never heard about it. That's actually relevant, Stan. Yeah, like no one normal knows about the chant. You can write whatever you want, but you also need to send it out to other papers. She scoffs. Just so they can ignore it all because they don't want to piss off their investors. You guys clearly have no idea how this stuff works. But wouldn't it be safest to send it out just in case? And also write that article? Melissa grumbles to her friend. Just hold on. Look, we need to get a good spread here. Then it'll just get lost in the noise. We need a spearhead. We do. Oh, I'm gonna try to think, everyone. Wait. Melissa wants her big story. The psychological effect here is the most important thing to consider. Would people care about the voice of a small, unsupported newspaper? Would the big papers bite more or less if the chant wrote about it first? Then again, it's more about whether it comes out before or after the election too. Before, of course. But it's pretty soon, isn't it? Modissa, Rollo speaks up, cutting through the noise. Give me back the documents. The Asgard girl grips them harder. Tense. Such a boring debate. Just sell the papers. They need to understand each other. You gave him a manly hug. Yeah, I did. Yay! Listen, everyone. Modissa? She looks at you, still gripping the documents. Rollo was the one who suggested to talk with you. Huh? Really? She squints at you. You'll get to write your article, but you need to take everyone's opinion in mind here. Rollo produces a conspicuous sound. Rollo? The Asgard youth obviously know more about printing than you do. Listen to them. They know what they are doing. Both sides look at you. A compromise can be found. It's not really compromise. You share the documents immediately, so every major paper gets a chance to write articles on it for election day. Modissa, your article will stand out with some exclusive details. Fine. I'll make the copies, since you clearly can't be asked. Then I'll release my article at the same time as all the other papers. If they actually end up writing anything, which I doubt. Is that good enough compromise? Rollo lays his eyes on the companions for a few seconds, just to make sure they agree, then he nods. Let's do it. And let's all have a hug. It's a deal. We can trust her, right? Stan asks, pointing at Modissa. Don't point! Yeah, Rollo replies with a shrug. I think so. She puts the documents in order in the ledger. Of course you can trust me. We have the same enemies. Yeah, I guess we do, don't we? Duh. The Free Striders. They're destroying the city, selling it out. Ruining the working class's only chance at a stable life. A good income. My dad is working overtime all the time. Mine too. I think that's more of a dad thing though. Rent in apartments is too high too, although that's more of an income problem too, I suppose. It goes together. My parents were evicted last year just because the landlord raised the rent twice in a year. That was Dinkleberry, right? I've heard he's an asshole. We need rent control laws. Housing shouldn't be some wild investment portfolio. The state needs to regulate it or everyone suffers. The earth folk suffer, you mean? And halflings and merfolk and dwarves. And goblins. Of course. They're finding common ground. It's beautiful. The point is, in short, capital needs to be taken down. Capital? She pauses, adjusts her glasses, then elaborates. The ones with money? Ah, yeah, that's a good start. Hold on now, just a damn second. Go eat the rich, kids. Modissa Chalk, was that your comment? Eat the rich? You've got the Asgala slogans down right. I'll have to go set this whole thing in motion. Gods know we have enough to do. Jahan taps her on the back. Don't worry, I'll run back and prep the machine. Yeah, and I can help you on the copy surface, Modissa. Good. Hey, Rollo, she says, and walks up to him. Jahan will come back in an hour to return the documents. You'll trust us that long, right? Standing before each other, Rollo looks down at the girl with a question on his face. Hmm? Why are you looking at me like that? He clenches his jaw and looks away. I trust you, Modissa. And, thanks for this. He holds out a hand. She looks at it and adjusts her glasses. Sure. She grabs his hand, shaking it. Now let's go. Skinder. The girls leave in a hurry, leaving you with the 4 shell-shocked boys. Well, that's it. Thank you as well, Cleric. You've really changed this city for the better, I'm sure of it. The large kid pumps his fist into the air. Yeah! Oh yes, Athnas mumbles and sparks a flame with a finger snap. Cool, the short kid in the back says. We're gonna be stuck here for an hour, aren't we? Probably, yeah. Let's hope you guys don't mess it up. Oh, we would never. They laugh. Rolla gives you a thumbs up. Well, we're gonna be here a bit longer, so anything else you need? Isn't that wonderful, Snell? Hey, Matrix. It is, exactly, yeah. Yep. Do you like roller mills, Snell? I have no opinion on roller mills, Cleric. And be careful with that ladder. Ooh. Yes, Snell. Can we sleep, Snell? And then go in a pillar? Cog opinion. Go on. Okay. He kind of said, like, he warned me away from going in the pillar, like a point of no return, but it wasn't a full warning, but that's... I'm just gonna have all my spell slots. What the? Nah. I can't think of what else I have left to do. Where's my bed, Snell? The Sphinx's riddle, and I haven't sold 1 milk. Book. Hello? I always carry speak with animals. Maybe it's not an animal. Greetings, who might you be? The cat lifts its head up, its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and then ignores you. It knows more than it let on. Wisdom comes from knowing when to act and when to not. This cat does not care for you in the slightest. Pet it or something? If you wish to hold a proper conversation. Yeah, thanks. Everything is words. Hello, cat. You hear a loud scoff coming out of the tiny creature. In a long time since one of you brutes learned to speak. Do not call me cat. That is an idiotic way to greet someone. I am Sir Tribban of the Stones in the Waters. You shall address me as such. Of course, Sir Tribban. The cat speaks in a jaded, regal tone. It's adorable. He's full of himself, as he should be, honestly. The goblin looks at the cat and then back to you. Neat. You go ahead and interrogate this cat. I'll be here when you're done. I'll be frank, humano. Never cared too much for your kind. Understandable. The brute is subservient, fitting for your kind. Well, what do you want? I'm not sharing prey with you if that's what you're expecting. You're evil? What? Feed his ego. I'm good at that. You are a legendary creature of the dusk and dawn, Sir Tribban. The coast trembles at your appearance and longs for your presence. Yes, well, the cat mumbles. Bards will surely write songs of my accomplishments, that is true. They will. Now, is there anything else you can think of that would be useful for me to hear? The cat yawns. Then he says, will you go away if I do? Absolutely. He sighs in a deep grumble, the type of noise you did not expect to come out of a cat. Fine. The blue fire awoke me from my slumber. Had I been closer, my whiskers would have been fried. I wanted to know who'd caused this ruckus in my territory, so I kept watch. The green munchkins ran around like crazy trying to put out the flames. I saw a brute like you, but in garish yellow clothing, being interrogated by some of them. And once the fire was out, which did not take long, the one who should have wings appeared. On her orders, what do you call it? Tea shop? Yes. They hammered it shut. Then she did something, wave and glow on it. A locking spell. That's it. Now leave. I have more questions. Oh, for the love of... Snell, do you want to ask Sir Tribban something? Oh, that's his name? Sweet. Ask him what he thinks about goblins. Oh. What do you think about goblins? What are you on about? That translates into, excuse me, what do you mean by that? The green guys. Oh, you mean the munchkins. They are annoying, but no worse than your kind. Okay, thanks. He thinks you're slightly less annoying than humans. Oh, sure, I'd believe that. What's it like being a cat? The cat hisses. Oh, sorry. What's it like being a feline? I am a shadow. I move unseen, I hunt, I stalk. You would not understand, brute. For you are clearly so far below the default you cannot even truly comprehend what it's like. I gotta go. Asking about the cranium ant situation. Oh yeah! Lawful evil. Who could have known? What would the law say about liches in Norvik? He gives you a thoughtful leer. Liches. Yeah, there's some history there. Obviously, before the Bone Purge, there used to be a handful of liches hired to manage undead production facilities. That was, what, 15 years ago? After that, the undead, including liches, are not allowed on Norvik turf. But just between you and me, there are still undead hanging around. Trust me. Yeah, might be the case. Trust me. Possibly. Yeah. And if there was a... an eldritch aberration if beneath the city, would that be illegal? Ah, that's a fun question. Entirely hypothetical. Well, let's put it like this. The city of Norvik does not enjoy any illicit creatures roaming below. But ever since the last big CBC, that's the city below Crusade, there haven't been too many problems, just the occasional pop-up. But hey, if there really is a big monster below, go talk to your patriarch about it. Maybe get another crusade going. Would be fun. KGB, what does the law have to say about really powerful magic items? Like what? Generally speaking, magic items are classified under the same stuff as regular spells. That is, cantrip tier effects are free to use. Low tier magic, first to third level, requires affiliations with certain groups or city licenses. There's obviously a grey zone, since some magic items can't be easily aligned with a spell tier, but the city usually looks the other way for anything that doesn't actively disrupt the peace. Do you have any magical items? Sure, got an ink pot that never runs out. Got some of those nifty papers that fly to whoever you think of when you toss it out of a window. Been thinking of splashing some crowns on a sending pebble, but man, those things are expensive. What about magical weapons? I mean, Norvik is pretty libertarian on the weapons front, at least compared to some cities around the coast. I know citizens can get licenses for magical family heirlooms, you know, my grandpa killed a troll with this axe and now it makes you bleed green and cut down trees in a single chop type thing. Like I said, the city usually looks the other way, even if the law does say you're not allowed to wield any of the really wild shits. What about potions? Oh, yes, that's a great question. A potion is defined as any consumable object capable of granting a magical effect upon the consumer. They are technically magic items as well, however, unlike certain city-states, Norvik does have a list of approved potions. Stuff like Forgeni River Blood, or whatever it's called, or those non-alcoholic ales that make you more competent. It's hypocritical in a sense. Oh, hypocritical. In another, more economical sense, it's genius. Norvik has become a home for mass production of potions over the last decade, ever since that list was made. Ever wonder why there's so many hags in Norvik? That's why. Economic incentives. And, we did a bit of a necklace of fireballs. A famous magic item, or infamous. Just to be clear, I'm not in any way connected to the imp that started the Coast War. But man, did that guy stir some shit. Legendary shit. He used an NOF when he blew up that airship, you know, for the assassination of Priestess Alona, that I'm sure you read about at school. Oh, NOF is what we in the business call Necklace of Fireballs. Lots of places in Reeds have specific laws regarding NOFs. Arcanists left a ton behind after the war. Whenever a cache is uncovered, you inevitably get a bunch of NOFs circulating the coast. And what laws does Norvik have? None. They're not too common in Escon. They're covered under the normal magic item clauses. They're strictly forbidden as high-tier magic, even if technically... The word tastes good to him. Technically, a NOF with a single bead attached would only act as a third-level spell, which is considered low-tier magic. Technically speaking, he says and smirks. How rare would a fully stocked NOF be? He laughs, letting out a slow and insidious sound. Very. I'm sure 1 or 2 9-beaded NOFs have circulated the coast in the past years. In the early Arcane era, I'm sure some wizards made fully stocked NOFs. But it's not very practical, is it? The mass-produced ones you find on artillery corps or flight bombers, they usually got 3 to 6 beads. Cheaper to produce that way from what I've heard. Has there been any case of a 9-beaded NOF? He looks away and thinks for a bit. I know NOFs were used in acts of terrorism in the wake of the Free Strata Rebellion, but I can't tell you a single documented case where a fully stocked NOF has been confirmed. It's not very practical. Did we just talk about this? The difference between 3 or 4 beads exploding and 9 is negligible. Human flesh and even iron, it'll melt either way. The size of the explosion won't increase with more beads. Only the heat increases. Unless you just desperately want to melt, I don't know, adamantine. No reason to trigger them all at the same time. What spell level would a fully stocked NOF explosion be? 11th? Yeah, ridiculous number. The Arcanist sure did some wacky shit with spells over 9th back in the day. I saw this one guy once, right? He turned his brain into a library with a single spell. Don't ask me how I got invited to that party, but boy was it weird to watch. Okay, good. Take care. Take care. Look how quick I am. Snow can't even keep up. Okay, there was something to do in the tower as well. Maybe... Maybe we... do that first. Recap! No. No. Are you Lord Gorm? Hmm? It's me again. $22? I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Uh-oh. With nimble fingers you grip the heavy axe with the perfect angle and perfect timing. You don't even need to wrestle it from his grip or anything. He doesn't even notice you taking it. A miraculous feat. What? You watch a purple glow spread from the axe shaft into your hands. It burns. A crackling voice fills your skull. It speaks to you. Horrible things in a tongue you do not understand, but you know it is mocking you. I'm not letting go, bitch. Oh, the body falters. But life remains. No! An eye in hand, it snatches the axe away from you. Caretaker does not serve you, soldier. It never will. Whatever. Honestly, whatever. HP. Want that fucking sword. Okay, near the windows. Wait, that's not even it? Is that you, Snow? Oh. The goblin leans in, getting in between you and the stones. Sorry to interrupt, but do you have a reason for eyeing this corner in particular? Secret rocks, Snell? Oh? He glances at them, then whispers to you. What's the secret? Something esoteric, surely. Oh, surely. You lean in and grab the edges on either side. Like you suspected, they're not just loose, they're easily lifted. As you push them to the side, you see what's beneath. A pit. Just wide enough for you to slip down, and a ladder. Fuck me, is that? Passage! Not very dungeon. Almost. Not, but quite. Fuck you? It's an expression cleric. But to be fair, you could probably find secret holes like this everywhere in this damn city. Yeah, neat. Whatever. He's watching over you. I'm going down here. I can take a guess at what that would equal. Tisha. What? What? Is it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What is it? Constitution. I haven't had any of them. Great. Oh, I'm pilfering. Oh my god. Oh my god. Behind the bars you see a very, very fancy warhammer. Cool. Looks dwarven. Yes, dwarven. Their craftsmanship is amazing. You also see a bag of griffin fodder goodies. Quite the expensive treat. Niche too. Appears to be almost 100% meat. You try to slip on through, but no. Nothing you do allows you to reach far enough. Shit. Fucking damn it. Fucking damn it. Okay. Lever. Looking inside this crate, you find a notepad. A notepad with several pages of scribbled notes. The handwriting is awful. It says ledger for smuggled goods on the front. A bit on the nose, mayhaps? Oh, smuggling. Awesome. Check this shit out right now. Many terms you have never heard before, and some you have. Pocket bikes, a large quantity marked as not yet arrived, and then terrible state. A number of rare potions with various draconic names. I don't think that... No. The Crimson Desert AI usage wasn't the same as... like, the Clair Obscure placeholder... excuse is believable because it was so few examples found. The Crimson Desert one, it's blatant and it's everywhere, and it's just a total cover-up story that they're placeholders. There's a lot of things about that situation that I don't, I just don't want to support them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Plus, E33 was like months after we finished the game. Yeah. The Expanse game said they use it in concepting. Really? Can you, like, link something about that in the Discord? 2? I'm pretty sure I saw so many. Yeah. Like, not me personally, but I saw, like, someone had collected them all in a tweet or Reddit post or something. Some you understand, but many are simply draconic terms for divine era alchemists. Then you spot a final mention of something called Quillwell cartridges. That's the one Modissa was looking for. The Asgal girl's vendor is clearly this tea shop's owner. Smuggling guide. He wrote a guide on his own illegal activity. That can't actually be. His voice trails off. Some people. Step 1. Use your connections. The Reedsian merchants are always good for coin. They pay hefty for simple storage. Step 2. Storage. Move things from warehouse to secret tunnel. Use free strider help. Lift up from pillar crossing. They write off missing goods as lost at sea. Step 3. Keep secret. Mix crowns with tea shop income. Fudge receipts. Avoid Sage Leaf's handlers. Step 4. No distribution. Return to warehouse night before ship leaves. Do not sell goods yourself. Stay clean. You should really consider becoming a full-time free strider agent. Over your shoulder, Snell is too reading this elaborate display of criminal incompetence. He looks less angry and more disappointed. I suppose it's a blessing when the crooks of society also implicate themselves through sheer idiocy. You linked it in all games? I'll look it up. Yeah. Yeah. On the last few pages, there's a ton of reminder notices. It goes on about missing payments, lost supplies, and various angry comments about tea shop customers. Probably written to himself. He's clearly not someone who remembers without the help of writing. Then you get to the final notice. It is marked with the date March 21st, the day of the explosion. Coast tag potions not yet arrived. Days late. Don't want diluted piss again. Elf will arrive from temple. Then I leave. Don't like tea shop being used for meetings. If they break anything, they pay. Huh. A meeting in the tea shop, and Elf, the smuggler, left after letting the elf in through the secret tunnel. Write that down, Snell. As you start to remove it from the crate, it suddenly starts to evaporate in front of you, turning to magical dust in your hand slowly. A curse. What's happening? An esoteric effect. Could be a precaution. Put it back. Take it out. Put it back. I see. This notepad, it has a defense mechanism. An esoteric abjuration. If you bring the notepad away from this crate, it breaks. Somebody does not want it to be used as evidence in a court battle. You'll have to leave it here for now. I'll send someone to take a look here later, don't worry. I'll make sure to mention that they should not move this thing, just in case. Alright, I'm done here. Okay. What? Hello? You grab the bag and look into the void within. It's light, very light. What, code generation? It's just all about, like, if they're cutting corners at the cost of their final product being good and human-made. That's it. Like, if a human should be doing it, then that's that. It's not, yeah. What you found here is a very popular and extremely useful magic item, a bag of holding. Oh, Meek knows this. It is whole that eats all and then spits out. Old Master had one with teeth. Very rude one. Huh. What's interesting is whoever left this behind could definitely have stored a bunch of cool stuff inside. It could be anything. Expensive magic items, messages from lost people and their culture, the doom of our existence, fancy clothes. Oh, yes. But more importantly, it could have a hoard of crowns. I can't not. Oh my god. As you do, the bag shivers. The usual trick of just turning it inside out or holding a hand in front of it while thinking of the thing doesn't seem to work. It's broken? It's cursed. How will I get the potential stuff? You could always try to force it. Okay, no. What else can I do with this? Not much. Should I put stuff inside? You could. However, since you already have a pouch of holding, it is redundant. Right, good to know. I'm gonna carefully stick my hand inside. Okay. With some finesse, you feel around the rim of the void within, and there, you feel it. Yeah! Oh, shoving. I'm shoving. Oh my god. Oh my god. I stuck my head in here. The last thing you hear before is Snell saying something about health and safety. Then you shove your head into the bag, and inside you see darkness. Nothing. Except... whatever. Your eyes and mouth sting. You cannot breathe. It hurts. Didn't expect you to do that. Maybe don't do it again. I was gonna do it again. 1 second. Just, 1 second. Yum. Sticking my head in.
Huh?
Something inside reacts with you. Something near, something close. I am pretty hungry. Hungry for apple. As you speak the word, your vision becomes a clouded and pure red. A wave of apples smash against your face in the void. Whoa, Snell! As you do, following your head is a stream of apples. They're not even oh my god. They spill out on the ground. At first surprise, your companion's expression soon turns to weariness. Worse. What did I expect? Apple boy. Oh, great. Thanks, JB. This is free HP. Oh my god, is it endless? That's the last apple? It is done. Hold on, Snell. I gotta shove my arm inside and root. Yep. Sure. Oh, nice. We're pushing it with this thing. Oh, so good. 3 bone dust. Here we go. Usually languages and words lie within the blue one's expertise, but this is not so much a knowing as much as it is an intuition. And interestingly enough, the only word that comes to mind is one that is not so directly interesting. A broad term that exists in every tongue. Money. Where do we live? Money. And earn 7. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's so many. Woo! Wow, that was what? 1 month's rent, almost? Nice, you did hard work for it. Picking up all those coins. Thank you, Snell. 25. Ugh. I'm gonna try one more. But don't if I roll the same number twice, it has to be the invisible die. I'm trying again. No, I'm not trying anymore. I'm done. Ocean, several layers of them wrapped in reed-tin newspaper. Who brewed these? Expert. Mystery lover. A lover on the wall of this dark chamber. Sure, pulling random lovers has never ended poorly. It is probably connected with an opening entrance. The goblin lets out a single sound, then he just takes a step back. Oh, Meek knows this! Meek knows this! Pull lever will open secret door. That how old master always put it. Lever equals secret door. You don't want to pull the lever with me, Snell? No, thank you. I'm going to assume it won't spring a trap or flood this strange, strange chamber. Levers can sometimes be used for other stuff too. They can? Yeah, like... Your goblin companion also gets sucked into the thought, clearly struggling to come up with a single thing that could need the use of a large wooden lever of this kind. Like what, master? A drawbridge? Oh yeah. Yeah, a drawbridge. A drawbridge? Mm-hmm. Oh. Master is so smart. I'm only as smart as the people in my party. Humble, master. Very humble. Meek learn much. Very good. Very good. Drawbridge. Same. Oh? Maybe master will come up with answer later. Meek look forward to it. A groaning sound fills the chamber. A passage opens in the west wall. Tea shop. Okay. It's where the picture was. I told you it was important, Snow. I told you. Okay. Now I'm actually going to bed. And then we're going in the pillar. Okay? I had you graduated uni before ChatGPT was a thing. It sucks so bad, yeah. Yeah. Going in now. I still can't get over it. I mean, an elf in a tea shop. It's like the start of some dumb riddle. He grunts and scratches his chin. I hate riddles. I need sleep. See you tomorrow, Clark. Aw. It's 11 a.m. Whatever. Desperate plea for sleep. What the? That's the thing. Cheating used to take effort. At least you were ambitious. And creative, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Sleeping in Disco. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh. You think calculators are comparable in any way? Then that, like the abacus. I don't know about that. Or using your own human fingers. I don't know about that. Maybe the calculators that you could like play Snake on, but not really because... No. No, still not. Look at my big long sword. Shh. Oh, the angel's gone. 2 days. You must finish this. Don't worry about it. You have a feeling you're gonna finish this job just on time, as per usual. You miss your bed. Home with Mom. Dear Mom. Not like she'd be home. My sword? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Calculator, when's the last time you cried? Fucking make me cry all the time. Oh. Time to call Snell. Good morning. Let's go. Anyone else to call? Hello, Everglad. How are you? Hello. I am doing fine. Thank you for Pebble calling me. However, honestly, there is no need to do so. I am very, very aware of your every step. Exactly 30 words. Amazing. I love you, Everglad. Not that I would say your name in public. Yeah. We're going in. Someone went in this thing, huh? Yes. It appears so. You'll have to be real careful if you want to follow into a gate like this, but you can do it. If you do this, there is no going back. I don't really believe you, is that true? The gate might never allow you to return. Really? Don't worry too much about loose ends, unless you're gonna act all quest-obsessed. Stop, you're scaring me. Wait! A free long rest once you choose a method. Oh, fuck. Wait! Wait! 1 second, Snell. I am ready. I just want to see the things I'm failing. Completed? 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 Oh, report this to Lady Sageleaf. Fuck, I haven't sold a milk. Do you want to buy milk? It has to be humans. Shit. Not even one. Completed. We did it all! What could we do about it? Revivify the corpse in the lich house? I'll do that. I have a lot of money. Hi, Jonathan. Hello, Viskin. It's not mystery milk. It was fresh when I got it, and it's local. What level? Fucking God. And what will I need in the pillar? Concentration. Grease! Good night, JB! Oh, sorry, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to press that. We already looted him. Why would we do this? Oh, you're actually rezzing. I mean, sure, it's a bit of a lottery doing it to a random like this, but sure, go ahead. I have a feeling it's a good corpse. Well, good luck on your lottery, corpse. You touch a finger to his forehead, to his chest, and to his left wrist. The 300 coins turn to light in the air over his chest. Whole body, loss of mind. Corpus totem mens perdita. Not the easiest revivify. Gentle repose keeps the body from decomposing, but it's still cold, and the soul is far gone. It's like a waste of money. The faint outline of an esoteric visage appears around the corpse. He breathes. Where am I? He mutters to himself and then looks at you. A cleric? You're alright now, citizen. I've revived you. The man slowly gets up from the cold block. I feel fucking awful. What did you do to me, you cunt? Snell, sling him. This is why you do not spend third-level spell slots on 300 crowns on a random old men? What? I said, what did you... Ugh, he groans and steps away, dropping the top. You are naked, citizen, old man. Yeah, I can fucking tell. He groans again and holds his head. Where's Rollo? That fucking boy. He knows I've got insurance. I paid to be brought back with clothes, damn it. Rollo? The old nude man points in your face. I'll have you fired, you idiot. How long have I ever even been out? I told him before I went out to use the emergency fund, he yells, clearly disoriented, spittle landing on your helm. Sir, you need to calm down. You've been dead for quite a while. You need to... A goblin? You don't tell me shit, greenskin. Fuck off! Don't say that to Snell, you piece of shit. Fuck this. He grabs the top and wraps it around himself. I have to pray they didn't replace me already. Gods be damned. The now almost naked old man leaves the Lich House in a hurry. Snell takes a deep breath. That was intense. Guess you got unlucky with your lottery corpse. You think he was weird because of the esoteric magic stuff? No, cleric. If I ever get resurrected, I can promise you I'll be more polite. Don't worry, who would want to kill you? You'd be surprised. What the? Oh, well. My money. Totally gone. I'm gonna really quickly go to the spell shop. And that's it. And then we're going in the pillar. Oh, Lady Sage Leaf. About the tea shop? Well, her eyes focus in on you and the room seems to shrink. Go on, cleric. Snell takes a deep breath next to you. There was a dead elf. She lifts her head and gives you a cold expression. Do you have an identity? The corpse was heavily damaged. Obviously. Yes, anything new to report? Perhaps something actually useful? Isn't the full story? Hold on, can I play dumb? Well, yeah. Looking over the facts, you realize there's pretty much only two ways out of this. You can either tell her what she wants to hear, or you can convince her that you're incompetent. You did not spend years in training to humiliate yourself like this. How can I possibly do that? Not sure. You'll have to take the risk to find out. It'll be a coin toss, if a coin toss actually had a lot more sides than two. It's called a die. Right, well, gambling's fun, so let's try. The risk here isn't that bad, actually. Worst thing that could happen is you make a fool out of yourself and fall into a panic. Not like it'll kill you. What if I walk away? What do you mean? I could just ignore the quest and walk away. That way I won't piss off anyone. Yes, that is possible. You will lose out on assistance from the lady if you do not complete her task, and she will surely be cross with you. And you will not gain the favor of Magistrate Darrow either. And you would lose out on the amazing experience of completing a quest. I really want to complete the Goblin's quest, though. It is important to note that you are able to find the one or ones responsible for the tea shop's demise without completing this particular quest. But it could be slightly more difficult. You ran away from her? Did you go back? I'm gonna tell her everything. You know, I trust Snell, so... A brooch survived. A brooch. Show me now. Okay. The lady inspects the leaf in her tiny hands. She senses its esoteric nature. Tacky, typically elven, and magical. Her eyes lift, landing on you. Yet also ruined. Magic items are not supposed to break. If this brooch was indeed destroyed by this inferno, then the origin of that fire must have been magical. That's what I believe to be the case. Who walks around with a melted magical brooch? True, it's pretty strong evidence. She turns it over in her claw. The brooch itself is indicative of high-ranking elven power. The symbol is worn by members of the Mender's Court. The Mender? Ilum. Her witlessness has spun this band into chaos more times than I... She catches herself and mutters through a clenched maw. If her shadow is responsible for this. Royal? If that makes it easier for your limited human sensibilities, yes. I haven't told anyone about, the greasy elf attack. Did I dream that? That's kind of important. I think that guy blew up the shop. You can keep it. The dragon tosses it to you with a frown. I do not wish her mark anywhere upon my lands. The tea machine thing was active at the time of the explosion. The tea machine. He exhales the tea machine. It was in the process of brewing tea. We even found some tea leaves inside. Interesting. Considering the shop was closed at the time, that is quite the clue. Perhaps this elf was making tea. Perhaps the elf expected company. That would make sense. One more question. What kind of tea leaves were in this machine? I got them right here. She takes one sniff at the dry leaves and frowns. A cool Argamessian plant. She's hiding something, but what? The metal door was melted off its hinges. Melt? It was bent metal. I funded that shop. The door was hardstone, was it not? Dwarven made? It does not simply melt. I double-checked, it was hardstone. Her face scrunches up. To melt hardstone, that would require an incredible heat. Something like a 7th level fireball would do the trick. That is good information. Well done. There were 9 explosions. Her eyes focus in like fiery spotlights placed upon your soul. Elaborate. Snell, you go. Snell steps in with a quick bow. My lady, the cleric and I are certain of the cause of the explosion. A necklace of fireballs. The chamber goes dead silent. She scoffs. This explosion could not have been produced by Arcanist mimicry. You're speaking of a divine era or even older artifact. Yes, my lady. While other options are possible, it is highly likely due to... He stops and gives you a glance. He's asking for assistance. Do you grant it? Several delayed fireballs or 9 separate casters, both unlikely. He nods to you and continues. He's grateful. A fully stocked and charged necklace of fireballs is the most reasonable explanation. Reasonable, yet vexing. Simply raising more questions. Yes, my lady, I'm afraid so. A copy of the Undercommon survived the flames. She hits the wooden throne, giving off a loud thud. I told the damn bird not to stock that magazine. He did. Shut it. It was never there, cleric. The Undercommon is banned throughout Tolstad permanently. She lets out a frustrated growl. Those gnomes. I should have had them strung up. They didn't even hire good riders. You hear Snell let out a slight groan. You set her off on a rant. This is not the first time she is angered by this magazine. An indestructible magazine. Ridiculous. I could imagine a book, perhaps. But what did they think? Who reads a magazine more than once? Except those ignorami excuse me? She slams her fist on the throne. Oh, god damn. Is that draconic? You've broken her, cleric. The goblins around the chamber appear to nod and murmur in agreement, while Snell is just staring at the ground. I nod too. He finds his voice. Indeed. However, the presence of the Undercommon is quite interesting. She appears to calm down. From our previous investigation into this travesty, we know the Undercommon is indeed immune to all types of fire. It's evidence. Yes, okay. She takes a deep breath. What else? Here we go. You go over the details, the broad strokes, putting the events into a clear chronological order. Lady Sageleaf listens patiently as you explain it all. The tea shop owner was not there, but the elf was, and the elf clearly had a reason to sit in the closed tea shop. The elf was in possession of a fully stocked necklace of fireballs. The goblin chieftain's lips curl into a slight smile, which then turns into a grim frown. You got excited for a second. Go on. She finds your explanation intellectually stimulating. Time to lay out the entire plot from the beginning. One thing that didn't make sense to me from the start was, why a tea shop? She shrugs. Why indeed? He glances between his queen and yourself. Careful now. You know the truth, you understand it. We can't say for sure. Not right now. No, not until whoever procured this necklace of fireballs is within my grasp. I do not believe for a second this was a planned attack. There are too many important targets so close. Had it been a simple fireball spell, perhaps. Snell? Do you know how rare this artifact is, this necklace of fireballs? He nods. Exceedingly rare, my lady. Perhaps not, a single bead? Those float around the coast from time to time. Still expensive, but remnants of the coast war. Each bead, if detonated together, would result in the blast increasing in power. 1 level per bead, and it starts on 3rd level, as any normal fireball spell would. 9 beads. The blast was above 9th. Yes, cleric. Her smile widens. 11th level. She speaks the words like they're delicious. Oh boy. Simple math, the goblin says, looking concerned. Earth, pray tell. She scoffs loudly and with an air of annoyance. I'm just impressed the dwarven masonry still stands. I assumed some power would tear reality itself asunder, but no. It simply scorched a lot hotter. I should also mention there was a gold chain in the hands of the elf. A gold chain, as in... That must be the necklace then. It actually survived the blast. It turned to dust after it was removed from the corpse. The goblin chieftain clicks her tongue and leans back in her throne. Interesting. Once spent, the core chain must have retained some magic, until trifled with, of course. The lady glances to Snell, then back to you. Well done. You've convinced me of this perspective, for now at least. The lady grows silent and begins twirling a ring on her finger. How is the cleric's health, Snell? Health, my lady? Do you believe he could require some magical assistance? The goblin mutters and gives you a good look. Yeah. She takes off the ring and tosses it to you. Wield it well, human. It will keep you up and running. She leans on her claw and glares at you. This joint venture is not yet finished. Snell, cleric? Yes, my lady. You need to find the responsible party and bring them to justice. That is what you do, is it not? I'm more of a fair trial kind of guy than a swift justice kind of guy. Then bring me someone for a trial. The elf might be dead, but I'm certain whoever is responsible here is not. Speak with the relevant parties, find out everything about this elf. Locate the missing witness, this Frank son of Frank, dressed in yellow, fake name or not. If he can be found, you must do it. And then there's the question of the poor fool drummer, of course. I spoke with Drummer. He was hiding in a warehouse. Did you know? And what did the bird say? She glances to Snell. We discovered an illegal smuggling operation, my lady. A what? The bird couldn't have run it himself, could he? There was an undisclosed hidden safe space connected with the tea shop. Drummer used it as storage space for the freestriders. I took his papers. Drummer cannot leave the city, at least not in any official capacity. Good. He might still slip on through, but this way he'll at least be easier to catch. She leans back in her throne. We will make sure to attempt to catch him. Snell? I've already sent word. We'll do our best. Of course you will. At the very least, the bird was found, and this adds to the full picture. Gods, do I hate the freestriders. Here. She snatches them quickly and tosses them to the side. Good. That will make things easier. You serve well, cleric. The goblin chieftain gives you a wicked grin. Who doesn't hate the Free Striders? A fair statement. Now what else? I had a chat with a very mysterious elf. She lifts her head and glares at you, the warden. Yeah, that one. How'd you know? I've already heard from Viscount that they took the corpse. I did not expect them to move so quickly. He told me the pinch of the dead elf was trying to do something horrible. What exactly? That she was planning an esoteric attack on election day to blow up the Temple of Earth. She laughs, flinging her head back. Do not trust a word that bastard is spewing. He's either trying to save himself or protect someone else, putting her in as some kind of scapegoat. The Ilum are dangerous. While I do not know their exact involvement with this incident, they are all dirty. I swear if Warden Colervo pulls up to personally explain how he's innocent, then he's got his filthy hands all over this. Greasy too. Elves. There's no doubt in my mind. Find out who Colervo was working with. Considering the Ilum, they were probably trying to interfere with the election themselves. Now who would work with elves? A good question. Look into it. Hey, you're never gonna guess who Frank's son of Frank turned out to be. He was married at Moonwatch. Snell shakes his head. Out of all people. Huh. What a bastard. To be a key witness and then just leave. Typical silver spoon free strider. Did he have anything good to say? Yeah. He saw a smoking, invisible guy right after the explosion down in the crossing. He did. She claws at her throne. Then that's it. That's our suspect. He also said the smoking guy walked into the Pillar of Jaw. He what? She groans. That damn free strider. He's probably high. High on his own damn fumes or something. My lady, it might be very, very true. I believe the culprit escaped through a crack in the gate. She squints and sits silent for a few seconds. A gate of Jaw. This is insane. This is an insane claim, cleric. She gives a hard stare at Snell. If this is true, then it must be investigated. Speak with Viscount if you have not, and be vigilant. This is highly esoterical. Good thing we've got a cleric on our side. Hello! Thank you, Snell. The lady takes a deep breath. I will think about this, and good luck. Yep, you're welcome. Snell, we did so much. We handed in so much. It's pillar time. Is it? Is that? Oh no, I'm getting my spell book really quickly. It's night, right? He'll be... yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Hopefully it doesn't just teach you some spells, because I think I have them all. Hello! Heyo! I'm here to pick up my book. Yes, yes, it is done now. How you pay? Money. I have that. The process was quite complicated, but I handled it like the pro I am. The final cost is 250 Norvikian crowns. Hey now. Oh, 1 second. Make it 100 and I'll owe you big time. Wouldn't it be nice to have a cleric in your debt? True. Okay, pay 100, then you get your book. Yes. take it. Okay. Oh yeah, I picked Druid. I forgot about that. You are happy, I can see it. The yellow eyes tilt to the side as they peer at you from the slot. Now be on your way, and mention my services to your clerical friends. I am the best, you see. That needs to be known. I'm a druid. Eesh. I don't need +3 dex, do I? And the shoes are so ugly. Oh, oh great. Great. Am I ready to go? It bugged and... That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, here's a shortcut to the pillar. Check this out. Little known, Esoteric Ebb strat here. Little known. Here you go. And then... Yeah. Just like this. Okay. It's now lit. It's time. Let me use the bathroom really quick here. Oh, wait, can't you fast travel using the pillar before? Yeah, I guess because this is the point of no return. But that's not right. Because it's a big deal to go into the pillar. I'm role-playing, okay? Here, 11 seconds. I told you to keep that secret! Now I can't actually do it because he's excited. Shit. Launch show tomorrow? Shit. We get a free long rest. Okay. Oh, I don't need fucking Revivify. Whatever. He needs time to prepare. Excuse me, Viskin. You sound more and more like him. You mean Viskin? Time for you to call on the wizard. Hope he doesn't ask for a favor. Oh, yeah. Hopefully not. He most likely will. It is time then. Viskin. Snell. Viskin. Cleric. Viskin! Viskin stares at the moss sprouting from your scarf. Mimic. Snell. No. I should... Focus. So how do you do this? The pale man takes out the spell scroll. Give me a moment. It will take time for me to initiate the casting. Magic such as this will need to be handled carefully, especially in these times. Why? The strings are weak, cleric. Too weak for such a spell normally. But I shall make it work. Give me some time. Good. You have time. Use it to rest. Oh my fucking AK. Last chance? You sure you want to come with me, Snell? He says nothing for a while. The goblin just looks up at the pillar. Yeah. I don't know. It might seem crazy, but from everything I've seen so far, if I just leave this be, if we don't pursue this guy, something terrible will happen. I can't be alone in thinking that. I'm glad you're with me, Snell. Yeah, same. You made him blush. We can do this. I'm ready. And what about you, Meek? You ready to head into the beyond? Sorry, where? The beyond. Meek has clearly not been paying attention to current events. Is this danger for Meek? Potentially. It is scary, but okay. Meek will guide Cleric past any trap. There is trap in beyond, right? Of course, all kinds of nasty traps. Yeah, great. Meek will help. God, I need to sit down. The goblin hunches down and closes his eyes, taking deep breaths. This seems really dangerous, even for me. Yes, it might be your end. However, is it not more important to make sure this does not happen again? It's risky. Might pay off, but it's risky. It is a foolish thing to throw oneself into the abyss. Yet, in this particular case, it appears to be the only option you are left with, if you wish to continue this journey. Get down! Let's just hope this weird burning fellow you're hunting is a reasonable one. Maybe you'll just have a nice talk. Wouldn't that be nice? Everyone hold hands. You feel the pillar rising up above the clouds, beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. You are ready. Snell takes a deep breath. The pale man lifts up the scroll of astral projection. A faint blue line is drawn between it and the closest surface of the pillar. It is ready, Cleric. Of course not. Am I ready? No. Alas. Let's go. Are you coming? Let us. He begins to mumble the words. Bring into the light of life our path to the beyond and wide. Viskin closes the scroll. Good luck. Is that it? Did you cast it? He says nothing, as if he is not really looking at you. Goodbye, Viskin. Oh yeah. Snell? You soar, the air careening, deafening and silent, profound and debauch. It does not stop. And you join in further. In the direction of out. But a force too loud. Trouble, drilling, catching, burning. All senses alert, no chime to guide. A scarf grips you. A goblin clings to life. You are on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. There is a calming pressure rising. Your earthly organs compromising. Uh-oh. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. Oh. An interconnected disbelieving. Just like a bell begun to ring. Ah, fuck. This path of yours is just a string until one. Muff? Cool. Endless. There is nothing? Water? No. An esoteric substance. Phlogiston. Ew. You are whole, but shaken. Pure disorientation in this dark place. What did Master do? This is... Your scarf crawls back into itself and does not say more. Oh, Meek. Where am I? Snell? Snell! That's the sound of my footsteps. Cool. Shit. Who is that speaking? Dex? They say if you get lost, walk in a square. My time of day just said 73:04, by the way. Who said that? Me. Snell? Eurus Esotericus. Strength. I like it here. Oh my god. Hello? I hope Snell's okay. Oh. Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You are a disappointment. Aww. A fucking Elden Beast is gonna come. Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. Veer onwards. In the darkness you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you. I'm charismatic. Where's Snell? Holy fuck earth, get me out of here. Help me. Help me. I don't know. I actually don't know what... Charm that god over there. Comprehend the god. Grease. Bring my evil magic here. Concentration. Just in case Snell died. Um... Um... Dad? Oh.
Oh.
Hello. The old man walks at the counter, tiny hammer in one hand. Oh, I have a hammer. Hello. He gives you a glance and a polite nod. Then he keeps walking, still focused on saddling a strap from the boot. What are you voting? He keeps walking and doesn't answer your question for quite a while. Then he mutters out, "There's no perfect choice, is there?" The lack of a perfect choice does not mean you can simply avoid your responsibility in a democracy. Very true. I shall get on that soon. He smiles. You're a shoe repairer? The old man lets out a short laugh. Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved? Why are you laughing at me? I don't understand the question. He nods and chuckles. I'm a shoe repairer, yes, a cobbler. What are you doing? Work, mainly. Is it fun? Honestly, yes. I enjoy it quite a bit. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said. Maybe you can get some actual info if you play along. Oh yeah? Were you close with your father? The old man looks at you, adjusting his glasses. That is a difficult question, but a good one. He grabs a tongue to rip some leather off the sole. I think the best thing I can tell you is another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents with a splash of random ego. With a smirk, the old man then leans in and says he read too many books. Charm him. What are you working on? A Legionnaire's boot? Not the enchanted kind. That wouldn't fall apart this easily. It needs a sole replacement. New studs and hobnails. You know much about boots? Yes. You take care of your own and others. Yeah. I try. He looks down at your feet. Ilum. Interesting choice. I stole them from an elf. Enchanted items are not my forte for a number of reasons. But I'm assuming you normally wear Earth Guard standards. Of course. He points his hammer at you and says, "You know those? They wanted to send you out in nailbacks originally." Nailbacks? Could you imagine? Blisters, blisters, blisters. A boot enjoyer of the sun. Such a shoe enthusiast. The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue. Think till for soft striders. The old man speaks of an old god from before the journey west. Till? Where do you come from? Not from money nor greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would be just a small, unfortunate village on the coast. He grabs some fresh nails from a bucket under the workbench. I was born to do this, he says, and hammers one of them into the bottom of the boot. Good, fair, decent service. Who are you? Nut, son of Toke. That's crazy. That is my name. A good name. He keeps working on the boot. It is time to inquire. Why are you in the beyond? Not... Oh, I died. I've been here for years. You're dead? Everything here is not so material. You included, if you stay too long. He holds up the boot, looking at its bottom with one eye closed. It's a tunnel. A right-going way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer. Are you stuck here? I like to see it as an unpaid vacation. The old man places down his boot and hammer, gently as if placing his own child upon the bench. Ragan, cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so I ask of you, please, please, handle it with... I honestly read that as grace. Handle it with heart and grace. Ready. He is here, the one you are looking for. He's here? By the stairs, yes. Go to him before it is too late. The old man points to his left. You have 1,000 questions for this shade of a man, but your mind, it just won't allow you, which is very ominous. Ignore this ghost. What should I do? He gives you the look of a father looking upon his confused and lost son. I don't know. He turns around and taps you on the shoulder. His hand, it is warm, but I know you will. Thank you. Have you seen my friend? Snell? Shot of Joran here. That's crazy. Duck? What if Snell's out there somewhere and he needs me? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. No! Oh, it's human. It's gone. I had to stand back to talk to him. Damn. Greetings, brother. Greetings. He bows before you. My name is Gorm Skaldman, loyal servant of Earth. I need your help. You see the writhing corruption upon his arm. It causes him to shake, touched by the void. He appears sane enough, somehow. So that is how it is. Wasn't a rogue spellcaster, a rogue paladin. You need my help? I do. The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist on chest salute. As he does, you notice the longsword sheath at his hip. He does not see you as a threat. The state has fallen, brother, he says, and lets out a cackling cough. Crackling. In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices. Get away from me! The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. Gods, he says, pressing his not as ruined hand against his brow. It should never have come to this. Sorrow in his eyes, meeting your gaze. How many years have you served? 5 at the towers? Then you know well the particulars of Earthgod politics. Arkasum was struck by a feeble mind spell over 3 years ago. What? How is that possible? I agree with your outrage, but he has been hidden away all in his palace manor for all this time. The Lord Patriarch is a puppet? Yes, the city is now a headless chicken run by our cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. Have you seen Lord Akasan? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None we are able to muster, at least. Maybe he's just old. That's what most old people think. That reasoning is why no one questioned his absence. However, Aksum was a shrewd man, and a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden and total in eclipsing his mind. Foul magic at work. Hi, Daniel. Who knows about this? Few. The magistrates, some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials, including me. Despite my lower status as a paladin, it's a tightly guarded secret. Strength. Shut up! And none of them have told people? They cannot, nor can I. Why did they keep it secret? They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter after serving for so long. Better to hold up a puppet until the election. Or that is what they decided. I was not in that particular smoky room. Who cast the feeble mind spell? Enemies of the state. They broke into his manor at night, then they got away. The magistrates pointed to cultists. I went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities. Why are you telling me this? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer. I don't think I'm trying to impress a lich, so I really doubt it. What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed? I'm wearing his shoes. And I brought my grease. It was kept hidden. What was? Earth's legacy, his instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of Akasam. How did you see these? I found them in Akasam's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feebled state. Tell me, now. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in a regal tone. Upon the death, or at the behest of his lordship Akasam, a provisional government will be declared. He closes his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched on the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opens his eyes. 1 cleric, 1 Asgalist. Full suffrage, at the discretion of a cleric and an Asgalist. Earth's legacy. If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days. What? Is this a jest? He coughs. The instruction... Oh, fucking... What's his name? Oliver Swank? Hello? The instructions included more details, of course, but... This is what Earth wanted from us. Brother, this is what Akasam wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact this final will of our glorious god. Hi, Salty. So that's why. That is why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power. That doesn't make any sense. There's an election right now. Yes, that is very true. Know this. I read Earth's legacy. His last will over a year ago. Akasam was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Asgalus were to be put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? The Free Striders. And if the power behind their Reedsian coffers... Oh, and the power. He gives you a very tired look. I have worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I used my privileged access to archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. Turns out the answer was not so hidden. What did you find? All magistrates have deals with the Askani Reeds Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees. The illegal sales of Norvikian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts. This is horrifying. I've seen one of those. Darrow is selling all the shipyards in the city. You see rage flash in his eyes. I had heard of that. I am sad to have it confirmed. Do you have receipts? Some. Barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent on the surface. Those monsters! That they are, brother. Eyes flick to his arm, his face contorting into a painful wince. I know well why you are here. I am responsible for the explosion. You're under arrest. The elf, Gorm lifts his head. He places his hand upon the pommel of his sword. Lord Gorm, I need you to drop your sword to the ground. He smiles. You are a good cleric. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests. He scoffs to himself. Our city, sliced up, auctioned off. Why didn't you speak up? Break your oath. People would believe you. They trust you. Brother, my oath... I'm so sorry. My oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. There's ways to get around it. Not this oath. If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road, he laughs. Nearly tears in his eyes. My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel. My life forfeit to the whims of this fallen city. His head falls, his shoulders heavy. Strength. Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. Lifting his head, his jaw clenched, one hand gripping over the other. I should have been able to. The fact he is telling you this tells you his soul is already lost to this dominion, to the beyond. But here you are free to speak. Yes. The oath is not broken. I can still feel it, but here Earth does not watch me. Here he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does. What did you do? He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsating around vein-like tendrils. I sought out the aberration. Do you mean... Oh. We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. Terrible, terrible power. I got a level 2 spell and you got terrible power. He clenches his mutated fist. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear when I watched him go. That means, with enough power, with the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to material reality. He takes a decisive step forward. I can bring back our god. The nature and roles of walking gods are not strictly defined in any academic circles. Be wary of anything this corrupted paladin tells you. That's not possible. It is, brother. His face grows dark. I can bring him back. You can smell the hubris. 1,400 pounds of silver, branches from 5 trees grown on the soil of his birth, diamonds, carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns, as per lost material break. And... The paladin bites down on his words. It's all ready. I have it all. An overwhelming value, even for a high-tier resurrection. For a god, this could very well be a reasonable material cost. What makes you so certain it would even work? A vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here, in this beyond, there are no limits to spellcasting. The rules are different, wilder. There is an esoteric freedom. I have seen into the depths of this place in all this time I've spent here. I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith. Faith in this spell and in me, but I swear Earth is here, somewhere, close. I can feel him watching me, giving me these visions. You don't sound like you know what you're doing. No, I realize that. I both look and sound like a raving cultist. He flexes his mutated hand with another wince. So I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? What's this spell called? I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one. By this reservation. What level is this spell? I do not know. 10th? 11th? The return of a divine spark? Yes, that should certainly be above 9th. However, the fact that he does not know such a basic component tells you everything. When are you casting it? Oh my god, I was gonna say I cast it 20 minutes ago. I have been casting it for days, brother. It is near completion. How did you learn? Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. How did you get all the spell components? The branches I secured myself by visiting the Curse Land, the diamond and silver secured via Ilum. The elves paid for your spell? They did, in full. What did they wish in return? The same thing they always wish for. Our eradication. He coughs and winces. The Ilum wishes to stop free striders from getting a foothold in Escon. They believe the Earthfolk to be weak without them. Easy prey. They are wrong. But I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people, one who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. You brought the necklace into the city. Yes. I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection, then it landed in the hands of an elf. Ninja Athena. Bring up the oily elf. He raises his eyebrows, caught by what you say. A warden? Whatever he told you, you may discard. Never trust an elf. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad I rolled a natural 20 on beholding that elf. Look at my shoes. They're still greasy. But you trusted them. You walked with them. Trust an elf to do exactly what the elf needs, nothing more. He looks off into the void. The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Waterlane, then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple. In Drummer's secret tunnel. The tea shop owner, yes. I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. Ninja Athena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election, at which point... The paladin twitches as his hand appears to tense up. That's the Louis Theroux method. Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with a Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered that tea shop from Pillar Crossing, past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. The elf was planning on selling it, to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her take it. The thought, the possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her, though I had forgotten how the elves ignore such effects. Wonder of the decade. All paladins are the same. They never think before they act. She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I had a chance to... Before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. His gaze, no longer focused on the void behind you, now pierces your eyes behind the helm. She had already made up her mind. Fascism chose the path. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. Me, I made it out with seared flesh. He closes his eyes. She did not suffer for what little it's worth. No, she did. Blue flames, a heat and blast so wild consciousness is drained from the shock itself. She did not feel the fire, but she felt everything before. Why did you need the necklace so much, The paladin looks at you with dead eyes. Your gut sinks. It conjoins and twirls among the eternal waters. Words spoken by the gruff man near breaking your resolve. There is a fourth component to the spell. One final sacrifice. What is the final component, Lord Gorham? He does not meet your gaze as he says, the true souls of 27 of his believers. Oh, that's not many. I thought you were going to say 27,000. That's fine. We'd probably volunteer. What? One soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond. Oh dear gods. Holy shit. They will be channeled here, to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. He closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself. What? Thus I am forsaken. I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls. He holds out a clenched fist, mutated flesh in a grotesque bowl. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? If he wanted to kill himself for the cause, that'd be one thing. But now he's making that choice on behalf of these random people. And for what? In the hopes of bringing back some dusty old god? Fuck this and fuck him. Darkness in his eyes, death pulled at his feet. The paladin is doomed. As interesting as seeing an epic tier spell in action would be, do not follow this madman. You have cast so many spells from a position of naive intrigue, where the forces break your very flesh apart with nothing to show for it. A spell of this value and power, how do you imagine it would end? Exactly as its caster intended? Do not follow this fool into his demise. Hey, I have a scroll of wish. You can just wish for them all to die instantly. Wait, but what if they actually do? Oopsies. Everyone told me that they don't work. You are watching a tragedy unfold beneath these stars. This poor man has been driven to the brink of the abyss. He is staring into it. A chronic lack of agency, a zealot on the edge of desperation. These whispers he hears, they cannot be his voice. They are anything but. Please speak to this man. Make him remember the path taught by Earth, your good God. It's impressive, really. You have this crazed maniac of a paladin ready to perform mass murder. But listen to him. He's so assured in his own righteousness, so profoundly up in his arse. The very road to the deepest hell will become flooded by his massive tears. Once he offs himself, of course. Until then, he's your problem. Choose your next words carefully. There's no one here to save you, and if you make a shitty choice, you'll have to live with the consequences for the rest of your life. No pressure. There's no way charm person's gonna walk in here. Lord Gorm, you're under arrest. I did learn about manhood. Oh. You're not the only one who wants him back. Indeed, brother. Norvik will rejoice at his return. Uh-oh. I'm making it harder. What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf? No right, no law, no institution or sanctified right. This is my accursed choice, my evil imposed on the world. Oh, fancy a bottle of milk? Please. I know you have 100,000, you just told me. You can afford 1 or 2 bottles. What happens after the spell goes off? Earth will return from the pillar. My corpse will lay before him, covered in the blood of innocents, put down by some heroic Earth God member. And people will just accept that massacre? All the people will see is their god returned at a most frightening time, saving them from a mad and corrupted paladin. Earth will heal those hurt. The one who slays me will be heralded as a true hero of the city, and I will be the monster. No one will ever know the truth of this ritual. I could tell people about it. No, brother. You will not get that chance. Oops. Hold on. There's time to think this through. No, brother. You might not realize it, but this place does not conform to the time frame of our existence. To me, since the explosion, it has only been a few hours at best. Wait. Wait. What does that mean? Like how long has it been outside? I'm not gonna miss the election, right? Time is slower in here. We do not have time. It must be done now. Okay. Faster! The election! Time dilation based on spatial placement of the coast is something many scholars focus on. Shut up! I need you! Is this the wrong time to ask if he wants a bottle of milk? Probably. Once genocide is on the schedule, everything else sort of gets... Okay. Okay. What's wrong with your arm? Paladin clenches his claw-like tendril. His flesh is constantly burning. I reached into the sap of the boundary tree. It gave me a permanent hold onto the strings beyond, an awesome power to wield, a terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it, but this was the only way for me to truly gain the power fit to rival Jor, even at the cost of my flesh and soul. The elf didn't have to die. Why'd you put your helmet on? No, she was another mistake. He shakes his head in regret. I could have let her escape. I could have succeeded in taking the necklace from her. I could also simply have avoided the elves, gotten my components elsewhere. If I had learned more, if I had lived better, if I had been more virtuous, alas. You make a lot of mistakes, Lord Gorm. That I do, brother. You want me to kill 27 random people? No. Earthfolk only. The spell does not consider their personal belief as much as their folk type. Any human living in Norvik will do. Please do your best not to hurt anyone else. The goblin population of Tolstad especially will have to be avoided. Let us not shed their blood in vain. Oh, you like goblins? The paladin blinks in deliberation. The goblin genocide was before my time. To me, the goblins have always been a subjugated people. What they became and what they are today I would value alongside dwarves. A healthy minority, albeit lazy and unorganized. Okay, wow. That's kind of a stereotype. Not every goblin is. As a group, their behavior is, however, in comparison to humans, less conscientious on average. Okay, Gorm. It's simply how they are. Like dwarves are stubborn and elves are arrogant. Okay. What are humans? He smiles. Greedy. In every study, in every data set from scholars around the coast and from the archives burned by freestriders, humans are, on average and in comparison to every other folk type, simply the most avaricious. We cannot stop wanting more. It is in our blood. Mm-hmm. Look at my wish scroll. You. Gorm squints at you and the piece of ancient paper you're waving around. You have a scroll of wish? He looks at it, then looks away. The Lord Patriarch has been gone far too long, brother. And wish is quite possibly a matter I dear than my own. However, you can see his mind walking it over in his dark... Oh. Well... Oh, okay. I'm sorry to say, even with that, I am far too gone in this. And even wish cannot bring back a god. It is only a 9th level spell. Yeah, I'm saying wish for them to die. You have no imagination. Enhance your mental and physical abilities. I don't know what that is. I really want to do this one though. Okay. Have you considered... Have you considered... Okay, there's another way. Pray tell, brother. Okay. Well, don't let me fuck it up. I have spent countless nights arguing with myself, thinking over every possibility, every action. If you have a solution, I would love to hear it. Hello, charisma? Hello? Anyone? Wisdom? Hello? Okay. I could help you spread the truth of the Magistrate so we can enact Earth's will. Yes, that could have been a solution. And I hate myself for not thinking of it sooner when it was plausible. But now okay, so you're just gonna deny everything and then I have to arrest you eventually? Is that what's... Just say it. Go on. Okay. What if we create a resistance movement? I've already done that. What? I used the considerable funds from the Ilum to fund various resistance movements around Norvik. True nationalists who stand by Earth against these corrupt officials. They will be crushed in time. I considered a coup, but that would have been a disaster. We never had the might or the access, and given the proclivities towards deception, they are prepared and paranoid. What if we find a cure? A cure to feeble mind? If you did that, you could be our new God King. What if we ask people nicely to sacrifice themselves? If it's to bring back our God, the lives have to be taken unwillingly. Does it have to be painful too? Like really fucking slow? Alright. What about your own life? His face contorts into a foul scowl. I do not wish to die, brother. No one does. Like if you... Okay, sure. What do you mean, whelp? What can you do? What can we do? Hold on a second, I'm... 1 second. The paladin watches you. Tell him. Won't work. You're not alone, Lord Gorm. His eyes widen slightly. His heart clenches. There are thousands of us. Uh-oh. Devoted to Earth, believers that would do anything. The paladin nods along with your words. But Earth is not a man. He isn't ideal. A dream to strive towards. He freezes. I'm not so sure I agree. Perhaps not to you, but if we lose you, Lord Gorm, then we lose the last man at the top who fights for us. I am not what you think I am, brother. I do not have the power to sway the forces of the world. He lowers his head in defeat. Careful now. Underlined? Earth is a dead god, but not forgotten. Please do not join him, not yet. I understand you, brother, but no, I see the way forward. This is the one I choose. See? I learned about manhood. He is alone. Tired, weary from decades of fighting for his fated master. He has watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. The paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as the villain, by destroying innocent lives despite the pain it causes him. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and decent to help untold future generations? I understand him. It is not good, but it is what he thinks. The paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There is the hard truth. Am I telling him to resurrect him right now? One deeply ingrained into... I'm scared that strength is talking to me. Deeply ingrained into the body and the skin and the muscle tissue of this broken man. This is a man who is throwing away everything, including the love of his god, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It is written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows in his vision-filled skull this string will lead to a worthy end, but he does not know anything. He has faith faith that Earth will set his wrongs right. Lord Gorm, brother. What this paladin does not understand, however, is that most awful truth of all. I hope I have made it clear. Our God never wanted us to pick up after him, but his sacrifices, with him gone, someone else has to keep giving. I am not only willing, I am ready to... You fool! The paladin glares at you with wide eyes and open mouth, flabbergasted. You dare to place your burden upon his shoulders. Anger flashes upon his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster, you are a child. You, a child running to his tired father when the going gets tough. A father who gave him everything. Is it working? Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building in his chest is proof enough. He grips his twitching arm. Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego and breaking it that your Lord Gorm will be redeemed. Yes, our city is falling. A corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty. He threw it away. Oh, he threw away his legacy. They threw away his legacy. Words spoken through tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low. The insidious force of reeds. They cannot be stopped. They cannot be. I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? The paladin lifts his chin and glares at you. Yell. Did he ever ask for your faith? Your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? He opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out. Push him. Like physically? Did he? No. The word snakes out of him, his face growing paler by its presence. I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I always assumed he asked us to be men. Real men, who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. He is... The paladin cannot form the words. He is left standing on the brink in silence. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. He shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. What did he teach us, Lord Gorm? Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right as we could. Is that not what I am doing, brother? You are sacrificing your goodness. For what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him? Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth would be saddled with everything you leave behind. That is not... He would... Alone, Lord Gorm. He would be alone against this terrible fate. The paladin stares at the reflected stars beneath his cape. Alone. Do not place that burden upon your father. Lord Gorm takes a crackling breath. His mind is racing, his pain is growing, but he listens. Louis Thoreau. I am bound by duty above all. He covers his face with trembling hands. The last flash you see is of tears upon his dirty cheeks. I have never known a life beyond this helm. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions. Yet he could never tell me of my chances in this life. He could never tell with me but he often asked me about my thoughts on risks, on how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice in order to protect those who needed it the most. He always told me I was reckless because I would always go for anything over a 50-50. What do you think the odds are on your spell working out? I was hoping for a 50-50, but only Arth would know for sure. Lord Gorm places a hand upon the pommel of his sword. Most things in life are 50-50. It is our duty to lower the risks. His voice crackles behind the iron. Those are his words, written and spoken again and again. His mutated, twitching hand on the grip of that legendary blade. I have failed, as a man and as a son. No, Gorm. I think you are a good man, and Earth is proud of you despite it all. You watch him clench the grip even tighter, despite it all. Ooh, cool, Gorm. Tell me, brother, what is your name? It's Ragan. Ragan. He is content. I place everything in your hands. Ragan. Thousand-degree blade. You do not know if any of this is truly the right path, but it is done. Lord Gorm has chosen his free. Earth be blessed. You watch as his spirit is drawn towards the stairs, the last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures. All of them. Though he will not be so easily forgiven. Snell? Your companion is winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness. This place is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours. You okay? The sling in his hand, ready for a fight. What did I miss? It's over. It's over? It's done. Oh. Does that mean... He gestures forward. Lord Gorm is dead. Lord Gorm? The missing paladin? That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop. The elf blew it up. Lord Gorm is partly responsible for the necklace of fireballs, though. His eyes light up. Oh, right. So it was a conflict? Gorm was a part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election, as was Pinja. But Gorm was only faking it. Can we get out of here? It's like, didn't that cobbler say, did you meet the cobbler? We're gonna be stuck here forever if we don't leave. Gorm was pretending to hate the city so the Yillim elves would fund his dark ritual, which would bring back Earth from the dead, but he also needed to kill 27 Earthfolk to finish the spell, which is why he needed the necklace of fireballs, but since Pinja blew it up, he was now planning on going out there and killing people by himself. Ah, I see. What? He invited me to join him. We talked and... He invited you? He eventually saw reason. Oh. He put his flame tongue through his chest and faded. It's over. Damn. Now, how do we get back? There is a man on the steps. Who's the old guy? Breathe, it is finished. You have chosen well. The old man puts his hands behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry. Time is still now. I'm trying to pick up this sword so badly. Please, can I have that? It's RGB. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. He smiles. You are not yet done. Breathe. Fast, breathe. The sword. Yoink! It's mine, Snell! Get out of the way! Ah, it doesn't light up for me. I don't want it. Are you okay?
Huh?
That was a bit too close. He lets out a big sigh. The relief kind. You okay, cleric? Thumbs up. That's what I want to hear. Now go talk with Grandpa. He looks like he's got something to say. It's not my grandpa, Snell. The old man. When have I ever been literal with my... I'm joking, Snell. The goblin looks at you and blinks. Fuck off. You're welcome. Thanks. The goblin chuckles and leans on his knees. Thanks. Aww. I don't trust short resting here.
Oh.
The timid man greets you with a lowered head. Hello. Were you watching? I was. He meets your gaze. This road has been terrible. All due to my negligence. Eyes filled with regret and confidence both. Huh? Why is he talking like he's the one who... Who are you really, nut? You know this guy? This is, Nut. I ran into him before. He's a cobbler. Right. A cobbler. Son of Toke. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out here. He shakes his head. I'm afraid there is no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear for you. I swear on it. Well, you better explain it quickly. Not sure any of us should stay in this spooky hellscape any longer than we have to. You are very correct, Snell, he says with a smile. This place is bad for a man. Brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things. I am not son of Toke. That is all I am here now. I was born in Davik, amidst the early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kinsmen. Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power, an audience which left me with a channel of strings. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Toll, together we rallied as many longships as we could. Spoiler. We saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search of a new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, once steeped in bygone mythology. They called me Earth. Hammer of Fate. I can't, the goblin mutters. Ow. He lowers his head once more. My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond. The old man's weary expression tells you, rise. I am not one to bow for. Are you truly him? Yes. You see, I died like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows? The old man laughs. It's a bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it. This is insane. I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to this first few years in this place. I assure you, I too have many questions. You catch a glimpse of Snell, then opening his mouth again to speak, only to shut it. Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something as well. He is waiting his turn. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions. This man has not spoken with another for a very long time. He'll be glad to talk. Say what you wish. This is your one chance, one opportunity to ask this legendary figure anything you want. Make use of it. Snell, you have something to ask? Of course, it's a god. But there's no rush. You should ask about Gorm first. And I'm thinking of how to formulate this question I've got. Take your time. Toll, your brother. Yes, the old fool. That speaks with a sad smile. Haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago amidst his epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless wastes as we speak, looking for Jor's key. Jor's what? Toll. Right, like Tollstad, Toll Square. I heard he's a real adventurer. He was, Snell, he was. Your god looks out into the void. Toll always wanted to travel, to understand Jor, to sail and wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not long after we founded Norvik. Yet he could never reach Jor's point. After a lifetime of adventure, he still wanted to know. That is why he set off. Toll's leaving the national holiday. My brother figured the secret to Jor would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed a really cold valley. What? Which I later renamed Toll's Pass. My sending stopped reaching him. The last thing he told me in that final message was, "Fear not, brother, I always find my way home." Thus, I hold out hope. Can you see Norvik from here? Oh, I'm so sorry. Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. Soft scrying? He speaks like an arcanist. That essentially means he can peek on people and locations, but not for long, nor far from Norvik, presumably. It feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere yet able to watch. Have you watched me? Your god squats down, placing his palm towards the tower of light before him. The closer to the pillar, the more I can see. Like your adventure into the city below, or your encounter with Gorgalash. You saw everything? Oh no, just glimpses. You know, the best parts. You see a smirk spread upon his wrinkled face. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. A smart one, that Gorgalash. A tough leader. He seemed to really hate you. I don't blame him. Your god looks away for a few seconds, as if using the void to take in your words. I destroyed his tribe, Regan. His kingdom, his people, took it from him without any kind of fair fight. I struck for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it is a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to the life of an undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels like I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. Would you have taken that? Attempted peace with trolls? Or would you have followed through, pity be damned? I'd take the risk. Even if the risk was the lives of your people. I would probably ask more questions, like get the DC lowered, yeah, increase the odds. That's the spirit. Deep sigh leaves him. I do not believe in a clear answer, not anymore, but I chose my path. He glances at Snell, who still looks stunned at watching you interact with your actual god. I actually have so many questions. You see Snell shift his shirt around. I have a few questions of my own. You go first. We have time. Your god aims a pair of finger guns at you. Not now with the goblin thing, not really. Is nationalism fascism? No, I do not believe it is. Why? Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is the fairly new idea of a united nation state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is... he squints. Fascism is... bad? That seems a bit moralistic. I was often called a fascist. Okay, Grandpa. It's time to go. But when I read those books from Reeds, I never particularly identified with it. They seemed to hate liberal ideas, while I was always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. Yeah, equal opportunity killer. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Asgal himself. Hell, Sgar's Rubran was my brother. He taught me wisdoms beyond my years. Then there's the fetishization of violence. It makes me think of an angry young man left powerless, someone neglected by his village. Obviously, he would lash out. Fascism seemed to me as nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the wake of the First Coast War. If anything, it taught me not to take it lightly, to make sure each new generation of men in Norvik were given exactly what they needed. Discipline, challenge, and a god who does not conflate strength with violence. Was I given that? His face contorts. Like you just stuffed a knife in his back. Pure pain. No, Ragan, you were not. How is strength not violence? I wonder. True strength is, in my mind, your capacity for enacting violence measured against your ability to never have to. In a sense, this applies less to violence and more to any form of competency. A real man makes the best of himself, no matter what that looks like. He does it for himself and for the benefit of his tribe. Does that make sense? What if a man makes himself into a competent weapon? What if he performs evil as that weapon? You asked for strength, not goodness. True strength is a tool. Real men come in all alignments. Take you, for example. You wield magic beyond compare. How long does it take the average wizard to memorize a new spell? Just copying it into his spellbook? A wry smile on his face. I'm nothing special. There. He points at your face and laughs. Doubt and confidence. You have it both. The old man crosses his arms and nods your way. It takes hours to memorize a spell, Ragan. And you do it in seconds. That's no trick, nor is it only talent. Perhaps you have a knack for the esoteric. I won't argue against that. But think about those sleepless nights. Those years you prayed and studied and read. No zealot, perhaps, he smiles. This, what you are now. This is your calling. This is exactly where your people need you. But my father, a man of many idioms, once told me, you don't have to be anything but the best of you. The rest, the village takes care of that. What does the red eye mean? You mean that symbol we used? That was adopted from existing symbolism. I see. You would be one to figure that out. I never meant to build a religion, you see. But when we'd conquered a city full of ruins with that red eye all over the place, think it was Ag who came up with the idea. Call it Earth's Red Eye. Turns out it was an albino lion warlord who held the ruins for some time before the trolls took over. A one-eyed albino. One red eye. The old man pointed his own very much dark eyes and laughs. Worked out fine enough. Allowed us to spend more time on public walks rather than shrines. Are you really a god? He shrugs. I had the same power as all those big shots in the divine era. Make a god of me or not. It is a banner I've carried for the sake of unity. If that banner ever grows useless, burn it. Let something new rise from the ashes. I pray to you. Yes, you do. I cannot always hear it clearly, it's a lot. But I hear yours, that I promise. How do you grant us clerics magic from here? As you've been taught, I channel the divine through strings, subconsciously though. Or maybe more like instinct. I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on, that I'm still needed to keep the channeling going. Which makes me think of all the other dead gods out there still connecting those thousands upon thousands of clerics into their sources beyond. I'm sorry. No, don't be. I am happy to fulfill my duty here. Keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel. I wish I knew more. Once I am forgotten, maybe I will get to see through this gate, to go wherever souls go once they pass. Please. Do you want to buy a bottle of milk? Your god smiles. I know you had to ask. And this is why I'm serving the dark, the glad, Everglad. Whatever. I'm gonna offer one to Everglad and I honestly couldn't care less about you anymore. He takes a few steps forward. Gorm. His eyes focus on the ground where he stood. A man of principle, of bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son. His face contorts into a deep frown. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. You couldn't stop him? Sadly, I could not reach out into the material in any way. Not to him, not to you. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong. Why couldn't you speak with him? He could not see nor hear me. I could not stop this channeled magic to my clerics and my paladin no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else on the material plane. You taught him to do this. In a way, yes. It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did for an ideal of good, just like I taught him. He turns around and gestures towards the stairs, so you cannot see his tears. Look how it ended, his bones hitting the pavement so furiously. I thought I knew everything at one point, as if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. Your god turns back to you, his eyes tint with red. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. but Gorm spoke the truth. He did? He wipes a tear from his cheek. My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There is a conspiracy of freestriders, the magistrates are bought, the Asgals are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clan lands within a decade or two. The Mender's Cabal funnels riches to rebels in our lands. And my will, the plan I created to keep peace and to transition into a democratic government, was suppressed. It's all true. All of it. This was all a calculated risk on my part. What do you mean? I knew this would happen, Regan. Or rather, I saw the odds in the strings. It was high, he says with a clenched fist. Something like a 4 and 5. The problem? The odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly I saw the new probable outcome, this web of conspiracy. The old man shakes his head and looks very, very tired. The magistrates hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is your history. What kind? I do not know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was a divine intervention, perhaps some remnant spirit or prophecy. Something changed the odds of my choice. Sadly, I am not the one dealing with the consequences. Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at any earlier point had a very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end up in oligarchy. Freestriderism was growing in the East, and it would have sunk its claws into Norvik. The counterbalance to organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all on that path. The populace was not ready. Despite my effort at decentralizing and pushing for pseudo-democratic guilds, the best chance was for democracy after my death, as my final will, until it wasn't. Did they actually target the Lord Patriarch? Yes, a Tarumian wizard was equipped with an Arcanist spell scroll. A very expensive endeavor. Poor Akasam, he did not deserve such a fate. What else do you know? I could not see who or why. The magistrates keep whatever they plan under tight supervision. They all stuff lead into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me or any other scryer. Gorm's perspective is, however, most likely correct. They targeted Akasam to maintain their hold on power to avoid the transference demanded by my will. He had, just prior to the attack, been very adamant about enacting it properly. Would it have worked, Lord Gorm's spell? I do not know. I do not believe he knew either. How do you see the risks so clearly? I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of few I confided in with my struggle. Struggle. The one placed upon all us gods, he says while making air quotes. We can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes like a play in the mind. Sometimes an assured vision, but always there are odds. A choice, a chance, a risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would walk on a shoe and see exactly how, 9 times out of 10, I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skill improving, the odds would change. Soon I'd pick up a boot and see 2 in 5, then 1 in 4, then 1 in 10. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned into ever greater visions, along with greater power. Every god can do that? To my knowledge, yes. Besides the esoteric might and other powers. It is not divine providence, it's just probabilities. That's why you left your homeland. Yes. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. Every step of the way. I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds for you. The Earth folk. Them. He nods towards Snell. And others. I realized with such power I could protect and serve more and more people, yet at a certain point, he takes a moment. Where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. My choice was the Earthfolk and the exiled dwarves, a united creed bound by this great city we built. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed, to assure the security of Norvik and its ideals no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain. Fascism. Maybe, he says, exasperated. Maybe. That must have been difficult to choose between your people or violence. Difficult. More so in time. More so when the corpses began to pile up. Glad you made the right choice, though, Snell says and scoffs. Oh, he's gonna fucking tackle him. Snell takes a step forward. At least you had a choice. The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hands behind his back. Not with anger or sadness. Earth wants to hear him out. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. Yes? Just yes? Your gut says nothing for a few seconds, then he nods. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. He looks around the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue a few times. Then he holds up a finger. I have one question. I've thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. The goblin hesitates, then starts. Why didn't you just kill us all? The old man furrows his brow. No, really. Why leave us in this half-life? Because what? What is this? He says, and he pulls at his jacket. This. He slams his fist into his chest. We're not human, we're not dwarves, we're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us into these holes, expecting us to form into something suitable. But what is that? What do you want? If you can see every outcome, or whatever, why the fuck did you pick this one? Ath allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I was going to. I told myself every goblin on those red hills needed to die for the safety of man. That folkmord was necessary. That without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, if I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions. Radical fanaticism. Goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasures, years of warfare in Verdun, trenches for miles, trenches, then more factions joining in over time. It would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands, yet we did. I did. I made that choice because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Snell stares at him, stone-faced. Okay. So we're fundamentally incompatible, and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. He rubs his eyes and takes a step away. I don't think you answered Snell's question. No, he didn't. Snell turns back around, glaring at your god. Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, Arth? Yes, he murmurs. The answer to that is simple. I gambled. Your god looks up at the stars. The Battle of Mor Grib, Western Vardoon, on the 6th year of the campaign. The leader of the Craig Thun is brought before me in chains. He demands a duel to the death. His name is Cran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarven, Diminorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god. Theirs died long ago. I agreed with him. Then we discussed my options. Cran told me I was wise for killing them all. If I did not, he said, they would eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind once I faded like Tokig did. That each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood. Snell's eyes narrow as Earth speaks. So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter, revenge? Cran told me no. Then he laughed at me and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He, in turn, told me stories about Tokig the Gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas, and I proved well and enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much, not so significantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice, a gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together in peace. His eyes are on the ground. We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of the 3 tribes was carried out. Cran served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Norvik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. He scowls. A successful genocide, yeah? What's your definition of success here? The same as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone, not this time. For both our people. He lets out a conflicted groan. Well, you shouldn't have come here in the first place then. Perhaps so. You should have gambled earlier. Yes, that would have been brave of me. If I was older and wiser, I would not have been so slow to act. You ask me what you are, Snell, let me tell you. He walks forward towards her goblin companion. You are something entirely new. The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach. You can never be goblin. You can never be human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions. The old man throws up his hands into the air, reaching for the stars. So hate me. Curse me. Then go be a leader for your people. He lowers his arms and gives him a determined frown. They need you, Snell, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before, something new, something better. Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. I don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice, Earth says, while locking eyes with you. Some paths are just riskier than others. The goblin clicks his tongue. He glances at the god and mutters something new. You hear the anger and fear in his voice. Tokig would likely tell you to take the gamble. If you ever meet him, be sure to ask. The old god laughs. The goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. Conflict dancing in the shadows of his mind, rage and confusion. I'll think about it, Earth. Are you saying we should let go of the past? Oh no, not at all. Let the past sear your skin, let it mark you forever. Use those markings to remember what you did, why you did it, and how you could do better. He smiles. Become a better man always. You really... He stops himself from speaking at first and then says, "You really fucked up that assimilation." I know. If there's one thing I will apologize for, it is that. I am sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft. Snell shows the same face he's shown you so many times since you met him in that underground garden. To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. You can always do better. Agreed. Not me, though, since I'm dead. But you? We will see what strings you two will walk on. But if it is of any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell. He gives the goblin a meager glance. Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds. Snell meets his eyes. I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a dowsing rod of their own. Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father. I would like to have a few more words with you, Regan, before you return. He steps forth until you realize your god is near towering above you. I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son. Why? I made this happen. With the last strength I had left, this conversation, Regan, he says, and places a warm hand upon your shoulder. It was worth everything. Snow looks on, his arm crossed. Still conflicted, but with a now determined expression on his face. I'm just a cleric. Yes. Some might even call you the cleric. Or a rogue, perhaps? You've been hearing that. It's also a druid and now a warlock and, yeah, a wizard. Although a wizard might be more appropriate. And you've certainly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. Uh-oh, does he know about the... Oh, he doesn't know about the... And the flame tongue? Keep it. It served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. Alignment is as subjective as jaw. The world will burn by the intentions of good men. Your god listens to the words with care. Is that from a book? That's a Raggan original. He lets out a short laugh. Well, I can assure you that evil men do a fair bit of burning as well. So in the end, maybe we should aim for a world with less tinder and oil. Is grease and oil? He takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath. I'm not sure what to think of all this. Good. Be conflicted, be ponderous, question the world and yourself. The coming era is yours. He looks to Snell. I believe in you all. I don't fuck with you anymore. I know. It's good. I am but a channel for greater things at this point. You will carry skepticism in your heart in the face of gods and ideologies. That will serve you well, I believe. He scratches his beard. I will tell you one thing, though. Do you remember your prayer, Ragan? The one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days? My prayer? Yes, the one. At the end of a night at the library, after hours working the kiosk, when your body was broken past days of Earthguard training in bed at night. Not from all, it's mostly noise, as you can imagine. Yours, however, it was such a simple prayer. That's what stuck with me. Eth holds up a finger. One thing you asked of me all throughout your life. It never changed, not once. Your goblin companion follows this conversation intently, yet he says nothing. Right. That. He smiles. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this, my son. There is a string to follow, one where your prayer is answered, I swear to you. Your father is proud of you, for the man you have become, for the man you will be. Earth leans in and says softly, you're not alone. Then he takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down into the water. It is time. The election has begun. Right now? Right now. A funny timing, isn't it? Wait, now is it now? It's already... Shit, I've got so much work to do. Your god holds up a hand. No worries, Snell. I believe Miska has covered it all. She will be glad to see you back there alive, trust me. Oh. Yeah, good. He is flustered. We're ready. Your god holds out a hand. From it, a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water below. Shut up, Strength! Wait, before we go! Oh, yes, my son? What should I vote in the election? Through the light, you see a smile appear on his face. He laughs. Your god lets out a loud and boisterous laugh. Maybe it's best to just leave it blank this time. Oh, fuck you! Fucking... I don't want to lose Snell. Grab my hand! Who am I gonna vote? Oh my god, election day. What was Biskin voting for? Look, everyone's here. Oh. They're not fascists. The city roars around you. Flocking the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place. And you lie on the central street of Tolstad. Ah, shit. The first thing you see is Snell getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. Why didn't you tell me this portaling business would come with nausea? Snell stretches a bit, then takes a glance around the crowds. Old man was right, election sure has started. Guess we lost 2 days, or 2.5 maybe? I don't know. I'm not the math guy. I'm the esoteric guy. Right, I keep forgetting. I wonder what would happen if we stayed there for longer, like a month. Would we come back years later? It'd probably just get all wacky and unpredictable and send us back 5 minutes after. Just to fuck with us. Just to fuck with us. The goblin takes in the sight of election day. He breathes the air, his shoulders drop. Game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9 o'clock. Okay. Is everyone here? Everyone? I mean, most of Tulstad. There's like a dozen different polling places set up around the city. This is just one of them. Where's Viskin? Where is Lady Sageleaf? In the garden, most likely. Though, if my ears don't deceive me, Nearly is playing something on the field. We should go look. You should report to her first of all, in my humble opinion. Don't want to keep her waiting. I need to talk to Darrow. Where do you think he is? No clue. Probably out here somewhere. Who else should I talk to? That's up to you, cleric. And there's no stress. Once you've got the important stuff out of the way, you've got all day. It's only 10:20-ish. I need to figure out what I'm voting. The goblin laughs. I heard what you asked him there at the end. Just follow your gut. I'm sure it'll work out. It's just one vote after all, not the end of the world. Should I tell people that I met Earth? He shrugs. Honestly, I don't think anyone would believe you. Or at the very least, not take you too seriously. But you do you. Meek? Are you okay? We made it out alive! Sure did. Now it seems much is happening. Big event. Election. What is... We vote to see who gets to control the city. Ah! Elective monarchy. What? In Colony, when Big dies, all get in circle and vote for next Big. Fair and easy, ruled by best. How else would you choose Big? I just assumed the biggest mimic would be the one to rule. What? No way. The Big only becomes Big when support from all small is given. Collective support is given, Big is born. That how it work? Same with human. We think human electoral facility is interesting. Meek will watch. What will you do now that our adventure is over? Meek will follow Master. Where Master go, Mimic will follow. Yay! Good. Meek will be best party member for Master ever. I haven't seen this many people on Pillar Road since the West Bridge collapsed a few years back. It's going good though, I'm surprised. It's all because the peace was upheld, Snell. Sure. I was thinking more about the type of chaos brought on by normal people gathering in large masses. I expected a few brawls at least, some drunkard falling into the river or something. The day's not over yet. Shit, I shouldn't jinx it, you're right. Your goblin companion lets out a heavy sigh. Let's get going, and remember to go vote when you're done. I need to drop in mine as well. Who are you voting? I'll just copy yours. Hello? Who are you voting? Oh my god, don't steal from him. Hey. You find the blonde kid standing with another much smaller blonde kid.
Huh?
Hey, look, it's a cleric. Cleric! The blonde kid gives you a somewhat decent salute. I hope you're doing good. It's been a very morality discussing kind of day, honestly. Okay. Well, we just voted. Or I did. Yeah, I'm not old enough yet. Which seems stupid. I know more about politics than most people here. Good, start early. You'll be a great voter by the time you're of age. Yeah. Polo crosses his arms and looks up into the sky. I actually voted blank, as a protest. I know it doesn't matter really, but I just felt like doing something on a day like this, you know? Okay. He shrugs. It's hard to think any other way after what we saw. Then his eyes light up. Have you seen the articles though? About the contract? Yeah, you saw them too, right bro? Oh, Arn mumbles and brings up a copy of the Norvikian Post. Alleged corruption. Magistrates selling city infrastructure. It doesn't call out any names, but it mentions how they're doing a deep dive into the, like, clues. Change is coming. I can feel it. Stay hopeful. Always. And Modessa, the lanky kid looks around a bit. She did good. Didn't expect to agree so much with an Esgalist, but I suppose we're fighting the same cause right now. I liked it too, but I'm not an Esgalist either. Sure. You like Asgalian policy, but you're not Asgals. Makes sense. Roller gives the goblin a troubled expression. I mean, I still disagree with a ton of their core principles, like we should have the right to stay united as humans. Otherwise we'll just disappear like during the Coast War. But I think some of their more economic-based policies are pretty good. I don't disagree with any of them outright, so... You should think about it more. Really dive into it. Wrestle with it. Oh, you can combine the words like an Asnat or a Nazgal. Nazgal sounds kind of cool. A tween would think so, yes. Isn't that a thing already? Maybe it's not. I'm not sure, but I'll think about it. Me too. He looks worried for a second and says, "We haven't heard anything from our contact yet, though. I'm a bit worried. Hopefully he won't know we had anything to do with it, but we'll see." Roller then turns to his kid brother and says, "Don't repeat any of that, okay?" Arn nods. Snitches get breeches. That's what Dad always said, right? He shoots Arn an icy look. What Dad always says? That's more correct, right? Roller sighs. I don't want to think about him. I also should have stayed dead. Oh. Your father was resurrected? Yeah. It's a bit embarrassing to say, but he was on PR. Potential resurrection. Yeah, and the cheap one at that. He died slowly after hitting his head. He makes a grimace. Once they told me the price of Revivify spell, though, I just couldn't bring myself to actually pay it. I knew he'd be left on ice for 6 months due to his insurance, so I still had a couple of weeks to decide whether to spend the money or not. You had the money? Yeah. Dad had it saved in a little revivification jar. They sell them down on the market, but we were gonna pay it. The blonde lanky kid sighs, the type of sigh you hear from a man much older than him. Eventually, yeah. But it does say something that both me and Arn were very okay with waiting until the end. He's not a good dad. He's not a monster or anything, but not good. Let's leave it at that. The level of terribleness could be assessed as slightly better than violent assault and slightly worse than general narcissistic activity. Did he get home? He did. Wasn't pretty. Wrapped in a tarp, screaming and ranting, his mind was probably still gone from being dead for so long. But I told him to get lost. I've already taken over the contract on the apartment. I threatened him with a legal case if he didn't get lost. We did give him all his clothes and stuff before. It wasn't all screams and fights. He eventually just took all his stuff and left. What an asshole. Yep. He also said a very special looking cleric resurrected him in the Lich House. Was it you, cleric? Oops. The blonde kid lets out a tired groan. Well, you saved us 300 pieces. That and the effort of having to actually go there and pay someone to res him. Yeah, that's 2 months' rent for us, so thanks. 2 months' rent, the cost of a father's life. Good luck. Thanks, Roller says with a chuckle. Han gives you a toothy smile. We can handle any mess. Damn right. Okay. Hi, Viking. Okay. Fucking blocking the road! The fancily dressed freestrider strikes a pose. He takes a deep whiff of the air and exclaims, "By golly, what a beautiful day for an election." I'm scared for the future of this city. Oh, don't be. This'll be great, I promise. He lifts his chin. I've been present at over a dozen first elections across the coast in my lifetime. I've seen the populace embrace the freestrider ideal, free trade, democracy, prosperity, liberty for all. How does Norvik compare? Oh, it's quite the unique beast, I'll tell you. Freestriderism is built on such a core concept of freedom that it overcomes cultural barriers with ease, you see. But here in Norvik, it's even grander than usual. It's like a powder keg just waiting to pop off into a wonderful cacophony of prosperity. Maybe powder keg is a poor choice of simile, but still. Yeah, it is. He looks up towards the pillar and sighs. Oh yeah, anyway, did you ever catch that smoking invisible man I mentioned? I solved it. It's fine. Wonderful. Very glad you survived the beyond, at least. Wouldn't be too happy knowing I'd accidentally sent a cleric to his death. He lets out an awkward laugh. Laugh even more awkwardly. He gives you a wide smile. I'll be sticking around for a few more days, so we should speak more when there's time. But first, you should place your vote, good fellow. Fucking... This guy's coercing me, everyone. Everyone. For liberty, he exclaims. But seriously, we should talk more later. I'll find you. Ew! Cool. Talk to you later. Help. Cleric, isn't it a lovely day for an election? I guess. Oh, you can bet your sweet ass. Years of effort, all for this. The revolution aims at the liberty of all folk around the coast, and if recent polls are to be believed, it appears we've succeeded in that goal for Norvik. You won't take my city. You never will. She raises an eyebrow. Your city? We're all citizens here, cleric. We all have a voice. From what I hear, Freestriders will most likely form a coalition with the nationalists, bonded through compromise and prosperity for all. It's beautiful to see. I wish the agriculturalists were still in the race. She laughs. Oh, I'm sure the agricult will rise again. There's been rumors of farmers going against the Asgalis line. Maybe they'll even find reason and join the revolution. I should also mention that we're looking for a thief. We're in a bit of absolute mess because of it. I gotta go. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Someone... information about a future deal to the press. I'm sure you'll read all about it soon enough. She gives you a tired look. Luckily, I'm not the one in charge here on paper, but my dear Durelius is getting his behind kicked in as we speak. What is this information you speak of? I suppose it's all out in the open now. It was of a sale, several sales. Nothing public yet, but post-election the goal was for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company to take ownership of several public works in Norvik. All of it was handled with grace and care, all of it completely legal, but Due to the sensitive nature of the topic, it was decided to make it public after the election results. Good luck, goodbye. Thank you. The revolution is going to need it. Speaking of which, do you know who the current ambassador of the Golden Horde is? Are they slippery? Should I? No. I happened to be speaking with him the other day. We have a working relationship with the GH, as you probably understand. Your name came up during that meeting. If they are to contact you in the future, just be careful. We are on good terms, but I'd like to keep it that way, as would our owners. Understood. Good. But remember, so do we. The Revolutionary Free Striders would be very happy to be in contact with you in the future, cleric. I'm just a cleric. Oh, you're so much more than that. I assure you. She grins, her tusks gleaming in the sunlight. Viskin. Hi, Doc. Who are you voting? Oh. Oh! What's up? Oh my god. Wait. By the gods. That's exactly what I'm saying, but you're not gone? Oh my god. Wait. Oh. You're Bogodaro. What did he do to you, my lord? He says nothing for a while. He has not heard that name in a very long time. Darkness soldier, decades of service, all to the darkness. Do you want to trade places? Win-win. He shifts his armor, an unnatural creak reaching your ears. The coast aligns itself to the tune of weak fools. Sticks bundled into kindling, waiting for a spark. Oh, Viskin's right there. Can he hear? I serve Viskin, I served Earth. A man needs to serve. Tomorrow I might serve another. Or I might return to the darkness. He leans in, his voice going rough and low. I am a shade soldier. I exist to serve and vanquish. You serve Viskin? The necromancer animated me. I am a shade of his making. You'd like your great-great-granddaughter. She's an evil warlock assassin. What? She tried to kill me multiple times with dark magic and everything. Multiple times. She failed at killing you? I'm not that easy to kill. What an embarrassment. Goodbye. Leave me, soldier. No, I said goodbye first. The reckoning at last. Okay. I still don't know why Viskin sent me in there though, because, like, what? His agenda? Oh, the rats! Oh, and look who's here. Hello, cleric. Hey, you voting? I have already done so, yes. I am an early bird. Oh, I never need to sleep. He looks at you for an uncomfortable amount of time. I love when he does that. Then he says, same. And then squints his eyes in the sun. I will schedule a meeting with you, cleric. About your trip to the beyond. That information will be highly valuable. I know, asked once how much. Fucking 25,000. Do you want some milk, Viskin? Have I already asked? Oh, I did. I'm at Earth. Hmm. He observes you. Repeat that. I said... Earth and Lord Gorm. It's a whole thing. He stares at you blankly. He then looks to Snell.
Huh?
The goblin shrugs. Come by the Lich House tomorrow. I must know more. I must also thank you for completing this quest of yours. How do you know I completed this quest? You escaped from the beyond alive, cleric. It implies one simple thing. You dealt with whoever was on the other side. He slowly raises his hand before him, forming it into a thumbs up. Well done, cleric. You have been an exemplary government employee. I will see you soon. I don't have your money. Cleric, go. I do not want to talk, not to you. That's rude. Why are you so rude? You are rude. Have you ever looked in mirror? Rude face on cleric. You can't see my face. I have a helm on. No. I know you are ugly under metal. Very ugly. Shut up! The kobold growls at you. Then his eyes suddenly light up. Uh-oh! Wait, did I remember? Milk run. Cleric need to pay 10,000 crown now. I think I drank it all, actually. You drink all milk, of course. Stupid fat cow fuck. Miskin! He can't say that! Now pay! No. Of course cleric can't pay, because cleric is terrible and stupid. Now cleric leave, and cleric owe me Riku. You want your crossbow back? The kobold squints at you. Cleric is playing game. I do not trust you. You deserve it. You've been such a good kobold. Okay. He slowly lowers his guard and holds out a claw. Give, now. I changed my mind. Bastard cleric. Oh, fuck! Little scumbag! The kobold detaches from you and spits on the ground. Disgusting cleric, not worthy of even bites. Now go, be gone. Do you want your crossbow back? It's not that good of a crossbow anyhow. Ouch, Miskin! Here, third time's fool me thrice. Take it. Really, you can have it back. He snatches it from your hands the second you hold it out. It is back. Ost hides it behind his back as if you'll be taking it again. You do not get again, never. I'm going. We have to go all the way up around. Hello? Bundavel? Oh, wait. Bundavel? Cleric! Skull spins to face you, gems twinkling. Come, sit with me. He gestures with nothing. Okay. Sometimes a man needs to stretch his legs, get some fresh air in his lungs. Snell, sit with us. This spot is great, isn't it? The river, the sky. It's nice, yeah. But I've been thinking, Cleric, this skull rattles slightly. I need a new doom. I quite liked your secret chamber. Very necromantic. My current alcove is fine, but fine is not spectacular. A Necrolord deserves better. What did you have in mind? The north wall. Have you seen the view from up there? Magnificent. I could set up a whole laboratory. Balcony overlooking the city, maybe a reading nook by the window. The altitude alone would be worth it. The feng shui alone would lead to much more attuned leyline access. I live there, it's nice. You do? Good. Then you'll have a new neighbor soon. I'd love to have you as a neighbor. I'm sure I'll make you regret saying that. Are you really a lich? You seem more like a talking skull who reads too many magazine tales. Oh, wait, you like feng shui? Hold on. I would retort with something clever, but I'm enjoying the sun far too much to entertain your inane comment. Luck. Luck is for mortals who don't plan ahead. So I'm listening, sorry, it's just... I gotta heal my rabies. Biskin thinks I'm being ridiculous, of course, but what does he know about interior design? Can he hear? His lair is pretty drab. Exactly! Anyway, good talk, Cleric. Always a pleasure. If you need me, I'll be here. See you around, Bondaval. Did he fly up here, or...? Oh, look who it is! Hello. Cleric, is that my voice? Sorry, it was the first thing I had. Right, hold on, please. That's creepy as all hells. Good that you stuck around. No choice. The bird stops his claws on the tiling. I groveled and begged for mercy. Now I'm all kinds of stuck with this shit. Oh my god, it almost... It almost... I gotta go. The halfway's handled his secret cache, right? Yeah, I got a message about it. It's all collected by now. Some went through official channels. Some. Stop. It's gonna take days to go through it all in a safe way. If we let the city handle it all, it'd take months. Don't worry, Mr. Drummer. I'm sure the old lady will ask you for some help. Finger guns. Oh, go in the pipe? Hello, crab! I'm gonna pet the crab. Beware, beware! Oh, God's cleric. Wait, we're friends! Ouch. Right. You're okay? I'm okay. This guy killed you? Oh! Yeah, fuck off. I forgot to tell it what I was voting in the election. Snell, what am I voting? Oh, day one. Okay, my lady. I'm back. Yes, I can see that. She squints at you before closing her eyes again. Snell? Yes, my lady. Report, how did it go? The necklace of fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day, right about now, in fact. She leans forward in her seat and glares at her servant. Lord Gorm, in the Beyond, wished to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth. I got that part. Yeah, so, Lord Gorm was dealt with, and he is confirmed dead. I can confirm that. She glances at you, then back to Snell. I see. So the threat was neutralized. There should be no ongoing repercussions. The dragon clicks her tongue. I want more details later, but good, well done. She turns to you with a slight smile. You as well, cleric. The service you performed here is more than I ever expected. Right. I also chatted with Earth. Right. Lady Sageleaf then looks away twice before raising her eyebrows to the sky. Excuse me, did you say Earth? Yes, Earth lives in the space between. He's dead, but his spirit acts as a channel for magic. He's just there. Yeah. Or rather, he used his last strength to reach out this time. We had a nice conversation, a good talk. She points a finger towards Snell. I want a full report on this later. Of course, Lady Sageleaf. Then the Goblin Chieftain grumbles to herself. Esoteric bullshit. Agreed. Oh yes. She groans. It's good to have you back. You mean me? I am at least very glad you did not get stuck out there in the void. And you, Snell. I am very, very happy you made it out alive. You are my best runner after all. My lady. He bows. Oh. Oh. Snell, you gotta tell me what to vote for. Did I hand in that? I did. Who's this guy? They're greasy! Talking about grease! I gotta get up there. Oh, never mind. Don't listen, Snell. Who's this guy? Oh. Cute. Fucking Darrow. Hello? What's my biggest... What? Uh-oh. You see Coin Lord Darrow speaking to a brown-haired girl in a dress. Lucky he doesn't seem to notice you fumbling your hand in his pocket. It's just an application. You know well enough how proud your mother would be if you accepted Freitas. I'm not going. And it's not just an application, Dad. For fuck's sake, you pretty much own them. He scoffs. And when exactly did I buy this university? If he's not noticing, I can get those fucking cards. The girl holds out a letter, shaking it in his face. Our name is on the damn pamphlet. Look, he says, actually calmly. It's the best establishment on the coast, sweetie. You could at least visit before you... He then noticed you standing there a bit too late. Cleric? Frey goes wide-eyed, glancing between you and Snell. Sweetheart, we'll continue speaking about this over dinner. Yeah. Yes, she mutters. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything to Dad. After sending the message, she mutters an awkward, "Of course, Dad," before sending you one more message. Please. Good luck with your application, young lady. Thanks. We'll talk more tonight, Frey. The girl looks at her father and to you, then she walks away, rubbing her eyes. The Coin Lord cuts in. Cleric. He wipes the dad expression from his face and crosses his arms. Good thing you did not get lost in your little planeswalking bout. You must have found proof of your rogue spellcaster hiding in the beyond, I assume. The problem is, our beloved Lady Sageleaf was told everything. He takes a step forward and glares at you. She knows all the details of the tea shop and has already begun legal proceedings. I find that highly annoying. The Coin Lord looks at Snell. I believe your lady is already well aware of that fact. Sure, he answers in a monotone voice. I just told her the truth. Yes, I'm sure you did. He sighs and rubs his temples. No matter, it is what it is. And what it is a massive headache in the coming weeks, so thanks for that. You're welcome. The Coin Lord adjusts his expensive robe and lifts his head, looking towards the Pillar of Jor. Now, your esoteric excursion. What did you find out there? The root cause was handled, I hope? I went into the Beyond and fixed your problem. You don't need to know anything more. He stares at you for a few seconds before letting out a great big sigh. Fine, I don't have time for this. If anything here comes back to bite me, I'll just hold you personally responsible. Just remember that. I don't care. You know what? I'm inclined to agree. Let this esoteric bullshit be put behind us. The Coin Lord sees more people arriving from the hill, his eyes narrowing. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. He starts walking away. Be wise, be vigilant, cleric. This guy didn't even know my hand was in his pocket the whole time we talked. What an asshole. A few people remain in the queue. Though most are finished, done with this charade. It's getting late. Your companion looks around the chamber, the faint yellow light filling every corner. Might be time to cast your vote. Oh my god. The goblin gives you a tired smile. Okay, Snell. Well, that's it then. Bit of a wait and then it's done. Quest complete. Bet you're real happy about that, you adventure junkie. Snell grabs one of the fence poles nearby, leaning his body weight upon it. How are you holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly, every waking hour, for a long time now. To just stand still like this, Jesus. I feel like I'm getting feeble-minded. I'm not sure how to even comprehend this damn day. Snell rubs his bloodshot eyes. You could always talk to the press. The press? Yeah, Like, get this all down on print. I got a friend at the post who'd love to write about all of this. The Miera Kolachov, she's this crazy lizard woman. I think you'd like her. Okay, what does that mean? What does that mean? Not sure how much you're able to say without getting in trouble with your bosses, of course. Love her work. She's a... what do you say? Special gal. You've got friends everywhere, it seems. It's this line of work. I never seem to make acquaintances, only enemies or friends. He shakes his head. Well, if you tell me to do something, I'll do it. Could be fun, maybe. Something to think about. But that's for tomorrow, or next week, or next month. Who knows how the city will look by then. Will you be alright? I'll be fine. A nonchalant shrug, with a hint of uncertainty. I've helped build one hell of an institution here. It'll make it through, no matter who's running the show. The HWBT will survive, I'm sure of that. Like cockroaches. Yeah, like a bunch of fucking cockroaches. We get stomped on, chewed on, spit out again, murdered en masse by some human god. The goblin pauses for a moment in his run, as if tasting the words. Built some good shit despite the odds. Yeah, fuck the odds. Odds be fucked! It do be like that. The goblin grins. Now, you on the other hand. What about me? Well, what's your plan? That's plans for tomorrow. I'm still thinking about it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He shrugs. Thanks again for telling Dara to shove it. That was great to see. I did? When? You know, when he told you to dismiss me? That was cool. Really didn't expect it. You know, I gotta ask about your political opinions. The goblin sighs. Yeah. Hit me. What are you voting in the election, citizen? That's private. After everything we've been through, still private. But he lets out a hearty scoff. I'll tell you this much though, it won't be for the Free Striders. Thank you, Mr. K. Thank you so much. Good choice. I'm not sure how healthy an anti-stance really is, but I'm sure they'll win in the end anyhow. They always seem to just do that. And you're voting for, what, the Party of Norvik or something? I'll decide when I get there. There. He brings out a yellow notepad. I'm not the type to write stuff down, I swear. But at some point I realized I should note down how often you make all of these political comments. It got pretty ridiculous at some point. Then he flips through it. Here. Snell shows you a page full of scribbled lines. It's like 30 times, cleric. Only 30? I gotta pump those numbers up. I suppose so. The goblin shakes his head, placing the yellow notepad back into his jacket. As he looks away, silence takes over between the two of you. There is something. I felt it. You know what? I felt it too. He takes a deep breath. Just a bit longer, then it's all done. 2. Understand, Snell. He saved you from the cube. You stood up for him against Darrow. You took a breather together. You fixed his lamp. You had a chat about relationships. Snell is a good person. You can trust him and you understand him. What's he thinking about? He's thinking of Earth. There's a lot unspoken about your encounter in the void. Let him ask it. You're thinking about something? I am? I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. The goblin slowly closes his eyes, relaxing his posture. He is carrying it no longer. Yeah, I have to ask. I just had a brisk conversation with the man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask. What the fuck am I supposed to feel about that? I think that's something you'll only learn in time. In time. Like he's spouting some type of prophecy. In the end, we'll all learn how correct he was, Snell says in a mocking tone, something like that. His brow furrows into scrunched mess as he adjusts his jacket. I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. How do you mean? I should have shot him with the sling for what he's done, but something about that look in his eyes. I wouldn't expect that look in the eyes of someone with that kind of power. Who had that kind of power. That he knew from the start that it was all just a gamble. I don't know how to even process that. And that's how all those gods went about it, following divine visions of whichever die roll had the greatest chance of success. It's insane. Snell places a claw up against his temple. It's just, this old man stands there defending every choice he's made. As if he were infallible, while also showing so much regret. Like he knows how much he's fucked up along the way, but he'd still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him, or should I just be some all-forgiving monk just because he did his best? On top of that, he has the gall to tell me what I should do? Like his words are anything other than the ramblings of a dead god. Fuck. I don't know. He looks down at the beautifully carved dwarven tiles. How do you feel about it? The last one seems a bit, like, dismissive, but I can't feel any way the same as him. Well, he was just a man. You know? No, honestly, I can't know. I don't know, Snell. Your comment forces a laugh out of him. You sure are. I did it! The dwarf at the front of the queue yells, his voice echoing out into the now almost empty temple chamber. I finally voted! I actually did it! Shh. He steps back from the ballot box, wiping sweat from his brow. Thank you, hipster, for 6 months in advance. Thank you so much. The dwarf turns to look out over the chamber, tears streaming from his bloodshot eyes. I didn't think it would be so difficult. Wow. What a True democracy enjoyer right there. With this gentleman done, you see nothing now. Nothing standing between you and your voice. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, Snell.
Huh?
Don't worry, cleric. You got this. Oh my god, you approach the ballot box. It's lit a canyon of possibilities. What? Time to cast this damn vote. Only you and Snell remain. Speaking of which, here. From his breast pocket, the goblin shows you a freshly printed voting card. Without any of the boxes filled in. You rummage in your pouch for a moment until you find it, your old voting card. It's so damn crinkled, and all the boxes are filled in for some reason. I already have one. Yeah, but they won't accept that. The rules clearly state only one box can be filled in. Seems like the goblins must have ordered a new badge. I never asked for you to get me a card. Yet you still need it. How peculiar. He holds up another card, looking just as fresh. I just snagged an extra when I took one for myself. Unceremoniously, Snell then drops his own voting card into the box. Huh? Done. He did it just like that. What do you want? A fucking ritual, song and dance? It's in the box, that's what matters. I think I'm just nervous since this means... Yeah. Snell steps aside. Your turn, cleric. The ballot box looms. Turning to leave, he instead looks back with a scrunched expression. Just gotta ask one more thing. The prayer. What? The prayer. The old man mentioned you would pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask. What was it? Yeah. It's, Snow crosses his arms. I would look out the window each night. I'd look at the moon and dark sky. Then I would ask Earth to give me one thing. Yeah. He leans in. What was it? I prayed for one friend. The goblin listens. A bit sad, isn't it? That's... He gives you a shrug. It's not unreasonable. Your goblin companion laughs alongside you. He holds out a sharp claw. Strength. Isn't not really a fun callback, really. But it was an accident, Snell. I gotta bring it up, I'm so sorry. No goblin salute. Fuck you. I shake it firmly. He grins. See you around, cleric. Your goblin companion then walks down the stairs, heading straight for the exit. And he goes. As he goes, you hear him yell out, "And don't vote for anything stupid!" Oh my god. Oh my god, fuck. Oh my god, fuck. but for every person, every creature, all things in this world. Here we go. I hope I'm making the right choice. Is this the voting? Sounds important. Make think master will choose good. You wanna help me choose? Oh! Is there Mimic to vote for? There should be, but no. Oh. Then Meek will skip. Oh! I vote for you, Snell. He said don't vote anything stupid. Oh, I'm panicking. Okay. For the ones who fall behind, for the ones who want to build an egalitarian dream. You voted for yourself? No, that's not what Snell. Artwork by... That better be AI.
Keeps me back down.
Yeah.
I'm landing repeat. Your strings all about. Inside is the gate, the pillar of your. This is what I'm swirling round and round and round and round. Keep letting go close. We wanna live by. Freeze, push me closer.
Not. My god was not. Son of Toke. Okay. Okay. Not God. Holy moly.
Enclosed by the bar, our myths are no more. Contending in time that stems from the core. Inside there's a slave, the pillar of war. This
It's Jor. Nell. It's over, Joan. It was really good, Nick. Yeah. Cute. Cute. Yay! Oh. Thanks, Christopher. Thank you. Thanks. Who? Oh, right. Cute. Cute. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good. Fucking good. Because I made an iron sculpture out of their ant nest. No. No, that's okay. Why'd you make them racist? That's okay. Fuck that ant. Mm. Yep. No, I don't want that. No, 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 no. No. I'm just gonna make shoes, I think. Or eat them. Thanks. It was something about shoes. Amazing. Level 5. Okay. Okay, it's bedtime. I haven't looked at the clock in a long time, so I didn't want to know what time it is. The ant? No. That little no. No, just erase the history with the ant. Okay. Don't look. How do you know what time it is? Let's rate someone really quick. Really quick. I would like, well, what did you say? It was 8 hours for this game? Oh god, 8 years? Yeah. Fuck. So I guess if there's a sequel, it'll be 8 years in the future. We really quickly. Gia? Okay. Let's go! Okay, good night. 1921. Oh, thank you, Frigate! Okay. Thank you so much. Did I start the raid? Yeah, I did. Here. There's your link to Gia. And grab your raid message here. There you are. That's if you're subbed, otherwise the dogs are the creeps. Thanks so much for your company. Thanks for going through this with me. It was great. I'm gonna sleep instantly, probably like in 1 second time. Yep, here. Let's go say hi to Gia. And the next game. Let me think about it. Let me think about it. I gotta sleep about it. Okay, good night. Good night. I'm thinking about it. Good night. I see you tomorrow. Okay, take care, sleep well, good luck, goodbye. Goodbye.